dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka.
Apa? Tunggu dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
MPL Arena, balap pembukaan.
Punya banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Soto seorang Pavian. Lihat, tidak bisa diselamatkan dan Avatar of Guardian berhasil menangkan seorang Pavian masih melompiaran. Ascendante, meanwhile backline mereka dibalikin. Counter setup, triple kill from Maniac. Pavian mencoba melepaskan Maniac dan berhasil memporak-porandakan dan wipe out. Geekman wants the counter setup from Dan Legend, the real. Arah split push, Skylar pun untuk bisa menahan ke arah split push link sampai saat ini dia masih kuat loh. Langsung ada Regis sektor Carpet Line. Target mereka berikan surah Azura, tapi dengan adanya Rinsen di sana berhasil menyelamatkan dan hingga dia bisa loncat ke arah depan, memakan ke arah sosok seorang Azura dengan pembantuan dari Ritz berhasil memporak-porandakan mid lane. Split push coba dilakukan oleh Soso, tapi landing from Skylar. 2 poin ke Lipo.
Halo guys, kembali lagi bersama saya Just No Limit. Selamat datang di MPL Season 14. Oke. Jadi di match pertama ini kita akan menyaksikan mantan tim aku nih guys. EVOS akan melawan Rebellion. Siapa yang udah gak sabar? Wah, udah pada gak sabar ya? Pendukung EVOS mana suaranya nih? Rebellion mana suaranya? Kok sama pendukungnya? Oke. Iya.
Waduh, rame banget nih MPL Arena, semangatnya kasih dong. Yang ada di rumah juga pastinya shock. Biasa Bude yang opening di sini, namun ada Just No Limit, apalagi dengan intronya yang kangen semuanya pastinya dengan Just No Limit. Dan dari awal kamu intro itu sampai hari ini, MLBB berkembang banget gak sih Just No Limit?
Benar banget.
Tapi apa kabarnya Jess?
Baik, apa kabar juga?
Baik banget, apalagi di sini lihat wajah-wajahnya langsung tersenyum semua ya dari Just No Limit di sini ya. Apa dijadiin permanen aja nih Just No Limit di sini? Tapi tidak bisa karena di sini Just No Limit ada sesuatu yang spesial ya Jess.
Bener banget.
Nah, kita akan menyaksikan bersama-sama nih video, music video spesial yang dibintangi langsung oleh Just No Limit. Kita cek bareng-bareng?
Boleh.
Let's go.
Oke warga, ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Akai, pro player dari desa legenda, sudah mengambil posisi. Nafasnya mulai bergelombang. Tapi matanya tegas seperti unggas. Skor
bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak merantau terang. Hey, aku MPV di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, ku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak fikir, semua kotak kacil. Saya sudah biasa, victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak merantau terang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak merantau terang.
Seru banget itu music video anniversary yang ke-8 dari MLBB dan Just No Limit. Gimana ini tayang perdana langsung di panggung MPL Arena bersama semua super fans ini. Kamu lihatnya bagaimana perasaanmu nih?
Keren banget videonya ya. Jadi ini videonya itu ya menurutku ini apa ya, pas kemarin kita syuting di sana itu kan juga rame banget. Jadi antusias banyak banget anak-anak di sana, antusias banget dengan pas kita lagi syuting Mobile Legends itu. Gitu sih.
Jadi rame banget, bahkan udah seru pas lagi syuting. Terus tadi nonton di sini juga bareng-bareng kita pasti spesial ya.
Bener banget, bener banget.
Tapi ada nggak sih cerita menarik dari proses syuting itu sendiri? Karena Bude lihat kamu jadi coach, terus jadi hero baru kita, Suyo. Gimana tuh?
Seru banget, karena pas di sana itu biasanya kalau misalkan syuting itu kan kita di dalam ruangan gitu ya. Jadi di dalam ruangan, biasa saya syuting itu dalam ruangan gitu. Nah kemarin itu pertama kalinya syuting di outdoor. Jadi bener-bener itu orang-orang nonton gitu loh. Orang-orang nonton, makanya mungkin pas saya lagi live juga itu banyak yang bilang, "Bang, kemarin lagi ke sini ya?" gitu. Jadi ke tempat sini mereka nontonin. Kemarin Siska jadi Kadita ya gitu. Cuman kan memang kita harus tunggu dulu nih. Ya tunggu hari ini baru bisa kita kasih tahu lah ke yang lain. Jadi seru banget di sana. Pada antusias banget dengan Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Tapi kamu berubah-ubah jadi coach, jadi Suyo kan. Ditanya ada Siska, gimana tuh jadi hero Suyo sendiri?
Seru
ya? Tapi ada gak sih, ini kan hero baru juga, ada tips gak nih bermain Suyo? Kamu kan udah Suyo itu sendiri, ada tips gak tuh?
Latihan di itu sih, mungkin harus latihan di praktis. Terus mungkin ya nonton tutorial Just No Limit gitu ya. Mungkin kalau yang nonton mungkin harus nonton tutorial Atlasnya juga. Ya.
Pokoknya tutor ada di Neno-Neno-Net, ada di Just No Limit langsung. Dan kalau ini hero kan benar-benar baru muncul, baru bisa dipakai untuk tim MPL pada saat babak playoff. Ada nggak sih kira-kira nih tim yang bakal bisa mantap pakai Suyo?
Sebetulnya mungkin kalau misalkan hero baru itu pastinya kalau mau dicoba itu ya lebih berisiko ya. Karena kan ya mungkin latihannya itu lebih singkat waktunya gitu. Nah cuman ya mungkin potensi untuk dipakainya bisa jadi tim-tim yang di upper bracket mungkin ya. Karena kan mungkin mereka mau coba-coba eksperimen kalau misalkan kalah itu masih ada nyawa lagi. Jadi ya mungkin kemungkinan ya bisa jadi dicoba sama tim-tim upper bracket ya. Cuman lower bracket juga bisa jadi kalau misalnya memang hero-nya OP banget ya bisa dipakai juga sih.
Menurut Jess ini hero OP nggak?
OP karena kan saya lagi cosplay.
Jazz Effect. Dan ngelihat hari ini juga pastinya spesial Jazz. Ada nggak sih yang mungkin ingin kamu sampaikan kepada kita semua?
Jadi kalian jangan lupa login Mobile Legends Bang Bang karena lagi ada event petualangan akbar. Di sana itu kalian bisa dapetin skin epic Akai Marvelous Master. Nah itu bisa gratis, kalian tinggal ikutin aja eventnya. Jadi kita bisa kapelan skin nanti, bukan kapelan sih kayak apa ya?
Kembar.
Kayak kembaran skin. Dan ya pokoknya kalian wajib banget ikutin eventnya. Karena ini event ulang tahun Mobile Legends yang ke-8.
ulang tahun yang spesial pastinya karena ini adalah yang ke-8. Dan kita pasti langsung nih, udah dengar dari Jazz No Limit, lakuin gak sih? Jazz, thank you banget. The Legendary sudah datang ke panggung MPL Arena. Dan pas banget nih, kita mau opening match di hari yang kedua. Ada mantan tim tadi, dan juga ada Rebellion. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk kedua tim ini yang akan bertarung?
Oke, sebelumnya mungkin aku pengen ucapin juga ya selamat ulang tahun yang ke-8 buat Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Semoga Mobile Legends Bang Bang terus bisa menjadi game nomor 1 di Indonesia.
Di dunia.
Ya, dan pesannya semangat pastinya untuk EVOS.
Semangat.
Dan semoga menang.
Semoga menang.
2-0.
Wush, langsung ya. Apakah ada Jazz Effect di sini kembali hadir? Budi inget nih season lalu. Tapi Jazz No Limit, semangat sudah diberikan. Kedua tim sudah bersiap. Kita sudah saatnya masuk ke dalam para caster.
Oke.
Jazz, tolong dong.
Oke. Silakan caster.
Monggo.
The legend Jazz No Limit is in the building, and he's in the building for the Battle of the Blues. Ladies and gentlemen, our opening match here at week number 8, day number 3 at MPL ID Season 14. My name is Eterna on the English broadcast, and I'm going to be with Gani as well as Mirko throughout the entirety of the next 3 matches of the day. And, you know, speaking of the Battle of the Blues, this time around, it's a very peculiar situation. Rebellion Esports as well as Evil's Glory, they both have a chance to not make it to the playoffs for the first time in history.
I mean, it's official for Evil's Glory, right? But for Rebellion, there are slight chances, I should say, here going to the playoffs. Let's see. If they lose against Evil's Glory, that will be the end of Season 14 for the Blue Bulls. Both teams will feel blue after.
Oh, man. That's it's a very, you're right, actually. Both the teams might just be feeling blue after the losses today. Really depends. If Rebellion lose here, then EVOS, the other blue team, will take away their chance to playoffs. And if you guys are confused, EVOS and Rebellion have not made it to the playoffs a couple of times, but it's always one or the other. When EVOS makes it to the playoffs, Rebellion don't. When Rebellion do, then EVOS don't. So, yeah, like Eterna said, this could be the first time that both these blue teams will have to be down and under. Maybe it's because the other new blue team has made it.
Yeah, we can actually see it over in the standings. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And there it is, the blue team. Team Liquid ID in second place, already greened out because these are the 3 teams that have already secured their playoff spot.
Or Evil's Glory mentioned earlier as well that, unfortunately, their season will cut short. Let's see if the changes for Season 15 later on. And we got a couple of matches after match 1 as well. Fnatic Onyx versus Bigatron for our last match is going to be a treat as well. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's a full-packed, full-jam day. So exciting. There are so many things on the line. The risks of all the teams that are playing today, actually, right? Some are still fighting for that playoff spot. Some are still fighting for that upper bracket slot. Nothing is certain just yet, and anything can happen. And so if we circle back onto our first match, Rebellion and EVOS. The last time that they met, I believe it was a 2-0 for Rebellion. So let's talk a little bit about this next matchup.
All right, let's take a look at the playoff scenario first. If Rebellion loses to EVOS and Geek, they will also not qualify for the playoffs. So it's a bit different. It's not one loss equals to no playoffs. You're going to have to lose back-to-back. EVOS have failed to qualify to the playoffs. Unfortunately for the White Tigers, we called it just last week after the loss. That is their final match. Unfortunately, very, very unfortunate. But again, you guys can see Battle of the Blue together in the red zone. They've always been able, one of the other, making it to the playoffs. Looking at their gameplay as well in the first leg, it was actually Rebellion who were able to pull off a pretty good upset against Evil's Glory. And this was the Evil's Glory still with Fluffy in the lineup, with Natco still, not Brands. And yeah, I'd say it's unfair to really compare the Evos that we see here compared to the Evos that we have now, because it's completely different, I would say, based on their performances as well. Annabelle, Dreams, Clocken, they've stepped up their game. Even Natco actually performing really well. And with the help of Captain Psychot, it does feel like they have been a bit more coordinated. Still, a lot of mistakes though for this team, and you're gonna have to look to actually fix those mistakes, because in the first leg, I remember Rebellion were able to come back in a lot of these games. It was mostly just comebacks. Early game was already held down by the White Tigers, but they always lack that composure to end the games. That's what Captain Psychots brings to the table. A lot of confidence, a lot of composure. Even in MDL, he was demoted. Doesn't matter. He knows what to do in the MDL, able to bring the EVO's icon lineup to be the first team to qualify for MDL playoffs.
This is a player that has gone through so much, I would say, right? Going up and down, like you mentioned. So much uncertainty. A lot of players, a lot of teams out there, a lot of people out there have actually blamed this man. I think back in the day, I forgot in which season. And so he was brought back down. But the fact is, like you mentioned, with him coming back in, it feels like EVOs are a lot more stable as a team, right? Are a lot more coordinated. And the problem lied in the first leg, being that uncoordination that EVOs had. So maybe with Psychots coming back into the lineup, he could still be that winning and guiding force that EVOs desperately need to win this.
Yeah, I mean, not this season though, maybe for season 15 then.
Oh,
Psychots and, well, maybe a little shake up in the EVOS' side. Maybe they will go to the playoffs in season 15. But yeah, through trials and tribulations, I mean, Psychots still manages to put a smile on his face and just be happy and lead every team that he has been through. On the other side though, Cars, Bulls frontliner.
The machine, or the Bulls frontliner, right? I mean, he is definitely the shining star for Rebellion right now. Last season, it was him together with Vincent and Suelo. This season, it really has just been Cars and Suelo, but more so on Cars. Number 6 total kill in XP lane, number 8 damage per game, number 9 assists per game. Stats don't look too good for young boy Cars here, but if you take a look at the game, you will see a completely different story. He's able to actually get a lot of these comeback victories for the team, stealing away the Lord actually from the God in the Jungle, Kyrie, Retri, missing out on a Gatot Kacha. Cars was able to turn that game around, and on a lot of different heroes, he's been able to pop off as well, man. I remember seeing him on the Edith, getting a lot of dubs, and the Phoveus too, able to dictate the game's pace with the new revamped version of this Phoveus. And now that, you know, some of these XP laners actually that Cars likes to utilize has been in a way buffed. A lot of the other XP laners like Terizla, the bad matchups for his prio picks have been nerfed. This should be a good match for Cars to look to again get the spotlight and take it away from EVO's glory.
He definitely has been. So we can actually consider both of these players, Psychots and Cars, one of the main pillars for their respective teams. And I think other than the EXP lanes, we should kind of switch over to their junglers, right? With a new jungler going into the lineup, I do believe we'll see Aether today, perhaps. I mean, because the last time they met, it was Ryota for Rebellion. If Aether does step into the altar as a jungler, how do you think that matchup is going to go against Annabelle, who has been a lot more consistent these days?
I mean, a lot of people said that Annabelle, they should build EVO's glory around Annabelle, right? Because he has been performing, he has been very consistent, and that's a challenge if Aether does play. I think he is raw, he has potential, but that's the thing, he's raw, right? He needs hours, he needs time, and perhaps now in this match, yeah, that will be the perfect timing for Aether to shine and perform.
I mean, if you guys remember, when he debuted for Arakihoshi as well, mechanically, this guy was already pretty good. The only big problem for Aether has been mentality. And for Annabelle, that has never been a problem. Making his debut last season, able to bring EVO's glory from zero to hero, literally. Not just him, we can't just, you know, attribute it to Annabelle, but I think he was a big factor as to why they were able to get that success that they were able to get last season. But again, for Aether, if they're able to fix Aether's mental issue, we saw even up against Fnatic Onyx that he performed. He was able to get the red trees down and he even solo killed the God in the Jungle.
So the big question is, will he be playing or will it be Ryota? Oh, there it is. Aether will be in the main lineup alongside with Cars, Suelo, Xwin, and Max for Rebellion Esports. Now, this is a team that can still make it. So will they be able to find this point? Let's welcome them onto the stage.
Desperate but not down, the Blue Bulls, they're charging against the White Tigers. Let's see, with a new jungler again this season, will they be able to find success? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rebellion Esports.
Rebellion looking to try to make it to playoffs. 2 back-to-back losses will take that playoff contention away from them. They're going to have to pull out all the stops here up against Evo's Glory, who are on the rise.
And can they do it? Ladies and gentlemen, Evo's not going to be able to make it to playoffs this time around. The big question is, will they take Rebellion Esports down with them? Let's see their official team lineup today. Psychots, Annabelle, Clocken Dreams, and Brand. So, no Natko this time around. They have opted to go for Mr. Man, Bombastic, Brands in the gold lane. And with that, let's welcome them up on the stage.
Their dream to return to the playoffs has shattered, but with Dreams, they like to break the dreams of Rebellion in joining the playoffs as well. Let's see, with Brands, not Natco, will the White Tigers be able to win over the Blue Bulls? This is Evo's Glory.
So we're gonna have 2 veterans in the lineup for the gold lane.
2 ISF World Champions. Well, you can tell, technically say 3. Clockwood was part of the lineup, just a substitute, right? Main lineup, mid lane was Hijume back in the day. But Brands, well, making a comeback here on stage. When was the last time we saw Brands? I think it was up against Dewa United when Azura was able to get the Maniac on him. It was Roger Brands, I remember. Age and Caleb, maybe because they have no more chance to make it to the playoffs, they want to give as much time to every single one of their players. Maybe we get to see Van next.
But here, Mr. Danang all smiles along with both of the coaching staff. And it's a wonder, right? What can we be expecting for the drafting phase for both of these teams?
The drafts for Rebellion, I think it's very team fight heavy. They're just going to go for that one-dimensional style, play for the mid-game power spike, and then fight it out. That's literally been Rebellion's way to victory. And if you want to take a little bit of a page out of the way they beat Fnatic Onic, they fully targeted the jungle. You can do that against Annabelle too. To be fair, Annabelle has been the shining star for Evo's Glory. But they still have Clockun, and they also have Psychots who can try to stop that from happening, right? If you ban all these assassins, we're going to see some of those prio picks from the XP, and even for Dreams, letting him on a Tigreal on these moment makers will definitely be scary. But we have the rival showdown, the potential XP lane in Cars, and the captain, Psychots. Again, when it comes to stats, Psychots' debut hasn't really been too good this season, but he's always just been the enabler for the team. He goes 1-4. KDA doesn't matter for him. It's all about assisting the team, enabling the team. And so far, that's the reason we're finally seeing Annabelle come back to form. He's finally been given space.
It's amazing to see how Evo's Glory, even with just Psychots coming in, right? There's a slight change already, positively as well. So let's see though. Oh man, it's Mas Ade.
It is. It's Policy Bea on Evo's Glory's performance. So far, looking at the overall communication and everything else, they are much better now. Psychot should have been included in the roster from the start, but they just didn't want to listen. So it seems like Mas Ade did have an opinion over Psychot being in the main roster, and so he's sharing it here. And I guess we do see the difference that Psychot's brought to the team.
Definitely, again, right? I mean, it definitely seems like they have more composure, they have better calls when Psychots is in the team, and that's why we've given him the role of Captain Psychots, because even when he's not the main man shot calling for the team, he does a damn good job at leading them, despite not making the calls. I don't know if that makes sense, folks, but backstage, in the game as well, he lifts the spirits up, and you need morale while you're in this game, and it is going to be first pick selection for Evo's. 46% win rate compared to the horrible red side win rate. And for Rebellion, I think both are equally as, 31 and 22. They have a better first pick ratio, win rate here, but on the red side, yeah, that's actually going to be concerning. Up against Fnatic Onic, I believe they were on blue side. They were able to ban out all these respect bans towards Kyrie, and then they got big prio picks.
I mean, if this doesn't go their way, they can still choose to be first pick in the second game, right?
Yeah, but if you're banking on just the sides, then Evos will be able to get the game, right? Game 3?
I mean, if we're talking about Evils and their weaknesses right now, why is Brands back in the gold lane? Natko's performance has been a lot more consistent, or...
I agree.
Are they just giving brands playtime?
Again, it's nothing to lose, right? At this point.
Yep.
So I think brand picture doesn't really matter, but let's see, perhaps brands can bring new flavor, bring some competition to Natco's ambitious like journey, right, in a sense. So let's see here, will Evol's Glory be able to find success and shatter the dreams of Rebellion here?
That's a big question. As we get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series, the Hayabusa and the Yi banned out already in the first phase. Hayabusa, we've seen a lot, but the Yi takeaway is quite interesting.
I think now with the Yve, it's just pure respect for Evos, right? The Hayabusa and then the Yve. We don't want to shut down Sway low, but I'm not too sure about this Yve ban because, fun fact, Rebellion has actually been able to utilize a lot of the Zasks. Even in the meta right now, the Zask has been a prio pick for Rebellion for some reason, and hey, yes, with the changes to Zask, you are nerfed quite a bit in the early game. But if you are able to make it out of that early game, get to the mid to late, especially late, you actually deal more damage. So, Mr. Sway of House Low, we'll see if he can actually utilize that again, but that is the Edith ban to respect cars. The question for Rebellion is, do they want to leave the Fanny open, or do they want to give Mr. Psychots that Phoveus?
Phoveus is still very, very value here. I do expect Rebellion to ban the Phoveus out, and yeah, I mean, leave out the Edith, leave out the other heroes that are still prio as well. So let's see Rebellion though. They're taking their time.
They are, but okay, so it's neither.
Wow.
Nolan is actually going to be the choice of ban from the Blue Bulls, and now Evos, they have the chance to pick up the Phoveus if they want to. I don't know, do you want to prioritize the Fanny for Annabelle?
I don't think they pick it up here, the Fanny. They can go for the Mathilda first. There you go. That's the Mathilda first pick. Now, it kind of forces Rebellion to go for the Phoveus. If they don't get the Phoveus, then Evos will have that combo. 100% win rate, by the way. Phoveus, Mathilda. Rebellion. Phoveus should be locked in. The other pick is where...
Here's the question. Has Cars picked up the Phoveus this season?
Yes, he has. Yeah. He has. I'm really just wondering what pick they will go for after the Phoveus pick now, right? Do they want to go for something like a Vexana, try to put in more CC to lock some of the members down from Evo's Glory that will already have the Mathilda to play with? Oh, the answer is actually the Phoveus plus Alpha.
All right.
Those are two heroes that you can combo the Mathilda with, so I get it. Some denies.
Very good deny over from Annabelle as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good read right from the side of Rebellion, asking a question here. Evol's Glory, will you pick up the, what, Bane maybe here early? Another hero that is also very viable in that jungler position, but now, should they secure a gold laner themselves?
If they do want to go for the gold lane here,
Harith?
It really depends on the jungle too, because if they want to put Harith on the hands of brands, then they're going to have to go for a physical damage jungle. I think a safe choice would be the Julian, to be fair, but yeah, like you said, the Bane is still up for grabs as well. You can deny a lot of the in-game potential from the Phoveus Alpha. They, go for an early Claude, but they do go for the safe Julian pick here. Ooh, this gives Rebellion actually a chance to go for the Harith, right? Harith's not that good against Mathilda, to be fair, because Mathilda can just drag people out of the Van Force, and that will be tough for you, but you're already in a winning matchup. You can go for Moskov, go for the Harith as well. Should be okay, unless you want to go for... Yeah, no, I'm thinking just go for the gold lane here. Try to get that winning matchup against Brands for Matt.
Vex is also an option, maybe, if they do want to explore that mid lane.
Or Zask?
Denying that mid lane in the second phase later on. Or, yeah, I mean, Zask, right? A good hero and quite independent with the Dominator's Ascent. Evol's Glory, they lock in neither, not the gold lane nor the mid lane. They do want a suppressed hero though, and that is going to be the Kaja.
Oh, all right. They pick up the Kaja really early here. Despite Evil's already picking up the Mathilda, is this them going back to their core with Rebellion being very strong with the pickoffs?
That was with AudiTZ, right? This is X-Win, it's different, but yeah, so far they have been doing well with the pickoffs, and that's why you see the Lunox ban here come through from Evo's Glory. Usually you get the combo with the Kaja in with either Lunox, Carry, or Beatrix, so I'm expecting another maybe Carry / Beatrix ban, but maybe, just maybe, they're just gonna respect the Lunox. Maybe they don't care about the Beatrix. I would say for the Claude especially, you want to see the Beatrix on the other side. If you ban out the Lunox and the Carry, it's done. It's good for the Claude.
Very good point. Very good point. So let's see here. Will that come through? The carry man from the side of Evo's Glory. Rebellion, what are they looking for here, right? They have already bodies, so...
Valentina?
Valentina, maybe Vexana for Rebellion as well. Suelo is very good on that Vex.
I agree. I just don't like the Valentina in synergy with the Kaja, right? Her burst damage isn't as large, so I would prefer a different mid laner. I think if they do want to try and utilize it to pair in with the Kaja, maybe even a Luo Yi would work better in this type of situation.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Valentina was supposed to be banned by Rebellion, that's what I'm saying, because they have a Kaja now, Divine Judgment, very big ultimate, and Evos could definitely utilize that with a Julian Enhanced Scythe, a lot of shred. Evo's definitely thinking about that carry potential here. But if they don't want to go for, yeah, I don't know, leaving the carry open will definitely be a bit scary because it's a good matchup against the Claude. It does really well with the Kaja. And then it enables Rebellion to hide that mid lane pick all the way to the end. So, I wonder what... Yeah, it is going to be the carry ban now, and I agree. I think if they really want to go for damage, they go for the Vexana. It's a good combo together. They go for it.
Vexana does come through here, so yeah, I mean, technically, 4 heroes that were picked up from the side of Rebellion has some slight of crowd control, right? Which can be very annoying if Evo's Glory wants to fight, even play the pickoff style. So let's see here, the last 2 heroes that will be locked in by Evo's Glory. What do they need? They have DPS, they have some sort of burst as well. They need bodies though.
They really do. I think going for the Khalid and XP would be pretty smart if they wanted to get some bodies here, because without the Terizla, it's already really tough. They go for a signature pick. That's an Aurora. That's not the signature pick. I'm talking about that Yu Zhong, boys. That is the pick that got them the win at ISF against Team Philippines. Rebellion, last pick. Beatrix is going to be tough against a Yu Zhong. That's why the Yu Zhong was picked up. They are covering all the gaps here to get rid of that combo of the Kaja. Oh, what do you go for now? Shred? What?
I guess Natan?
Or Ruby Gold? Natan takes too long to get going. They go Moskov. Okay. Wow, okay.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The official composition for both of these teams. With the Moskov being placed in, does the Moskov still do well against the Claude?
Yeah, it does. In the matchup, it's pretty good. But again, I'm concerned about this combo with the Kaja. They're gonna have to rely on Vexana, actually, and maybe even Alpha and Phobius to deal damage to get rid of someone. And it's a pretty tough comp to catch now that I think about it. There's Yu Zhong with an anti-CC built in with an ultimate. Aurora has a second HP bar. Julian has Enhanced Sword. So yeah, and Mathilda's always there. So they're gonna have to be real smart with it.
Mathilda is always there and always on the way. So let's see here. Will Evo's Glory be on their way to game 1?
That's a big question. With them already securing the red zone, can they drag another team down with them? These blue teams have always been besties, but this time around, they are going to be rivals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game in the Battle of the Blues between Rebellion Esports and Evo's Glory. Let's head over to the land of Dawn.
Take a look at the emblem straight up here, X-Win. Oh, the start first. Both of them starting purple buff. They're gonna end up on the opposite side of the map. I wonder if it's Aether or Annabelle that will be pathing towards the turtle. Okay, it will be... Okay, going top. Taking a look at the emblems. Annabelle actually with a QC. Dreams as well. Brands with a QC too. That is the triple QC for the side of Evo's Glory. Really putting a lot of priority on movement to try to get them to catch him, maybe. Meanwhile, for Rebellion, yeah, Matt already showing in the early phase that he's got that better laning phase with the Moskov. Aether!
Oh, that's a freeze! And he is stuck first blood. It goes to the White Tigers. Annabelle picking it up.
What happened?
I have no idea. Aether, I guess, greeted out for the Lethal Wanderer, and Suelo was not there to help him. X-Win was also playing towards the strong side of the map. Aether's got to be real careful.
Going for the 1v1 trade there?
Yep, just a few trades.
Risky move.
Back and forth. Again, Brand's actually rushed the Warrior Boots, which is very, very good. This should actually help him to maybe win it out, but so far it is still Mr. Matt, King M-A-T-T. Emblem-wise, Master Assassin, good job there by Matt to pick up that Master Assassin, knowing that he will have this winning matchup against Brands. But now that the Warrior Boots has actually been completed, it will be a bit tougher. Inspire, Wilderness Blessing plus the Agility, actually, also for X-Win. And it's a tanky build on Cars. He wants to be the frontliner, the main one at least, for Rebellion. Trying to deal damage with just some items and base damage alone on this Phobius.
All right. So we should be expecting a little bit more action from Rebellion as soon as they're going to be able to hit that level 4. So for the most part, Evos are going to be the first one to the contest of the neutral objective. This turtle is going to be secured. Now, Rebellion, with their rush to level 4, should be soon. X-Win almost at level 4 there. They're going to need to look for a trade here. They're going to need to stay relevant in this early portion of the game too. The big question is, how will they execute that?
They'll just take it slow, I feel, because again, their composition can be brought into the mid-game. Aether? Alright, he secures the orange buff there, but Annabelle's already making quick work out of these camps in the jungle. It'll be really tough for them to match the clear speed of this Julian. On top of that, it's a Mathilda, bringing him everywhere. So Aether's getting outmatched here just from the mobility alone.
You're right, that's a 2-level gap. Annabelle level 7, Aether level 5. I don't think Rebellion are in a position to contest now. It looks like X-Win going to be rotating towards his bottom lane. Maybe that's the way that they want to go about this. That's the angle that they want to look for. As we take a look at the talent prediction as well.
Oh,
what is this? 3-4-3?
Gani and
4-4-2.
Oh. The Rebellion prediction. Where did you go, Rebellion?
I like the blue wolves, man.
Me too, man.
Shout out Cars and his dad.
Shout out Mr. Wijaya, indeed. Mr. W, literally. Gave us some, what is it called? Banana?
Banana.
Backstage.
Fried banana?
Yeah, that's what Rebellion need to do. They gotta try to actually look to gift Evo some pickoffs. X-Win.
Circling Eagle committed. That's a flicker from X-Win. That's good value. No flicker on Kaja.
Super slow game right now, and it does actually still... It's 50-50, but obviously Evos have the lead. This is typical Rebellion, though. If you remember, first leg, when they matched up, this was exactly how Rebellion played. They were just passive up until they got their power spikes, and then they started to fight. It seems they are going to start to try to pull the trigger here, though, but it's concerning. Aether is 2 levels down. I don't think they'll have... Oh!
That's a suppression. Divine Judgment and the knockup with the Eternal's Guard. Clockun very low. Cars wasn't able to execute the Clockun or the Mage, and that Psychot's isolating 3 members. Let's see, Psychos, will he be able to survive this one? Cars, so very annoying in the back lines. Both the XP laners doing their job. Evo's Glory, they reposition, and now their focus is on towards Cars. Good airborne. Cars receives a lot of damage, but Aether is there to back him up. That's a kill for Rebellion.
Yep, and that will be Rebellion having a man over Evos. But it looks like Evos still don't want to let go of this neutral objective. But they still get it. So it's a 1-for-1 traded in. But so far, Evos have been getting the better trades.
Yeah, it was free there. Aether, no retribution, unfortunately. So they won't be able to actually contest for the neutral objective despite getting the team fight win. And also, you saw just how annoying this Yu Zhong is. It does seem like Psychots will actually be going for a somewhat utility build on the Yu Zhong. Fury Hammer straight into the Ares belt. So he's already trying to go for a little bit more tankiness. And it's also the same for Cars. Notice the firmness and the tenacity earlier that we saw in the emblems. Yeah, Cars is playing for also utility. Fun fact, it's actually Clockun with utility too. It's an Impure Rage Aurora. Usually for some other players like Yehezkiel, they prefer going with Lethal Ignition to just look for the burst. Up top, Psychots. That's the tankiness playing a part in this escape.
But we gotta talk about what happened earlier on, right, for Rebellion, because technically the Divine Judgment did hit, but unfortunately the damage, the burst, it wasn't there. It wasn't enough to take Dreams down, right? That was the initial pull.
Yeah, unfortunately that was the big concern for us too, right? With the Vexana, especially at that point against a Mathilda, you're not really able to one-shot anyone yet. And even with the Moskov, I'd say it's going to be pretty difficult. Like, he's gonna have to land on those 3 item power spikes, maybe? I'm thinking maybe even 4. Maybe they need the Malefic Roar as well. Good spot out by Sway Low.
Good read, good read. Evo's Glory, they will not engage on towards more just yet though.
Yeah, not yet, but Yeah, going back to that point, even though they hit that power spike, it's not going to be like an instant burst of damage from Rebellion, right? It will take a little bit more time.
I think once they hit the power spike, they should be able to get whoever gets hit by the Divine Judgment. Actually, not whoever. If it's Brand's, Dreams, and Clockgun, I think they can get it done, right? Because again, obviously these tanky frontliners, especially Psychots, who's building a full tank at this point, Thunderbelt first item on the Yuzong, yeah, you're not going to be able to kill him. Matt already with the Golden Staff, Suelo also with the Glowing Wand, and that should actually help him in going for a lot of these fights. And now Rebellion are starting to group up. This is a gamble for Rebellion. They're grouping up, but they're sending cars up top, so they're actually playing with Matt in this team fight. Meanwhile, Claude, Brand is actually rotating real quick.
Dreams with the engage, circling Eagle with Annabelle committed. Knock 2 members up. Matt with the, with the sidestep there. Ooh, take a look at Psychots here. Trying to go for the flanks. That's a pull. Eternal's Guard pops as well. Annabelle goes down. Rebellion, they will want business. Clockman goes down, but the Blazing Duet actually finds Matt. Huge knockup. X-Wing falls as well. Evol's Glory responding to the fight.
2 for 2 trade so far. Earlier, Matt didn't have the flicker, so it was difficult for him to get out of that situation, but Aether, do you really want to go for this? You do have the Retribution down. Is it possible, though?
That's a bait. 2 members taken down. Aether finds the double, and Brands will not be able to do anything. Good control by the Blue Bulls.
They're fighting back.
Ridiculous stuff from Rebellion. That was actually really impressive. Utilizing their strengths this time around. They understand their power spikes. And like I said, once they get that Glowing Wand, actually, that was already enough. They didn't even need more items for Sway Low. The main concern for them was actually the healing that the Guiding Wind provided the team and also Dreams to survive from the Divine Judgment. There, you saw the Guiding Wind not do much here with the help of the Glowing Wand, and Matt is online real quick, man. This guy is farming like a beast right now. He's gonna hit the DHS in, I don't know how long it is from getting it, but it's very, very close. You should be able to get it by the 9th minute, actually, so that's pretty good timers, man. Really good timers.
Okay, but Evos, they're trading back. They're going to be able to pick up that tower in the top lane, as it looks like they are looking for a little bit more information as to the whereabouts of Matt, maybe a cheeky peek, but X-Win is there to back him up just in case something goes wrong.
Gotta give props to Sway Low too, by the way, from landing these amazing Terrifies that literally changed the tide of the fight. Cars with the bait and then Sway Low with the follow-up. It's been phenomenal so far, and it's just classic Rebellion from leg 1. They lose out in the early game, always, almost. But now, they're always able to get that goal lead back. Circling Eagle.
Oh, Eva's Glory. It's just wise. Rebellion, great control, right? They know when to commit on towards the fight and when to back off.
Yeah. And game fun fact here for Psychots. Psychots Yuzong became the hero that brought Evos the ISF 2022 trophy and is Psychots' second most picked hero with 10 picks and a 50% win rate. And I think at this point, if we take a look at Yuzong, we're like, yeah, Captain Psychots, he even has his own soundtrack to it.
Yeah. It's for Psychots on that Yuzong. Also, Brands has actually been able to farm up really, really well. Same items, I believe, right now as Matt. Actually a bit ahead, 100 gold ahead. So yeah, both gold laners about to hit their power spike. Just comes down to who is able to space out better. And Sway Low is that second item. Wishing Lantern. Glowing Wand to the Wishing Lantern. Not the Blood Wings that we see a lot now from the Vexanas. I think it was Yehezkiel and a few other mid laners yesterday. I think Rins as well went for the Blood Wings. But yeah, Sway Low wanting to go for damage. Really trying to combo together that X-Win Divine Judgment.
Dreams trying to provide vision. Lord, actually Annabelle finds it. That's a huge steal. Rebellion now, they want to fight. Cars, positive engines, and Psychos as well. Managed to find 2 knockup. X-Win very low, taken down. Brands finds 1. Cars in the middle of a 4 members of Evol's Glory, though. Matt finds a kill. Cars goes down. Matt, he's looking for the double, doesn't get it. Aether here with the Spear of Alpha. Not enough damage just yet. Matt still very strong. That's a stun. Passive trigger. Claw Conflictors out. Matt wasn't able to finish the job, though the Lord goes to the White Tigers.
That was a huge win for the White Tigers, no?
Yeah, it was a massive win for Evo's Glory by getting the Lord. Annabelle coming in clutch as always. The real savior here of Evo's Glory. But Matt is actually That was really impressive from him, man. Waiting in the bushes for Brand to use the Blazing Duet. Once he uses the Blazing Duet, it was time for Matt to make the move, and then he was able to actually clean up some of these members, forcing them back and nullifying a bit of the Lord advantage that EVOs were definitely looking to find. Only a tier 2 down below, and they're not going to lose any turret in the mid lane, thanks to Matt. Not even a turret up top, thanks to Matt. Oh, Aether, come on. Anafel's too good. Wow.
Poor Aether, man.
I mean, he is a level above Aether, to be fair, right?
Yeah.
Give Aether a break, guys.
It was unlucky, man. Anafel's just really good on that red tree. But so far, EVOs are scaling quite well themselves, brother, man. Huh. What is Suelo building towards there? Is that Bloodwings? Winter Crown, I believe, next for Aether. And it's again just full tank from Cars here. Dominance Ice, Radiant Armor, and Steel Leg Plates to 2 more Leather Jerkins. I think he might be going for... What is he going for with those 2 Leather Jerkins? I think going for a little bit more magic defense would be pretty good too against Anavel. But maybe that's the Blade Armor actually to go up against Brands.
That is possible. He does seem to be the man that has to get into the back line. We saw it earlier in a 1v4 situation. He does get taken down eventually, earlier on that we saw, but he does need to build up that defense, I think, especially now that both of these teams are going to be corralling over the Lord. 40 seconds left. How do they want to do this, right? How would Rebellion be able to take this away from the White Tigers? What is the best case scenario for them in the setup?
They get a pick, they back up, and then they look to wait for their cooldowns again to get another pick. Or force EVOs to chase. If EVOs use their resources to chase, then Rebellion should be able to kite back very easily with the help of some beefy frontliners and Suelo plus Matt, right? This composition is built very well to actually kite back against EVO's Glory. But if EVO's Glory can actually bait out Rebellion in these fights, and if Rebellion can't get a decisive pick, then EVOs will certainly win with this composition. It's more of an all-in kind of composition, you know? So it really comes down to, you know, baiting and swapping out and kiting. Oh? Okay.
Sorry, they might want to look for a fight. Cars! Off the Vengeance, X-Win trying to buy time for Psychots. EVO's Glory repositioning. They know if they really want to commit, they need to take the risk. Glory is up.
Cars forced to recall though, so it looks like Rebellion do need to buy a little bit more time. And I don't think EVOs are aware of this, right? They still seem to be very hesitant in that setup. Matt looking for the clear in the far lane. He should be able to get that tower, but that is information for EVOs to maybe look for a trade here.
Yuzong, Black Dragon 4 pops. Matt is top lane. Annabelle again with the retribution. Matt though jumps in. Blazing Duet with a nature by Brands. Looking for space, looking for some damage. Psychots and Flockman will not be able to survive. Cars with the Infernal Pursuit trying to find a member, but he will fall. Annabelle with the triple. Looking for the Maniac, but Matt shuts him down. It's going to be Dreams and Brands now on the defense with Suelo and Matt.
That's a 3-for-3 trade. Matt, oh, so risky. He was nearly looking for a pick over there, but unfortunately for the Blue Bulls, the White Tigers do pick up this Lord. And with 3 members down, the setup is going to be quite interesting.
Wow, Matt has really been the savior of Rebellion, similar to how Anavel has really been saving EVO's Glory with these Lord steals, man. These retributions have been solid from Anavel. If it wasn't for that, Rebellion would have definitely gotten the Lord advantage.
Eternal's Guard Dreams face checking but punished. Now the Lord will be irrelevant. Rebellion, great response.
Suelo and Matt constantly just stopping the Lord advantage from going EVO's Glory's way, and now they're 1 man down. Rebellion actually will have a way to start building their own advantage. The goal lead has stayed at 50-50, but so far in these fights, Matt has been super impressive, man, landing the Spear of Destruction all the way from the top lane, getting a tier 2, and then in the fight, here, you can see the player gold too. Honestly, it's just 500 gold over Brands. Not really impressive, but I would love to see the damage dealt. Is he #1 in the standings right now based on this game? Because, man, he's popping off.
The good thing is his gameplay is very composed, right? In certain situations, you can see that he's taking his time. He's being very calculative with his decision making, and so it really does prevent him from being picked off early in these team fights. Very different to other gold laners who are a lot more aggressive than Matt. he understands that he's the main anchor and the main source of damage for his team. And so now his KDA reflects that, right? 4-1-1 so far, only picked off once, and I do believe that was earlier on when he didn't have the flicker to escape. But, ooh, yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, Brand's selling the boots for the Windtalker already in the 16th minute of the game. And honestly, in a way, it's good, right? You have more mobility to play with, but it makes you a bit more glass cannon. It was warrior boots. It wasn't an attack speed boot, you know? It was again, warrior boots. So he had a bit more defense to go up against Matt if the Wind of Nature is down. Now with that being gone, he's pretty vulnerable, actually. Especially considering for Matt, he sold his boots, but he didn't go for Windtalker. He actually went for Rose Gold. So it's a double down on defense for Matt. It's a double down on offense for Brands. We'll see how that plays out. If X-Win gets a good pick or if Rebellion dive towards Brands, it'll be scary. X-Win.
Spots one. Divine Judgment on towards Annabelle. The all-in will make him fall. Now with the Black Dragon form trying to buy time as well. Cars waiting for the right timing to engage. And that is Cars zoning 3 members out. Cyclops though will try to do the same, but no fall damage. And that will be Cyclops taken down. Rebellion winning another important fight because the Lord is up.
The Blue Bulls fights back. 2 members taken down. They're going straight to the Lord now. And I don't think they're in a position to contest, right? Annabelle, 17 seconds. They don't have enough time. If Matt is there, they can definitely blitz this one. And this is going to be a big push for Rebellion. Is this deja vu to leg number 1?
It's literally the same, but this time Rebellion and Evos have both actually improved, but Rebellion have been the ones actually way more impressive. Again in that fight, you saw what I was saying. When it comes to the item build, selling the warrior boots for the Windtalker, Matt landed 1 Spear of Misery to Annabelle. It bounced towards Brands, and that was half of Brands' HP.
Wow.
That's insane.
Crazy stuff.
That's so much damage. See, these are the small things that Evos do need to be prepared for. And with the spells down like this, Rebellion, they are looking good to be in a position to control these 3 waves. And they are doing that, right? 3.3k gold lead now for Rebellion as well. But this time, X-Win doesn't have Flicker. So we'll see how they go about this offense.
Well, they don't really need to utilize the Flicker just yet. Luckily, they have the Lord to play with, and they can take it as slow as they want to. Good charge up top. Evos, can they even retaliate? No, base turret, 3.
X-Win, no Flicker. So, yeah, I mean, Rebellion, they will wait. Perhaps for an engage, but Conceal Pop just to zone the members away. Tier, base turret number 2 will fall. Dreams flickers out defensively, and that will be base turret number 3 now, their main focus. Evolve's Glory, they will not be able to defend it. Cars and X-Win actually managed to find one. Annabelle again loses his mortality, but now his life will fall as well. Aether very low, still able to get out, but with the Blazing Duet, he is looking for the clear. Cars! His gold has gone down. Matt's Aether and Sway Low will not be able to pull the trigger just yet.
But even so, Rebellion get 3 base turrets away from Evils. So if they do buy some time here and they do play around this Lord, they do have a little bit more to work with because these 3 waves are going to be pushing in favor of the Blue Bulls.
Really good defense from Evos, but unfortunately, it's still, like you said, is not really that good in the end because it's 3 base turrets. Yeah, 2 kills on the hands of Evos. You would see that as a W, but really depends on how they are able to utilize that lead of the man advantage, and they're not really able to do so. They don't really have a full initiator. Psychon's initiation on the Yuzong is very telegraphed. You can see a Black Dragon fly in the sky from a mile away. For Rebellion, they only lost Cars and X-Win. Those are the 2 frontliners. Those are the 2 members that you would want to sacrifice in a siege like that. So 3 base turrets for those 2 kills, or sorry, those 2 turrets plus Annabelle. It's actually a win for Rebellion. And now for Evos, it'll get really tough because, again, they don't have a way to actually turn the game around with an initiation. Even if they get an initiation, it's more of a reactive, in the fight kind of initiation with the Yuzong. Again, once he uses the Black Dragon form, it's a big tell for Rebellion. All right, we can just back off. We don't need to fight this.
See here, 20 minutes in. Rebellion, they are going to take it slow, even with the Lord, because they know they got the far lane.
They do. There's absolutely no risk for Rebellion right now. They don't need to make any of the risky plays. It's Evos who have to make a desperate play. Brands has been seen up top. Rebellion, they're going for it.
They should pull the trigger. X-Win has the flicker right now. Divine Judgment, though, will not be used just yet. That's a winner. Aether will find the Lord. Oh, will Evo's Glory force a fight? Is that wise? I don't think so. And Rebellion, they will also wait for the Lord.
It's so much easier for a team like Rebellion with the way that their composition is made and the way that they've already taken these 3 inhibitor turrets away from Evos to manipulate Evos in a position like that, right? And this is the big advantage that we were talking about earlier, being able to take those towers away from Evos. And now Evos, they're on the defense. They do technically have clear, but again, with the lack of setting tools that they have, they don't really have somebody to say like, hey, step back. There's no limitations that Evos has in their composition to try and defend this. So very risky. We'll see how this goes.
This might be game 1 for Rebellion. Dreams very low. That's a pull from X-Win on towards Clockun. Clockun very low in his front and blazing the wet to buy time, but he will fall. Clockun, Lord is still up, and Rebellion, they will lock in the Lord. And that is the first game for Rebellion Esports.
Absolutely phenomenal from Rebellion. Wow, that was clean. The execution was great, understanding their power spike windows and utilizing it so well from a team that has looked horrible. Let's be honest here, for the entirety of Season 14, I'm impressed. The drafts were pretty good, the execution was even better. Matt really recovering from a lot of these fights, and early on, Cars holding down the line so that Evos don't get the snowball. Everybody playing their part. This is a different Rebellion. No wonder they won against Sonic.
So it was a lot more clean. It was a lot more composed again. I really loved the impact that Matt had in this game. He was on a winning lane. He understood it. He focused on the farming. He didn't get too aggressive. He didn't overcommit. But he was there when the team needed him to be. And he was able to make a lot of outplays happen as well for his team.
Very composed. Right? I mean, if Rebellion showed us this type of performance from, say, week 3, I don't think they will be 7th in the current standings.
Yeah, definitely not here. I gotta be honest with you. If they played like this from the start of the regular season, they would have won against Deo and Alter Ego too. Maybe it would have been. Oh, they are still in the playoff run, right? So let's not take them out of there just yet. Really good stuff from Rebellion. Everyone, even the coaching staff, stepped up.
Impressive, man.
And even in the gameplay, the way that they were so patient in the early stage of the game, they understand that they didn't hit their power spikes yet or their level power spikes yet, and they didn't try and force anything, right? We've seen a lot of mistakes being made by these teams that are at the bottom, with them not really understanding what their composition is about and forcing things that are kind of out of their control and out of their capabilities. But we didn't see Rebellion do that. They were very patient in the beginning, and then when they found that power spike, when they found their ground, that's when they made their move.
The control.
The control was amazing. X-Win as well, very disciplined, using the conceal as a way to just bait out, and then later on, the flicker. Trying to stagger that to make Evos think. And Anavel, in that final fight, was actually waiting for the Divine Judgment, but he was waiting for too long, I would say, you know, but ended up technically getting Divine Judgmented without having X-Win utilize the Divine Judgment, because he was just there clearing the minions, waiting for the Divine Judgment to cancel it with the Enhanced Sword. And then X-Win decided, no, I'm not even going for you, bro. I'm going for Clockun. Let's take a look at these fights again, because it was really clean from Rebellion. Every time they got a kill, notice how they always back away, right? So it was always get the pick off, back away, wait for those resources, and then re-engage again. Once they re-engage, Matt, even in this fight where he wasn't really he jumped in there with the Spear of Destruction, but he wasn't really able to dish out a lot of damage. He isolated the backline from Psychot. So Psychot was isolated, gave the other 3 members from Rebellion to actually clean up. 6-1 and 4, Moskov winning out in the battle against the Claude. And I will have to say, item build as well, really good. You said he doubled down? He tripled down now with the Nature, swapped it out for Immortality, right? Rose Gold instead of the Windtalker is such a good deal here for him, especially considering there's a lot of magic damage like Anavel and Aurora. And with the Rose Gold Meteor in the later stage of the game, with how he was playing, it basically made him unkillable. Meanwhile, it's the opposite for Brands. He went for the Windtalker, swapped out the Warrior Boots, and you could really see Matt do crazy damage to him. It was really Anavel who was saving Evos. This game should have been over by, I would say, 17, 18 minutes if it wasn't for Anavel's sublime retribution. Every time, he would always just have that get out of jail free card to get Evos out of jail. And Rebellion have Matt to say, no, I'm gonna keep you in jail. This is police, bad cop Matt in the building, playing always to clean up. Again, if you look at the team fights, he's always here at the very last second. This is a crazy flank. You win a nature battle, baiting Anavel and Brands, and then flickering out. That was isolation. Kwalkun and Psychot stood no chance against the other 4 members of Rebellion, and then after that, decided, I'm gonna continue the carry. Swaylo too, good Terrify there. Anavel would have definitely been able to beat Matt if it wasn't for that. Then the constant Divine Judgment, Anavel getting caught, and you see that damage towards Brands from that one Spear of Misery. That's why the Warrior Boots sell for the Windtalker was definitely, in my opinion, not the best in this particular game. It can be great, it's not here.
I mean, Loki forgot on how to defeat Kaja 101. Don't face check.
Yeah.
And Rebellion utilized that Divine Judgment very, very well. And this is the final push.
The thing is, right, Gani, even if they know that, don't face check, they don't have anyone to face check, right? Like the Mathilda and the Yu Zhong. That's why I expected someone a bit tankier in the XP, not the Yu Zhong. Yeah. They decided to go for the Yu Zhong, and we got, I don't know what face that is, Matt, but we got the Yu Zhong. It was a gamble to get early game. They were able to get a little bit of that early game, but once the mid game hits, it's tough against Sakaja, like you mentioned.
22 minutes and 28 seconds for our first game. It really went all the way.
Relatively
22
long.
minutes. Did you... Well, I don't know. Did you feel like it was 22 minutes?
Early game, it was very slow, right?
Slow.
For the first, 4 or 5 minutes, it was only a kill for Evol's Glory, but then mid-game, late game, that is where the action was. And yeah, I mean, Rebellion Esports, what a showing. Question now, will Brands be subbed out?
Hey,
Ooh,
man.
do you think it was Brands' fault?
No, I don't think it was Brands' fault, man. I think this game kind of the draft in my... Sorry, Age, you know, for the first time, I'm going to have to call you out here, but I don't know. They were relying heavily on comfort. I don't know if it's just the players as well who wanted these picks or if it was the coach's final call to give the Yu Zhong, because in any normal scenario, this should have been a just pure tank. You should not have gone for Yu Zhong here, right? This is a gamble. That's why it was a good Terizla ban too by Rebellion, by the way. Shoutouts to them. Really, really solid stuff. Items. Fleeting time from X-Win. Yeah, we've already kind of spoken about all the items here. There's the Bloodwings and the Winter Crown. A bit late, but it's good for Vexana, for Swaylo. He needed that damage early. Wishing Lantern and Glowing Wand rush for him. Even though, you know, Evo's Glory had a lot of Winter Crowns. These Winter Crowns weren't able to delay as much because they don't have a natural front line. So even though Brands was actually dealing the most damage, I saw that in the charts, he was dealing the most damage to Rebellion, who have 3 frontliners. So Matt, if we take a look at the ratio to HP bars, right? Matt was dealing more damage in the ratio because he was dealing damage to almost all squishies. So he was bursting people down. Meanwhile, Brands was melting the frontliners, but these are what the frontliners are meant to do, especially Cars. You saw the full tank build on Cars plus the Vengeance. So on top of just going full tank, Queen's Wings, Radiant Armor, and then the Blade Armor late, Dominance Ice too, he had the Vengeance. It became really, really tough. And we get to see this, the damage, or sorry, gold difference over time, back and forth, and then back, and then all the way down.
Amazing stuff from side of Rebellion, right? I mean, they know how to and when to really pull the trigger, and that was not the early game. Good control, very promising. Hopefully Rebellion Esports, they can stay this way and perhaps increase their odds for playoffs.
Maybe, right? I mean, it will be a big step in the right direction for Rebellion Esports, and obviously with them being able to play as composed and as clean as this, and if they do make it to playoffs, maybe they do stand a chance against the other teams, but this is assuming that they still win against Evos. Evos still have a chance to come back from this. They still have a chance to go for a reverse sweep. Typically in a best of 3, we can't count Evos out just yet.
True.
Okay, so, you know,
well, technically we can.
Down.
They're out of playoffs already.
Yeah.
In a way we can, but in this game...
But because they're playing with nothing to lose.
Exactly. In a way,
Scary.
we can count them out when it comes to playoffs because
Yes.
that's
Clearly.
a fact right now. But in this
Yeah.
match, no, don't count Evos out. They're the kings of comebacks back in the day. You know, the mythical creature is match point Evos.
And maybe that's why Brands is back in the gold lane.
Yeah.
He's the king of comebacks.
Oh. Let's see, game 2. Job is not done for the Blue Bulls indeed. Hopefully Evo's Glory can show more teeth though, as a White Tiger for game 2.
Show that teeth.
Exactly.
Let's hope, let's hope.
Show me
let's
fangs,
hope.
bro.
Yeah. You should show your fangs, Gani. There you go. Is that tiger noise? What is that?
I have no idea what noise that is.
I don't even know how to make that noise. Oh, there you go again.
But I think it's different.
Oh, there you go. What is that?
I don't know.
The sound of a white cat.
Oh, is that the purr?
White cat.
Mm-hmm.
Are you calling?
Well, it
are you
actually
calling
does.
Evos? Are you? Yeah, you want Nevin treatment? You want the Nevin treatment?
Hey,
you want to get
I'm saying
reported?
you want
On the
some-
edge, the fate of the Blue Bull in the hands of the Blue Rivals. Ooh, that's creepy.
I don't think so. I don't think it's creepy. It's eerie, right? I mean, it's like, I mean, I love the storyline always. Rebellion and Evos. For some reason, they're always besties. But they never make it together to playoffs, or they never make it not together outside of playoffs. So again, this could be the season, but so far Rebellion says, no, brother, we're besties. That's why you gotta let us win. All right, we gotta make it to the playoffs. And Evos. Adjustments, frontline, right? I think that game was very winnable. The Mathilda is such a good pick, and Annabelle was already 2 levels ahead at the start of the game. Again, for Evos, the big problem is they can't utilize the early lead that they have in the game. They can't snowball out of the early lead.
I agree. Even, I don't want to say a bad performance, but underperforming perhaps from Klokun shows that, on the Aurora, again, utility mage wasn't able to find the right connection on towards the composition or the approaches from the side of Rebellion. And Klokun, he was just there that game. Vibing.
I think it's difficult, right? Because technically an Aurora, it's not like a Vexana.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, like you need proper setup
True. So
to
give
deal
her-
damage as an Aurora.
So
And
Louis-
technically, there was no setup from Evos.
Exactly with the Matilda. Yeah, you're right.
When there's no setup, Valentina. I thought they were going to go for Valentina. Because again, the Valentina, Divine Judgment, you have a way to actually force out those kind of fights and pick-offs, and you already have a team that can actually deal damage. It's Annabelle. Remember, it's already Annabelle on a Julian, so you have the burst with the enhanced scythe whenever you get the Divine Judgment, and then you have a Mathilda to zone the back, and then Yuzong to zone the back too. Valentina was kind of good there. I think they overthought the draft a bit, you know, with the Yuzong Aurora last pick.
Yeah.
Those 2 last picks were pretty bad in my opinion, because if they had gone for a tanky XP, I can't think of anything right now, but I said something earlier.
Does the Uranus work there?
Oh, no. I don't think so.
So what's a tanky EXP apart from the Charizard?
Thamus.
Thamus.
I think so.
Do you know what rhymes with mold?
Gold.
Yes! Gold! And on the note of gold, UBS Gold! That was such a good bridge,
Brilliant.
guys. Epic Collaboration Limited Series UBS Gold X MPL Season 14 is now available. You may wonder where, at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. And with every purchase of the limited edition UBS Gold, you guys can get a free skin. Amazing. I'm so good. Oh, so good.
I agree. So
Add
check it out,
skills.
right? Check it out. Cool ring necklace is lit.
Ooh, lit.
Exactly.
Litty.
And check it out, guys. You can get a free skin as well. Eterna mentioned it earlier. Invest in your game and also in real life.
Invest in yourself, guys. That's number one.
That's numero uno.
Okay.
Numero uno. See, if you
Then
get the Electro
others.
Katana, that's an investment for yourself, because again, you look very, very litty, as Gani says.
Litty.
Litty. You know what rhymes with, you said mold, right?
Yeah.
What rhymes with duck? Starts with an
Luck.
F. Starts with an F.
Fire truck.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah. We're in sync here, everybody in the building.
I'll play.
Gotcha. I gotcha. But UBS Gold has also gotcha, okay? But you know, you guys gotta start now.
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 What are you doing?
Exactly.
Come on. Join in the fun. Have you done it?
Vámonos. Or vámonos.
Come on, John.
That
You got
Dora?
this.
John.
Come on, vamonos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna continue that. But.
Dora DSP is on Geek Fam, not Rebellion or Evos, okay?
What?
Dora the Explorer, he's on Geek Fam.
Oh yeah.
Not Evos.
My bad.
Or Rebellion. So let's not
That's
talk
true.
about that.
That's true. Let's talk about this game again.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Game 1.
We shall.
Okay. So we've talked about the drafts. We've talked about certain players. What else do you think that Evos need to improve to win, come back, prevent clean sweep from the Blue Bulls?
Put Psychots on an enabler. I honestly feel like that's it, right? Because when he...
Yuzong is technically an enabler.
But again, in this meta, is it really though? He went full tank, the Petrify, the Furious Dive. Yes, you can dive. Maybe if it was a Beatrix, not a Moskov, it would be like, oh yeah, it smacked Beatrix. But he has a blink, he has a flicker too. I don't think the Furious Dive actually connected on any prio targets. It was mainly Fovias, Alpha, Kaja. Again, those three members that Rebellion are very happy to give. We're like, okay, good job. Furious Dive onto them. Very nice.
So it's like a double D situation.
Yeah.
Psychots dives and then he dies.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
Maybe
Double
give
D.
maybe Lui for Clockun. Explore it.
I don't know. I guess it really
Set
depends on the composition, right?
True. You're up against an Alpha.
I think the safest one would have been
Fovius.
I think ban Matilda, honestly. If they
Yeah.
for Evos, yeah. I think Dreams does better on different heroes other than Matilda.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ban Matilda.
Ban Matilda maybe is going to be an option. Honestly, Evos they pick blue side, guys.
Oh.
We were talking about how Rebellion has were a pretty bad win rate on red. Evos have a worse win rate on red. Now do they go red or do they stick blue? I think the Matilda isn't a problem. You know, Dreams wasn't the normal Dreams, but he was getting the job done. Annabelle was already so ahead because he kept on using the Guiding Wind to get him places. Early game was good. They just couldn't get the dub after that. And I think if they had someone that could tank the damage in these fights, Annabelle would have shined a bit more because then you would actually have someone to face check. The big problem, Gani mentioned earlier, no one's there to face check. Everybody was just, whenever you face check, you're dead or you have to use Winter Crown or a big resource, and that's not optimal, man.
And that sucks. You know, when you go somewhere and you're alone.
Yeah.
But you know, Erigo, wherever you go, you'll never be alone.
I mean, that true.
2 out of 10,
right?
That was so good.
I mean,
that was so good.
Yeah.
That was so good.
If you guys are perhaps, you don't like loneliness, you prefer.
We're going with this loneliness thing?
Yeah.
You prefer in a crowded area, just check out Erigo because it fits you wherever you go.
Yeah, it feels like you're walking
with someone.
With someone that's hugging you all the time.
Okay.
Okay.
Check
They're
out the
that
designs.
comfortable.
The designs are amazing.
Complete to compete. You need to do that. When you have skins in game, you gotta dress to look good in real life too, man. You know, when you already have that world collector, every time you flex it around, you have to flex your drip too, man.
Also, just so you don't get lonely too.
Yeah, because when you have good drip, you attract people.
Oh.
Right? Is that what we're going?
Maybe we can do that.
Yeah?
That's okay too.
Arashi?
I'll allow it. Arashi?
Yeah, Arashi has the drip now because of Erigo.
Oh.
And Saturdays.
And Saturdays.
You know, fun fact, me and Gani just made Saturdays glasses.
You made?
We
in
made
the factory?
No, not like that. I mean, like, we purchased
Saturdays
glasses. Oh, and it's coming in 2 or 3 days. Awesome.
Oh,
it's
wow.
on
Wait,
the way.
Where did you
I'm
get
so
it?
excited.
Where did you get it? I didn't get
Saturdays.
Yeah.
Where?
We went to Pick.
Oh,
we went to Pick and they have a
I've been
store
to that Saturday
there.
store. Yeah.
And then we got reading glasses. Not reading glasses.
Reading.
That makes us sound really old.
Exactly. I was about to say ancient one.
I mean, like, we can't see far. So what is that called?
Farsighted.
Yeah, that.
Nearsighted. You can't see far.
Yeah, that one.
Nearsighted.
Anyway. Yeah, but we love the design. The people were also very friendly and very accommodating to us.
Wow. Yep.
So, you know, you guys can consider, Saturdays.
Yeah, because it's not just amazing, it is also very fashionable. So if you wear Saturdays, usually you wear glasses, and especially if you go to school, it's like, nerd, what are you doing, nerd? What a geek, right? But no, if you use Saturdays, it's like, whoa, the Chad's got glasses.
And fun fact, they don't open just on Saturdays. So
wait, but then why would they call it Saturdays?
That's a plot twist.
Oh.
That's the density
of that.
Did you say density?
Density? Not expect density.
Where did density come from? But anyway, you know, we've been talking a lot about EVOS, but let's ask the audience how they think EVOS can bounce back for game number 2. And looks like you guys voted 44%. Dreams, stop mistargeting. Wait, why is it Dreams as
I
well?
don't think Dreams mistargeted at
Dreams
all. He was at
Matilda.
Matilda, man. What is he supposed to do? This is audience, guys.
This is
You're missing the point here, man. Matilda doesn't. Oh.
This seems a little personal for Dreams.
I hate you, Dreams.
Okay, number 2 is Pressure Matt's lane. What do we think about that?
The thing is, it's a weak side. Don't pick Claude if you want to pressure Matt's lane. If you want to play for Brand's strong side, it is very, very doable. But when you have a Claude against a Moskov, it's going to be tough to even go and shove the lane to the Moskov again. Well, when you have Claude, if you want to do that, maybe even I would say go Beatrix, clear it away faster so that it enables some of the ganks towards the bottom lane, right? But yeah, the fact that he picked up Claude early means that getting the Moskov in will mean that you're in weak side. This is a non-lane, right? And Brand's tried a lane against the Moskov. It was okay, but Moskov was still able to get the dub even with the Warrior Boots. So yeah, if you want to play towards the bottom lane, if you want to shut Matt down, you have to give him some more resources. You can't just expect to gank a weak side and to get the dub, because then Rebellion would get all the turtles and then Moskov wouldn't die.
So would it be better that EVOs go for strong side brands this time?
If they do want to go strong side gold, I really struggle to find the reason why they would choose brands over Natko, because Natko, for all the criticisms we send his way, he's an amazing strong side player.
Okay. Okay. Facts. But you know what's also facts?
Factos.
EVO still first pick.
Wow. Going for the same blueprint, but perhaps a different approach, right? I mean, Matilda was first picked.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe they want to change something. Because in the first phase, EVOs went for Hayabusa, Yves, and the Edith ban. Maybe they leave out the Yves or they leave out the Edith. That could also be an option that they can take.
We're looking at the bans here, honestly. Yeah, maybe they could leave out the Yves there for first pick.
Lachlan can definitely deliver on that Yves, so perhaps that can be the case. Let's see though for the drafting phase for potentially the final game of the series.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Okay, so they leave the Edith ban in, but they opt to go for the Alpha ban, replacing the Edith. And now Chip and Ling has been banned out. Rebellion, do they still want to go with the Nolan ban here?
I think so, because again, nothing really changes here with the Alpha being banned out. If the Alpha is banned out, EVOs won't actually be able to utilize that Matilda first pick. Then maybe they will go, well, they can go for the Matilda first pick, but again, Rebellion denied both the combos from the Matilda. So this Alpha ban is really just respecting Rebellion. That's going to be, okay. So this time they decide not to ban out the Phobias, but now the Matilda, what will it be traded for? Edith? It'll be Matilda first pick, EVOs, and an Edith pick for... Maybe that's why. They want cars on Edith.
But, wait. Isn't Edith Cars' comfortable hero?
Exactly, yeah. No. Rebellion want cars on Edith, yeah.
I
with
thought
the Phobias
EVOs
ban.
wanted that. I'm
No,
like,
no.
why would they want that? Unless, you know, EVOs pick up the Edith here.
That would be pretty weird, I think, because again, that Matilda has tremendous value still. The fact that they weren't able to get the dub doesn't mean the pick isn't value. Matilda is still amazing. Maybe it isn't for Dreams though, however, right? They will go for the Edith instead. X went free pick on the Matilda, and what's the combo here for the Matilda? Hey, they can go for the Matilda Julian, right? Oh, Nolan, right.
Nolan?
Open, and they don't care. Wow.
Nolan and Gatot. Gatot flex, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, with the Gatot Kancha here, yeah, it seems like Rebellion, their response is, we don't care about the Matilda, we just want to play our own approach. And let's see though, Ifon's Glory, will they bite the Matilda yet again? I mean, it's not bad, right? Let's see though, with the Edith, there's a proper setup if you compare it to Game 1.
What I like about Edith for EVOs in the first phase is that it does give EVOs a little bit more options to play with.
Yeah.
For Psychots especially,
For
right?
sure.
But technically they still can pick up the Matilda, it just eliminates the Flex Edith.
Yeah. Not for EVOs. I'm wondering if they want to play the gamble and go for Fanny. For the jungle. It's going to be the Kaja that they steal away. And it's the Faramis, the two picks. One was picked up by Rebellion, the other Faramis was actually banned away by Rebellion. This would be pretty good for the Eve. As long as you are able to stop the Kaja, the Eve would be very, very good against the Faramis.
Technically, the Valentina's still open as well.
Yeah. They could go for the Valentina, giving yourself a Netherrealm, and also you can take the Primal Wrap, but I think then you'd be kind of overwhelmed with the big ults, right? There are 3 big ults already. Safe choice, I would still say, would be the Eve if you want to have a proper front to back and the Nolan to dive in backline as well. They can honestly also just go for a gold lane here, like a Harith, ban out the Lunox. You already have a Nolan, that would be pretty solid too.
I mean, it is going to be... Oh, it's going to be neither yet again. They will lock in the Akai here, a hero that can mess your composition up, right? Formation-wise, Netherrealm, Divine Judgment, the Panda will wreck you.
Especially against the Kaja, right?
Exactly. Especially against the Kaja Faramis, it's a double value. I keep forgetting when it's X-Win, right? It's probably just going to be Akai. He always picks up the Akai. Early on, didn't do too well on the Akai, but then they figured out the strategy with the Gatot Kacha. As long as you have the Gatot Kacha, the Akai is pretty good because you actually have someone to initiate. And yeah, this is how they beat Fnatic Onyx, right? With the Loyi too. So Evo's actually doing a little bit of homework there, banning out the Loyi, knowing that the Loyi Akai could be very, very annoying. Rebellion though, banning out the Beatrix already. I wonder if they are going for the Harith, because Beatrix, I don't know. Beatrix ban, I guess these are just combos for the Kaja, right? They should ban the carry next though, if they have a Gatot and a Kai, with the Kaja being up there.
Okay, but how do they win it out in the gold lane, right? If they do ban out the carry, what is the choice now for Rebellion to pick up? That would be a winning lane for Matt.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh wow, they go Fanny.
Fanny ban, so carry's open.
Maybe they want to pick up the carry.
Good deny and also a good hero against an Edith as well. Evo's Glory, they respect Swalo, 2 heroes in the second phase. Banned out. So, Valentina or Aurora this time?
I think they should go for their gold lane first.
I agree.
Oh, but they still go for the Valentina.
Okay, so I guess they're trying to get a winning matchup for brands.
Yeah.
Trying to really bait out what Evos want to do. And the obvious answer would be carry, right? With a Kaja, you want to combo it together with that, but...
Who does carry lose lane against?
It's a non-lane. Carry, it's hard to actually... if you want, like the super long range one, like the Clint, you can go for these trades and just burst them down, outrange and poke.
We did see the Clint yesterday, right?
We did, exactly. And they do have proper peel for it. It's just going to be very vulnerable still, because it's a Kaja Faramis Edith. And
you're right.
Evo, that really good ban with the Fanny, by the way. Now it kind of forces Evos to go with the Julian. Unless they want to go for what, Lancelot? It was a pretty popular pick against Akai.
I've been waiting.
But it is the carry. Oh, there you go. And Lancelot.
Risky still, right?
Yeah.
With the heavy spin. With the right timing as well, Lancelot can be caught. Rebellion, last pick.
For Matt.
For Mr. Matt Ruby, does it work?
No. I don't like it.
Against the carry,
Yeah.
I think it's difficult. Against the composition of Evos, I think it works. But in the lane, if Matt wants to play strong side, what's the option here? Does he go Lunox?
I don't think so. I think going for physical
Just
is
Moscow?
fine. Actually, I don't like the Brody against a Faramis Eden. Yeah, Natan, there you go. Okay. So, that's, yeah, this is a solid comp from Rebellion. Solid comp from Rebellion. They have every way to actually beat out Evos, and if there was any doubt about, those blinks, like we said, Clint would have been a pretty good pick against the carry, but very vulnerable. Then Natan is very, very safe against the carry.
Well, there you go. But this time, the White Tigers, I feel like they're falling back to their comfort, right? They're going to corral around Dreams on his hero, the Kaja. We've seen it on the Francos, the Kajas. This is something very signature of Dreams. But with the Lancelot being picked up, it kind of shakes things up a little bit. I honestly don't know what to think about this composition that Evos brought.
It's risky.
It is.
Very, very risky. Match points for the Blue Bulls, so let's see, will they be able to force a game 3?
Technically, they have nothing to lose at this point, right? The big gamble here was more for Rebellion, and whether or not the White Tigers would be able to bring them down into the red zone with them. But Rebellion, with 1 point in their pocket, they just need one more to take a step closer to their playoff run. And with that, let's welcome you guys to game number 2 between Evo's Glory and Rebellion Esports.
Whoa! I don't know if you guys noticed that. Valentina Suelo going for a Warcry. That is a first for me. Usually it's QC, right? Or Impure Rage maybe even, but hey, Warcry. I wonder what the sub emblem is right now. Suelo's getting railed by Clockland there. Dismantled actually. And concussive blast on both Cars and X-Win. It seems Letho is going to be contested, but on the Nolan. Oh wow, Psychot's Flicker.
Invested their Flicker early. That's a knock-up on towards Aether, but they will still find the Letho. Cars now. Pops the Revitalize, but there's the Paul. No follow damage though. That's 2 spells already burnt from both teams.
Very early on as well, so a very interesting early game, both being very aggressive. And you were wondering about the emblems here, and we'll take a look into it right now.
Okay, so it's a Wilderness Blessing and also the Inspire. Yeah, so the Warcry is, I guess, just there for damage. Matt's doing a very good job in lane. Brands with the Master Assassin. I'm not too big of a fan of the Master Assassin here, up against a ton with Flicker as well, because you already outrange the carry, which makes it very safe to just last hit and farm from quite a far range. And also you have 2 blinks once you get level 4. You have that ultimate entropy and you have the Flicker. So I don't think this Master Assassin will be useful at all actually for Brands.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, right now it looks like the Natan is doing a little bit better in the lane. It looks like Brands is actually getting cornered in.
Yep.
So that is going to be a big problem. But let's see if they're able to solve it as soon as possible. The turtle has now spawned, and it looks like a Rebellion. Wait a second. X-Win.
Psychot's no Flicker though. That is already burnt up earlier. Annabelle in the turtle pit. X-Win actually poked very low now with a Guitar of the Guardian. Oh, X-Win falls with the Psychots. Annabelle finds the turtle, but that's the suppression. Connects on towards Aether. Very low, looking for an escape route. He finds it, but Clockgun will not survive. Cars, with the help of Suelo now, trying to deal damage, but that will be all from both teams.
That was actually worth it for Rebellion, I believe, because again, they only got X-Win for that trade. And Rebellion, well, it was a turtle too, but Matt was left to free farm. Brands actually rotated into the mid lane, so not a lot of pressure on Matt either. They gotta start getting the nail down again. Annabelle was what saved that team fight for Evos. X-Win. Okay, just baiting out that Phantom Execution. Annabelle has been on point, by the way. These retributions have been coming in very much in handy for Evos.
Talking about Evos, where did the Evos fans go? In game number 1, it was so 50-50 in the audience prediction, but in game number 2, it looks like Rebellion, they are leading quite a bit.
I think it's just because of the draft and after game 1. No, that was a very impressive performance from Rebellion. That was a win for Rebellion also when Akai was still a vlogger, right? He didn't have ult just yet. So now that he does have ult, it'll be very spooky for Dreams to even go for a pick. If Dreams goes in for Matt, then X-Win will just heavy spin, disengage, and the rest of the team. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how Evos can contest for the next neutral objective, because even Suelo will have the Netherrealm or even the Primal Rat, so they'll have so many ways to beat Evos in these team fights.
It will be very, very creepy. I don't know if they go for a pick first over from Dreams, and then they get the man advantage, and then they pick up the neutral objective. I think that's the only way I see it.
But even then, I don't think you can do it with X-Win having the heavy spin. Your Divine Judgment, and then your backline gets isolated from Dreams. And who are you going to pull? I think right now the only 2 vulnerable targets should be Cars and X-Win.
Or do they go for Aether? As he's about to retry.
Again, I think if you use that, then the heavy spin comes down, and then everybody will just be scattered and Divine Judgment will be utilized. Okay, there you go.
Look for Divine Judgment on towards very low, but great response. X-Win pins 2 down, but the follow-up damage isn't there. Oh, that's a Flicker. Onwards, on towards Aether, but Clockgun actually falls first alongside Psychots. 2 members down and out. Clockgun still has the passive, so he will join soon, but Rebellion has the turtle pit. Annabelle looking for the steal. Will he be able to find it? Actually, Dreams with the Kaja finds the turtle, but Annabelle falls. Still, favors heavily for the Blue Bulls.
That was a 2-4-0 trade. I mean, luckily Dreams was still able to pick up that turtle, but you're right? Dreams, as soon as he went in with the Divine Judgment, heavy spin, I guess they need to figure out a way to bait X-Win's heavy spin, and then they go in for the Divine Judgment. But even that, it's easier said than done.
Oh, way easier said than done, because if you bait out the heavy spin, you have to deal damage to X-Win. If you put in resources to X-Win, you have a Nolan, a Gatot Kacha, Valentina, and a Natan. I would say it's not easier said than done. It is just, it's impossible to do. If you want to really bait out X-Win's ult, you're going to have to focus him down. I don't think it is wise to use your resources on a tanky Panda who wants to actually soak in damage. That's an Ares Belt already, Thunder Belt quick from Cars on his Gatot Kacha, really able to make this work. Meanwhile, yeah, for Clockwood as well, he isn't going to go for the Lethal Ignition. It's the Impure Rage, and you can see from the build as well, it is just cooldown boots and the Enchanted Talisman. He is playing for utility. He's playing to get those ultimates out, to just enable the team, but I don't know what they are going to enable here. Rebellion are going to outscale EVO's glory on top of the fact that they're already winning now. The window is closing very early in the game to EVO's win conditions, and EVO's might actually have to rely on a mistake from Rebellion to win this game. Rebellion will have to make quite a big blunder.
Rebellion, again, with the control that they have in the first game, very, very composed. Waiting for the right timing.
Wow.
That's a concealed committed. What a juke by Aether.
Yeah. Walked up and he knew, okay, I'm just going to recall in this bush. And that's a concealed burnt. They have info because the turret was still there. They had vision. Rans has the golden staff, but I really don't think that's going to matter in this fight because of X-Win. Once you pop in these big resources, X-Win just spins. He spins.
Oh no.
Final turtle. Rebellion, though, will try to find an angle. That's Aether winning it out, but now with another round, Rebellion, they would like to fight it out. Rebellion with 5. Welcome figures out. That's an Avatar of the Guardian. Finds 0. Dreams and Psycho in trouble, and they will fall. Rebellion, they may have lost the first and the second turtle, but now they will win out the third one. Not with the double. But now Brand's a free hitting, looking for a sway low, does not find the right connection. That will be the turret taken down as well.
Really good cover by X-Win in the final moments. A 3-0 trade. Technically, Aether was a level ahead of Annabelle as well, despite him not even utilizing the Retribution. So already really great stuff and really great setup from the Blue Bulls. Things are looking grim for EVOs. This smells like a 2-0 at this point.
Completely outdrafted, I would say, man. You could see that, again, those win conditions for EVOs, they're so tight. Meanwhile, for Rebellion, all they need to do is play for the neutral objectives. EVOs need the pickoffs, but it's just never coming their way. Wow, Rebellion can pick the Kaja, and they know how to beat the Kaja, too. That's some scary stuff, especially for EVOs, who, at this point, I don't know what they can rely on. Annabelle making plays. It's also going to be tough for him to land these skills on Valentina and Natan. They have blinks and dashes, displacements. Thorn Rose will be hard to hit. Phantom Execution will be hard to hit, as seen earlier from the previous fight where they were able to bait him out. Even when it comes to clear, their clear is pretty bad with the Faramis. Like, Matt will be able to just siege these turrets down.
They lack the range, they lack the clear. I don't know, what's the big question? I guess Dreams, he doesn't want to go down without a fight. Looks like Annabelle is looking for a trade in this top tower, and he will be able to get it. Oh, Dreams conceal now.
Oh, good dodge by Aether with the style as well. Recalls from Aether.
Really well played, man. Rebellion are just playing their game now. 4,000 gold lead. They don't need to look for anything too crazy. They don't need to look for random initiations. Play for neutral objectives because, for the most part, it'll probably just be 100-0. I don't think there's a chance for EVOs to actually dive and steal the Lord.
Good read. Rebellion with a blitz on towards the Lord. Finds it, and EVO's glory. No compensation whatsoever. No far lane push. No kills. Another dub for Rebellion.
It's looking real bleak, boys. Brands gets the item power spike, but it's not an item power spike anymore. When you can't even utilize your Your ult, it just is unfortunate for Brands, really. Whenever he pops the ultimate, there's a heavy spin that makes it impossible for you to hit. And then Rebellion just outranges the carry. They have a way to dive again with cars. So once you use your X-Win with the Immortality Rush, oh man. If he's not already annoying, the Immortality will be the double up for the annoyingness of the Sakai. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Rebellion are going to have to make a big mistake. They're going to all have to die, wipe out for Evo to actually get their win conditions.
Looks like, though, Evo's still not going to back down without a fight, right? Annabelle's still trying to clear, trying to make sure these waves don't hit at the same time, but oh, that's baited out. Is this the moment? Can Evos look for a counter setup?
I mean, it's not really going to get them anything. They can get cars maybe, but it's not going to be worth it.
Well, Glory still looking for an angle. Rebellion also. Oh my goodness! Surprise attack.
Oh, man.
Avatar does not find the right connection just yet though, but now Cars semi-isolated. Another round to save him. And that it will be the silence coming through. EVOS Glory too will reposition. Kiting, and yeah, Rebellion still with the dub. Finding dreams in that exchange.
He went in, was not even in Divine Judgment yet. And he gets bursted down by the damage given over by the Blue Bulls. What?
That's it. When you want to try to get these picks, but a Nolan is waiting in the way. This is why the Nolan is so good still, even after the nerfs. Actually, a bit better when you want to go for the one-shots like that, because the Fracture now adds in a bit of the slow effect, 30% to your opponents. So once Dreams gets caught like that, when everybody collapses, it's pretty good utility. And you can see with the BOD, Heptases, and the Hunter Strike building towards the Malefic Roar, it's going to hurt even more. Oh man, looking at the items is just so tough right now because everybody will be melted down. Not even Psychots can really tank the Nolan damage right now. They're actually building towards magic defense, which, yes, makes sense. You're up against Valentina and Natan, but I really think early game they should have prioritized a bit more. I don't know. It's really tough because the Gatot's there too, right? So it's kind of a lose-lose if you go for magic defense or physical defense. It's just tough, especially with a snowball like this.
So what's the plan here? What's the plan here, guys?
I think it's just GG.
Just GG? This is it?
That or Rebellion makes a huge blunder.
Yeah.
2 times in a row.
In MPL, I think that should just be a GG, right? If you are relying on a blunder, I don't think that's going to happen, especially considering how Rebellion has been playing so disciplined, so clean.
There it is. A free Lord given over to Rebellion here, ladies and gentlemen, in the 13th minute of the game, holding on to a 7.5k gold lead. It's a wonder why they haven't showed off their new recall. The new recall that you guys can actually get as well. Check it out in the stores. Annabelle picks up that BOD.
I don't think that BOD will actually help, unfortunately. Eterna, Annabelle, Lancelot. It's a risky pick. They went for the risky pick. Dreams, he was thinking about it, but he knew, oh man, if I go for cars here, we're dead. Enhanced Lord in the mid lane. Pretty bad clear from Evos here. There's some more waves coming down. If they use the resources, they're done.
All out war incoming, all spells are up. Let's see Rebellion. Will this be the final push? Baster in the mid lane. Falls, Lord taken care of. Evos Glory playing it slow. That's an onward onto an X-Men. Good knockup. Primal Route pops as well. Evos Glory. Wow. Winter Crown triggered. Cars punished. X-Win loses immortality. Flickers out of trouble. That is Rebellion. Sure, they got the base turrets, but they lose the fight.
Yeah, they lost cars, and technically it's still, you know, despite Evos, of course, losing 2 base turrets, it's still best case scenario, I would say, right? The Lord is spawning on the top side of the map, and that's the only inhibitor turret that still stands for Evo, so Rebellion can utilize that to their advantage. And look at the way that they're fighting back. Evos have picked up this mid-side turret.
Yeah, I don't think Rebellion really care that much, though. These are 2 mid turrets that they'll be happy to take. Say base turret, 2 base turrets that they got, so they'll be able to play. Even though it's close, not the far lane, it's still a lot of value for Rebellion. They'll just play for the next Lord again. Dreams.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Very
Yes,
cheeky. He knows he has the flicker, so now Avatar though pops, committed, Dreams! Fractured to death. Rebellion now move onwards, advancing. Cyclops flickers out, Netherrealm triggered as well. Rebellion, they will take it slow, 45 seconds to the next Lord, so they will be happy to take Dreams down and dip.
It looks like Matt was able to pick up the orange buff as well, so absolutely no value given over to Annabelle, no space given to Annabelle. He has the purple buff though. But yeah, it is looking very bleak for Rebellion. They're gonna push this bottom lane as well. Still able to clear it, so still Evo's holding on to that with their lives.
Seeing Max, Entropy pops, Annabelle looking for the kill, good flicker. But X-Win will fall Netherrealm a little bit late. Annabelle, though, will fall shortly. Cars taken down as well. Eva's Glory, they retaliate as Matt and Aether, they're the ones left standing.
The fight was great from Evo's Glory, but the jungler's dead. I don't know about this. Can Evo's blitz it? Rebellion still have resources. There's no flicker to really catch Natan. This is a risky move.
Minions.
Yeah, and the minions are coming down. Unfortunately, man, for Evos, even with a win like that, I don't think they can. No, there's no Lord advantage.
That's so
unfortunate.
Unfortunate, exactly. Oh man, and at that point, Aether didn't have his retribution. Now that he has, it's too much of a gamble. It's too much of a risk. They have to control these far lanes first. They need to control that top lane too. Rebellion, now this is like a complete reset for both of these teams. Evos, again, what's the answer?
Oh no, they show, I think Rans has shown bot, so this is a free Lord again.
Big yikes for Evo's Glory, and there is literally nothing that the White Tigers can do.
This time they won't throw it away, right? This is a Lord. Last time they were trying to siege it down with just minions, maybe getting overzealous, but now with the Lord, with this massive lead, and again, Matt already reaching that item power spike, almost full items, actually is full items, decides to sell. Sell boots for Win of Nature, doubling down for, that's a Win of Nature from Brands, but Matt will be shredding him with magic. Oh, unfortunate, man for Dreams, that's so unlucky. Every single time he wants to occupy these bushes, someone gets in the bush faster, so unable to do so. Oh,
1v1 Assassin. AVA, Annabelle versus Aether now. Aether will play it safe.
Staying disciplined.
Well, see here, knock up on towards cars, base turret. Bottom side will be taken down, that's a pin. Cyclops will force to use the flicker. Rebellion looking for the clear. Lord taken care of. Avatar finds two. The follow-up damage though, not just yet. That's the Divine Judgment on towards Aether. No follow-up though. Fracture used up. Flicker from X-Win, flicker from Swaylo, revitalize, Annabelle finds Swaylo. That's Evo's Glory pulling X-Win back. Phantom Execution will find Klokken to Akai. Again, Evo's Glory, they will have defended.
Yeah, they still defend. How is that possible? 2 members taken down now. It looks like Cyclops is going to be clearing these lanes, but with Brands and Klokken and Dreams, they've been able to find more advantages in these team fights over Rebellion.
As Gani mentioned, it comes down to Rebellion making mistakes. X-Win, last 2 fights have been using the heavy spin to try to get a pick. That should not be the way you utilize the heavy spin at this point of the game. It should just be to counter whatever Evos do. They need to just react, especially with the Lord. There's no reason for them to initiate. They could just play with the Lord, and then Evos will be forced to there's going to be a time where they're forced to fight, right? Once the Lord gets into the base, they either fight or the game's over. But Rebellion, they're losing that composure. X-Win has been going to actually fight and fight and fight with the heavy spin. He tried to go for Cyclops earlier, and even if they got Cyclops, I wouldn't say it's worth it because again, it gives space for Dreams to go for the Divine Judgment. X-Win needs to adapt now. Just use the ultimate to disengage, to get space for Matt and Aether. That's it.
Because otherwise, there is still an opportunity now for Evos
for sure
to win this game. Rebellion, they want to be one step ahead. They want to look for the game, but this is it.
Brands now targeted. X-Win with the pin, and that will be the backup coming. Brands immortality bot, but he will fall. Rebellion now in shambles. Looking for the dismantle onto his Evo's Glory. Annabelle a little bit late. Glocken, though, thankfully has the passive. So he is back 5v4. Will they have enough clear? That's the question. Rebellion. Waves in the mid, crashing down. Mats, with the help of the Nether Realm, trying to find a body. Finds Glocken. Good night, Evo's Glory. The White Tigers, can they defend this time? Mortality boss, Waylo taken down. Aether loses immortality, turret lock. Should be the answer, no! Evo's Glory finds one another, but now, with no minions, Evo's Glory, they have defended, and Mats will be taken down next. No, not just yet.
So much on Psychots and Dreams' shoulders right now, mainly Psychots. That was supposed to be impossible to defend. That was a 5v4. They didn't have brands.
And Glocken.
Again, they could have zoned them to just target the turret, but Annabelle was just too elusive, man. Utilizing the dashes back and forth to make it very difficult for Rebellion. And again, Rebellion, they got caught in the chaos. This time, there should be a 3-Lord to Evos, and this might be the turnaround. But again, if Rebellion are able to spawn back in, this Lord will not spawn instantly. They will be, I think, 4 seconds now for it to spawn. So yeah, Rebellion should still be able to defend this. They have Matt Natan on Matt on a very good hero like a Natan to actually clear the wave. And let's see how they manage the waves actually. If they are able to get a few of these waves in together, then it'll be great. But I don't think they will be able to. Actually, 2 waves maybe. Annabelle's actually pushing down below too. Still defendable for Rebellion.
Against all odds, Evo's Glory now they are on the offense. Rebellion though, I mean technically they have the Natan. They can clear the Lord in no time. Let's see all the execution. Dreams, no flicker. So no combination, no combo on that flicker Divine Judgment. Let's see.
Only 1 wave. X-Win needs to react to Divine Judgment. That's it. That's all he needs to do. React to the Divine Judgment. Get space for the team.
Lord charging towards the mid lane turret. Rebellion, they will sacrifice that base turret. X-Win still in the front lines. Good timing for that minion to show up for the side of Rebellion. Evo's Glory, they are taking it slow. Bottom side defended. Rebellion, great response. Evo's Glory with the flicker Divine Judgment. Good cancellation. Pin, X-Win flickers out. Nether Realm pops. Now, Max trying to find good positioning. Avatar does not find anyone. That's Brand finding one. But that will be the burst. Glocken no passive, so he will go down for 30.
Wow, that's a 1-for-1 trade for both of these mid laners. Glocken for Sway Low, but for Evos, they've been able to crack the base open, right? The inhibitor turret in the mid lane and in the bottom lane have been taken down. So that is a lane that now both of these teams can actually work with. It's a battle of the mind now. It's a battle of the macro now for both of these teams.
It really is. It comes down to, again, just them going for the macro. Team fights don't really... Oh wait, we're gonna see the instant replay here, straight cut to it. Again, if X-Men is able to react to the engages, it would be great. It would be better if he, adapted that style earlier on, because now, even when you react to it, the damage is already starting to pile through, man. Psychots, Clockhood, Annabelle, and Brands, they're dealing crazy amounts of damage. The frontliners can't even tank it well enough anymore. Cars and X-Men gets shredded down pretty quickly. And the good thing about Evo's Glory's composition, especially with the Faramis plus the Lancelot, is it's very hard to kill them. When Man is waiting to, dish out damage to Annabelle, he has a few different skills to actually utilize to be untargetable. Thorn Rose, Phantom Execution, so that staggers a bit of the timing for Matt to actually deal out damage. That's why Annabelle has been really, really good at actually just escaping. They need to start to form these slow pushers. Luckily, they still have one base turret. Unfortunately, that is the one very close to the Lord. They can still burst this down, and I think they want to do that. There's a wave down below, though, and it's slow pushing for Rebellion, so they don't really need to go for anything too crazy. X-Win.
Oh, another initiation pinning Dreams down. Oh, damages him there. X-Win loses immortality. That's a pull onto its way low. Bought the immortality and will lose it. Matt goes down. Annabelle looking for the double, finds it. And that is Evo's Glory again, retaliating against the Rebels.
What is going on? 2 members taken out. That should have been a Lord for Rebellion. Like Miracle mentioned earlier on, those waves were pushing in favor of the Blue Bulls. Why did they have to go for that play?
X-Win again panicked. He saw dreams and he popped into heavy spin. Just react to Divine Judgment, but the composure is not there. Evo's Glory, they have another shot at ending this game. X-Win, you gotta start getting the heavy spins in, man. Like the real heavy spins in. Oh, man.
So unfortunate. Absolutely. They could have closed it then and there. Rebellion are making a lot of mistakes too. It's not as clean as it was in game number 1.
Not at all. Lost track of their power spikes, and I think this might be over. No, 9 seconds. Evos are not they're actually delaying this push. Icons goes in.
Let's see here, 3v5 now with the pull. X-Win no immortality this time. Heavy spin popped early. Cars trying to soak in damage. That's a lot of damage that he's taken. Revitalize, oh my goodness, saved her. You will go down, says Evo's Glory. Now Rebellion trying to hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We might see a game 3 as Annabelle finds the back lines and Suelo flickers out of trouble. He goes down surely, and that will be it. The White Tigers will not go down without a fight.
A triple kill for Captain Psychots, a wiped out. As they go out with a bang, forcing a game number 3. The White Tigers, they mean business.
My lord. Annabelle, what are you made of? A game like that with a Natan getting to the late game before the late game even came through.
Jesus.
And Annabelle just says, nah, I'd win. Holy moly, what a player. Zoning Matt constantly doing everything for Evo's Glory. Some really solid stuff, man, from Annabelle. This guy is truly special. Evo's Glory, get a win from out of nowhere. X-Win 2, man, the composure there, not there at all, actually. Unfortunately for X-Win, 4, 5, 6 times, I think, the heavy spin was just used up. You don't see it used like he did in the early game. Early game, it was so clean. All they did was use the heavy spin to react to the Divine Judgment, and then in the later game, it's engage on the heavy spin, which is not what you want to do. That is Cars' job. And you can see it here again. I mean, the timing was just off on this one. Aether following with X-Win, having no composure, just walking up and trying to burst them down, knowing full well that these are tanky members and he's an assassin and there's another realm too. But we can't really, we can't really talk about the mistakes here in the final moment because it's all of the mistakes that built up to this moment right here. I mean, we said it. This game would only go to Evos if Rebellion threw all their leads. We said it. I said it was impossible. Rebellion says no, it's not.
No, absolutely not. What a game by Evos, being able to, stay composed as well, right?
For sure.
That should have been a Rebellion game win, but they kept fighting.
Yeah.
They looked for loopholes, they looked for opportunities, and they were able to strike back. Again, right? Don't count Evos out just yet.
No.
Match point,
King
man.
of comebacks, match point.
Look at them last season, right? Bruised, battered.
Making it to playoffs.
Making it to MSC.
Exactly.
Now, will it be similar though? With this series.
Hey, I mean, they can't go to
M6. There's no chance for them to make it to playoffs, folks, by the way. They're already out of playoffs. But the chance for Rebellion is still alive. They might just take it away. No.
Let's be besties.
It's like in a toxic relationship.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. If I go down,
you go down with me. Yeah, okay. And with that, we do have a chance to take a sneak peek into the highlights of the earlier game for Mirkotron to break it down.
Beep boop, that's Mirkotron right there. This is the time when they could actually, go for the end as well, but they decided to fight. I think if X-Win zoned them, which you already did, and Matt just hit the base, that should have been over, no? And then the fights again here, X-Win got baited to use the heavy spin, and why? It's just a big question, right? They have the waves down below, and if they even went in, X-Win still had Flicker. He could have just easily flickered out, right? Flickered out, and then he couldn't react to the Divine Judgment later. They had the slow push down below. Shout out to Annabelle. Early games, saving them. That could have been a bigger snowball.
Yeah.
If he hadn't stolen a few turtles, hadn't won these team fights for the teams, and then later on as well, zoning Matt in these team fights. We get to see it again later, guys, but The Lancelot is not a popular pick at all, and Annabelle plays it like it is.
This shouldn't have been a favorable composition for a Lancelot, and yet he still made it work. It's just... It's super impressive by this kid. He still is able to surprise a lot of people out there. And here it is, the MVP replay, the player of the game replay by UBS Gold.
All the way from the start, really able to actually, get the turtle, and then he got out. But this is not really the impressive moments. Here it was, I believe it was X-Win who was able to zone Annabelle away. Yeah, Aether got it. That was a good heavy spin. And this was the start of Rebellion Snowball. Because again, if you react to the Divine Judgment, or if you just go for the neutral objectives, it's fine. With the Akai, it makes it 100-0. The enemy team won't really have ways to do it. And then here, Brands gets caught. Annabelle decides to go and clear out the mid lane because that's the only thing he can do, right? With Brands getting picked off like this should have been the angle to end. But Annabelle proves that it's never impossible for him. This is the moment. Look at Annabelle. Matt could have entropied forward and hit the turret, but Annabelle was just so scary, so intimidating with all these dashes that even Matt felt intimidated, threatened with a man advantage. No Brands, no problem it seems for Evos. With just Annabelle, they were able to make the defense happen, and then here, X-Win, the composure was not there. Feel like it's getting repetitive now, but Annabelle, jeez, this guy, I don't get it. This guy is just so good.
Almost is never enough. And Rebellion, yeah, they tasted that. They took that sentence too seriously.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tilter for sure. Just a few basic attacks away from ending the game. Matt could have entropied. X-Win could have heavy spin to react to the Divine Judgment instead of initiating 6 to 7 times.
Or just back off.
Yeah, and wait for Lord when they had 3 base turrets. They could have frozen the waves. There was so many ways. It was actually impossible to throw that game, but Rebellion found a way.
The gold part will be fun to see. For sure. It's okay, Mirko.
But you're blessed.
Huh?
But you're blessed.
I am blessed. Blessed? Wait, I don't get that. Blessed?
Stressed but blessed.
Oh, stressed, blessed. Okay.
Yeah, okay. 26 minutes and 2 seconds. And again, I think looking at the charts later on, the statistics will be fun because at some point Rebellion, they had what was the gold lead? 8K gold lead?
It's like was it not 10?
Did it reach 10?
I think it's more than comfortable. Yeah, I think around above 7K.
That was a crazy
massive blunder by Rebellion, honestly.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it. I think it was like 7K, yeah. 7K, I think, was the peak. 6.8.
That's why I mentioned they need to blunder it twice, but I think they blundered thrice.
Maybe even 5. I don't know if you count.
Price.
5s?
Price?
Price.
Okay.
Price sounds good.
Yeah, man, because I would love to just see the replay again, to see some of those mistakes again, because we can really point out the mistakes in the replay. Sandbag X-Win. Yeah, I mean, heavy spin to react to Divine Judgment, right? You just gotta keep it simple, man. It's like, I don't know. I really don't know how to find metaphors here, but it's just, you have a simple task. You don't need to overcomplicate it. You don't need to be the one looking for a key boy moment. You can just be X-Win.
He needs to remember KISS.
KIS? Kiss?
Yeah, kiss.
What?
Keep it simple, sayang. It's a saying.
Okay.
Okay.
Like we learn it in school.
So you say that to X-Win?
Yeah.
Okay.
Focus on the kiss, bro. See, this is so brutal. Goal difference over time.
Wow.
Wow. Indeed. A big dump to the end. This is depressing for Rebellion, really. I wonder how they come back from this, right? After a game that they had in their hands like this. I think a full reset is necessary. Maybe that's why we're sponsored by Head & Shoulders. Sometimes it gets to a point where you lose out on the game so hard, you need to just take a shower real quick, Get the auto fresh with the fresh lemon scent or even the mint cool one.
I don't think we have showers here.
Well, just put some head and shoulders on the head, then you know, try to get the water bottles.
How do you get head and shoulders?
That sounds messy.
Well, if you do it in the toilet, not really.
That's true. I nearly did it on the desk. So, you know, ladies and gentlemen, if you need a moment to cool down like Rebellion does, go ahead and buy yourself some head and shoulders. Because not only can it cool you down, it can also eliminate all dandruff and itchiness.
Facts.
And of course, protection from it as well. 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out. Level up your gameplay with head and shoulders.
I mean, I prefer the Tiger one, but the Gatot Kacha, I don't mind it. It's lemon.
Chef thinks lemon is overrated.
The flavor, right?
We can say
Fresh
that.
lemon.
Yeah.
Lemon cigar.
Mm.
Yummy.
It's really nice.
I don't think you're supposed to eat it, Gani.
Maybe if you have dandruff, you can
wipe
taste
it out
and flavor it. You can,
wipe it out.
Yeah, it's yummy. 100% dandruff and itchiness again wiped out.
I mean, technically, if it like while you're showering and like the water goes into your mouth, then like you taste it, right?
No.
Accidentally. We're not recommending that.
Don't do it,
But
guys.
sometimes, you know, things happen that you don't expect.
Yeah. Like that comeback.
Exactly.
I expected
Exactly like that comeback. How did you expect that?
I know X-Win. He's an X-Onic.
Is that something to be proud of? Anyway.
Wait, the rival, ladies and gentlemen, experience the power of Hero Sound and LED digital display visualization with the collaboration MLBB and the all-new Airbuds 4. Check out in the official Oraimo store and get yours right now. You see that Brody right there?
Yep.
That's the MPL Brody that's telling you to buy Oraimo real quick. Get those buds.
Get those buds, man. If you're on a Airbuds 3, no, outdated. Buy the Airbuds 4.
Yeah.
Check it out.
And later, that'll be the 5 very soon.
Ooh.
Not yet, though.
Not yet.
Not to spoil anything.
Get the 4 one
Get the
first.
4 one
Airbuds
first.
4 first.
4.
You know.
See
It's
the
really comfortable too
display.
because you know some buds like it's so big
Yeah.
that it kind of stretches it out.
Yeah.
This is the perfect size. So it's not uncomfortable.
Yep.
It's very useful.
Very
But
useful.
it's not to the point that it falls out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get it. It fits perfectly.
I just need to make
on
sure.
everyone. That everyone out
On
there.
everyone.
And I believe you get different tips. So you can change it.
Okay.
There's a small one, there's a middle,
Oh, there's
like
a-
the average one, and then there's a big one.
So like Goldilocks.
Yeah. Small bear, mama bear, papa bear. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Airbuds 4. Check
In
it
the
out.
Philippines,
Oraimo.
it's Naisu, Renmar, Leo.
Oh yeah.
Those are the bears. Yeah.
The 3 bear boys. But with game number 1 and game number 2 done and dusted, we're gonna head over to game number 3. Just kidding. We're heading over to the stage. Let's see what Bude Clara Mongstar is doing.
Persaingan dari kedua tim ini mengingat mereka membutuhkan poin kemenangan dan ingin membuktikan diri pula. Yang satu benar-benar harus bisa menang jika ingin memperbesar peluang mereka untuk babak playoff, yaitu Rebellion. Namun untuk EVOS Glory pun mereka nggak mau memberikan poin tentunya. Mereka ingin membuktikan diri, namun dari hari ini keramaian gak hanya ada di MPL Arena. The Battle of the Blue juga sedang ramai-ramai di seluruh penjuru dunia. Bahkan ada yang lagi nobar-nobar dimanapun kalian berada. Dan sekarang Bude langsung terhubung dengan para Rebels. Rebel Squad yang ada di Bandung. Halo, kumaha Damang?
Halo, alhamdulillah Damang, Bude. Rebel Squad!
Ada Rizky. Rizky gimana nih rame-rame di situ?
Halo Bude.
Gimana kalian melihat
Ya,
performa
rame.
Rebellion?
Sejauh ini mungkin kurang hoki aja. Kurang hoki.
Kurang hoki. Ditunggu nih hoki budeknya ya. Tapi
Iya.
gimana nih? Ini kok lagi pada rame banget
Ya.
para Rebel Squad yang ada di Bandung dalam rangka apa? Kumpul-kumpul gini?
Kebetulan kami kopdar sekalian watch party juga nonton bareng lawan EVOS. Seperti itu, sama berdoa aja semoga Rebellion bisa menang supaya chance untuk lolos playoff dan kita nonton langsung di Bandungnya semakin gede.
Udah mantap.
Amin. Ya Allah, amin.
Jadi MPL Runner juga langsung pada amin semua. Namun kalau kan untuk menyambut playoff juga nih, gimana sih respon dari Rebel Squad yang ada di Bandung? Ada nggak yang kalian siapkan tentunya untuk menyambut playoff di Bandung nanti?
Untuk persiapan playoff di Bandung, saya pribadi bersama teman-teman Rebel Squad sudah pasti udah mempersiapkan tenaga karena kita bakal all out. Pokoknya mengeluarkan seluruh potensi tenaga kita. Lalu yang terutama kita siap war tiket ya karena susah banget dapat tiket-tiket di MPL. Siapin duit lah pokoknya intinya kita siap banget untuk playoff di Bandung.
Siap tenaga, siap tiket, pokoknya siapkan diri karena Bandung, MPL datang. Dan kalau di sini kita pengen denger juga dong, ada nggak sih harapan kalian untuk Rebellion atau yang ingin disampaikan kepada Rebellion?
Harapan Rebel Squad Bandung untuk Rebellion semoga bisa win streak terus, semoga ada keajaiban lolos playoff. Kalaupun tidak lolos playoff, kami Rebel Squad berharap tetap mendukung tim-tim MPL, terutama untuk yang nanti lolos M6, bisa membawa kembali piala M6 ke Indonesia.
Amin. Rizky, thank you banget ya. Dan terima kasih hatur nuhun buat para Rebel Squad yang ada di Bandung. Thank you.
Bude juga ditunggu di Bandung.
Yes, Bude siap-siap ke sana. Dan itulah dia jumpa kita, obrolan-obrolan singkat bersama Rebel Squad yang ada di Bandung. Kita akan hadir ke sana, namun di minggu ke-8 ini kita harus menyaksikan perjuangan dari Rebellion yang gak boleh kalah satu match pun. Bisa jadi ini bisa menutup kesempatan mereka ke Bandung atau memperpanjang nyawa mereka supaya bisa menjadi salah satu tim yang beranjak ke Bandung untuk bertarung. Di sini semuanya menantikan hasil apa yang diberikan oleh EVO's Glory dan juga Rebellion Esports untuk game yang ketiga, match pembukaan di hari Sabtu. Jadi para caster, are you ready? Mari kita lanjutkan The Battle of the Blue.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the third game, the finale of the Battle of the Blues. With Rebellion Esports being able to pick up that first game, it looks like the White Tigers striked back in game number 2. But who will be able to win it all out? Back to a best of one between both of these teams.
Also in a comeback fashion, ladies and gentlemen, EVO's Glory. They were very shaky in that early mid, but they bounced back. So, let's say game 3, will they be able to take that momentum? Rebellion, they're in the hot seat. They lose this, their odds to playoffs will be worsened.
I think it's
done?
Yeah. Back-to-back against Geek. If they lose against Evo's here and then they continue to lose against Geek, then it's done. GG. And it's not just that, right? But now having the pressure of making it to the playoffs, obviously, with a miracle run, but also the pressure of having to come back from a game like that, having such a massive lead, almost impossible game to throw in a way. They gotta stay chill now, right? Like learn from the mistakes instead of getting hurt by those mistakes. For EVOs, like you said, Eterna, it's just chill for them. They knew they were out from the very beginning.
It still looks like they're gonna be praying though, so it still looks like that they want to win this game.
For sure.
So I thought they were coming in this with that, you know what, let's just play. Let's just have fun. We're not gonna be able to make it to playoffs anyway, but they're still try-harding.
I mean, based on the second game, if they lose the third game, all of that would be in vain, right? All the finding the loopholes, building and finding the comeback, all in vain if they lose the third game.
Comes down to one.
Only one.
Just one game, folks. EVOs were literally in the same spot. Just last week against TLID, it was also 1-1, and they lost their spot to another blue team. It might just be the blue killing the blue killing the blue. It's TL, a blue team taking a chance away from EVOs.
Yep.
And then now EVOs taking a chance away from Rebellion. That would be poetic. All the Blues taking away each other's chances, but unfortunately, RBL can't do the same to TLID.
They can't.
It's
That's
not a
unfortunate.
triangle.
It's a linear.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
But again, right, Rebellion, they do still have that chance. But again, how do they come back mentally? Because we took a look at the gaming room earlier on. We took a look at the condition of the players. I don't know, Matt doesn't seem as calm as he was before.
He's a king.
He is a king.
Heavy is the crown, though.
That's true. Very heavy crown he has. Even though he can't see it, it's invisible. It's that invisible crown that puts on pressure.
See, though, how well Matt's performed in the third game. I mean, though, game 1, game 2, he has been very consistent. I like the timing, but tight score. How can Rebellion win game 3? We ask you the questions. You guys vote.
Okay. Ooh, maintained. I agree. That really is the main key because they were able to get a dub early, man. That was a massive lead that they had. That's not usually what happens for Rebellion against EVOs. Usually they win against EVOs through a comeback in the mid-game. They lose out on the first neutral objectives. To be fair, they also lost out on the first neutral objective, Annabelle, which is too good on the red tree, but they got a team fight win. That's rare for Rebellion, at least in an early game, especially with an Akai without level 4. The fact that they did that, the fact that they got a 6,000 gold lead and they had Natan get to full items in the mid-game, yeah, it really just came down to composure, discipline, and the power to finish a game. They did not have that in the previous one. They made blunders over blunders. I don't want to be a hater here, but the man you saw on your screen right there, X-Win, was the prime factor there because he was doing such a good job in the early game to mid. It is confusing to see that we didn't see that same thought and playstyle in the later stage. Even after making the mistakes, you would think, all right, that one time he did that, used the heavy spin early, he should know now not to use it. And then he does it again, does it again, does it again. It's like, whoa, what changed? Not the side selection. That's not what changed, because it's the same all throughout, even after a loss. Rebellion don't care.
Yeah, the Blue Bulls, it seems like they are going to stay on the second pick. Maybe there are going to be a little bit of changes here and there. But it seems like they're still on their comfort side. They don't want to move to first pick.
I mean, technically, right, if we judge it based on that early mid, yeah, it's all Rebellion, right, with their composition.
They should have won.
Come again?
Yeah, they should have won.
They should have won. And let's see here, game 3, I'm sure if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Probably a similar, if not the same approach from the side of Rebellion. So banning the Phobius and, yeah, looking for the early prios as well.
The big question is, do Evos want to stick with the choices that they made, right? It was the Hayabusa Even Alpha banned out in the first phase. And that's the exact same thing that we are going to be seeing, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Still the same 3 from Evos.
Not the only one.
Should be the same again from Rebellion. Evos now. Edith again?
Yeah, probably, right? Why not? The Edith was pretty good there in the game. Oh, okay. That's a change. They know that the Alpha, with the Alpha banned out, maybe now it will be Rebellion who are going to be pretty vulnerable to picks like that. But I would say Rebellion with an Edith pick here. Can they go for Mathilda? I really wonder why they don't want to go for the Mathilda pick, because I believe X-Win's pretty good on it.
Let's see here, with the Mathilda being up, yeah, you're right. Let's see though, Rebellion, do they really want the Mathilda, and do they really have Mathilda in their game plan? So far, not just yet. They picked up the Julian, the Khalid. Wow, 4 Captain Zygots.
And it's Valentina. Okay, so they're going to leave that pick for Brands later on. Seems for Rebellion. Now the big question is, okay, so there's probably not going to be a Hereth/Natan situation this time around with the Julian. You would have too much magic here, and you want to utilize the flex of the Edith. Either you go for a mage, that will be pretty good. I think the Vexana should still be a pretty good pick to go for here. I don't think you want to go for the Faramis. Maybe the Zosk. Maybe the Zosk up against these tanky members. yeah, you're going to be doubling down on a lot of magic damage, but that's where you can go for a marksman later on. And you have first pick in the red side, so you can start narrowing down that gold lane matchup for Matt to get the dub.
I am the
So?
power of light.
Oh. So still, okay, Rebellion. They go for the Kaja instead. And so the big question is, who are they going to be pairing this Kaja with to find that synergy?
So far, 100% for the Kaja this series, right? So, see that will it be still 100% with Rebellion piloting this Kaja. Tigreal banned though. Yeah, so still surprised. We see Dreams, no Tigreal today.
Yeah, no Tigreal just yet. I think for EVOs, it'll be very easy for them to ban out the carry and the Beatrix if they think it's going to be a problem, because those are really the only two picks you can go for right now to combo together with the Kaja. If you go Lunox, then all your damage will be magic. Not going to be great. If Rebellion want to just narrow down Dreams' pick, maybe they go for the Minotaur ban as well. Take real Minotaur. Those two, oh yeah, then they will actually deny everything from Dreams. Edith, Kaja, Tigreal, Minotaur, those are his heroes. Oh.
And then he'd be forced on something that he's uncomfortable with, maybe
Or
an Akai pick.
oh, yeah, that would be great actually. I think the Akai pick does.
Muscle of iron.
They go ban the Gaton. Yeah, the Akai pick is great. I think EVOs can honestly make it work. They already have an initiator in Khalid. They can go for the Akai, yeah. So far, so good.
Okay, so for EVOs, are they going to commit to this, right? The carry? Do they want to go for the Beatrix next? Because technically that would eliminate options for Mr. Matt to go for, and would force him on something like maybe even a Claude.
I think they could take the risk, leaving the Beatrix open, because if the Beatrix is open, then EVOs would get a pretty good matchup for the Claude of Brands. Okay, they banned the Moskov, yeah, so it seems they are trying to play for Brands on the Claude. Leaving the Beatrix open for Rebellion to take, and then picking up the Claude together with, yeah, possibly an Akai, but realistically, probably another setter. How good is the Atlas right now, Gani? Against this
the
comp.
Valentina, against the Kaja,
Yeah.
Julian. I do not like it, but I can't say that I dislike it, right? Because AOE, there's Rigi Sandstorm. Let's see though. I mean, yeah, we might see an Atlas game here for the side of Evil's Glory, though, with that Zask, it slightly decreased the odds for that Atlas to show up.
Yeah. The last pick that I expected for last pick in the first phase actually shows up here. They decide to take the Kaja away first. Now EVOs, if they reveal the Claude, I think Rebellion will be, will just look for, again, they're looking for winning matchups for Matt. Really wanting to get the dub in the gold lane. It's tough to think about it right now.
Because technically if Rebellion go for Beatrix, the Khalid, Beatrix can't go Purify, right?
No. But you can flicker out and you have a lot of disengage, you have a lot of cover. I think safe choice would honestly just go Akai, right?
Oh, you're right, Atlas.
What?
There we go. Oh, I love the Atlas pick. Okay, Atlas Natan. There we go. They go for the good one. They go for the flashy one. I'm so happy with your Atlas pick.
Where did you get the Atlas from?
Cause
how did you know?
It's Dreams, man. He's an ex-Bigatron player, you know, Gani? If X-Fit is ex-Onic, Dreams is ex-Bigatron. I know his hero pool. It was the four, either Minotaur or Atlas, but I don't like the Minotaur because it's just really squishy now. Yeah, I love the Atlas. I love it.
AOE with the help of Natan as well, yeah?
Like now you'd be forced to pick up a gold laner that can pick up a Purify, no? It's too risky.
I see lots of prey.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
Brother, Roger Gold!
I mean, if they snowball, right?
What?
If they snowball,
I'm
they
sorry,
snowball.
folks. I'm gonna say EVOs in this game. That is Dreams playing his pick. Yeah, it's the only pick that you can go Purify on, unless you want to go for Claude, but honestly, Claude wouldn't have been bad.
Right?
Yeah, Claude actually wouldn't have been bad at all.
Why Roger? There's no way they're swapping things around, right, in terms of roles?
No.
By the way, there's a new combo on Atlas, Gani. Do you know about it? That's why I've been really wanting to see the Atlas. Perfect match, flicker, ult. So the perfect match lands instantly, and then you get the ult. I think maybe Dreams knows about it. Maybe he's gonna utilize it.
Well, there it is. This is the debut of Atlas.
Yep.
The first time we've seen Atlas, ladies and gentlemen, in Season 14. And it's in the Battle of the Blues. We're in week number 8. And this is the time we get to see it. The final game, the finale to the series between Rebellion Esports and EVOS. Can Rebellion still make it to playoffs? Can they still go on the contention for their playoff run? It's all in the hands of the White Tigers now.
Final game of the series, and let's go. Because it will be very bloody.
Very, very bloody. It's going to be a lot of kills early on as well with the Atlas. I believe both teams just want to keep punching, slugging it out in the neutral objective department. The Zask as well for Suelo is a comfort pick. Matt on the Roger is a comfort pick, folks. But the nerfs on Roger has made him very, well, not very, but more difficult to utilize in the gold lane. Now there is a big cooldown whenever you use the ult, so when you try to go in for poke against your opponent, you have to be 100% sure no one's around, because your escape is not as good.
We can definitely see it being an issue even in the early portion of the game, even without that level 4 just yet. That Brands within a ton has a little bit more range to play with, so he should be able to control that lane a bit better. But let's take a look at the emblems as well.
Yeah, finally we see Cars on something that's not fully tank, right? Tenacity and now attack speed. He's been banking on the tenacity firmness for 2 games in a row. Master Assassin still for Matt actually on this Roger, really trying to get this winning matchup against the Natan. And it is a winning matchup. I just haven't played the Roger after the nerfs in the gold lane. I played in the jungle. He still does pretty good damage. I guess we'll see later on, but this has been the way. They're really going deja vu with this one. They beat EVOS in leg number 1 on the Roger mats, and it was through just waiting for the power spike in the mid game.
See here, Suelo looking for 4. Dreams not in a hurry as Annabelle will blitz the turtle. A little bit late to the party for the side of Rebellion, and that will be EVOS Glory fully disengaging.
Okay, so even without that level 4 power spike that EVOS have, they still take control. I mean, technically, X-Win does want to get that level 4 too, but in a Kaja versus Atlas kind of situation, how do you think things are going to be panning out later on?
If you go in, Atlas, if you go in, you get 1. Atlas goes into your back and gets 4, right? That's what I'm thinking about. And you can even just go in here.
Perfect match. Oh, even with the flicker, X-Win will feel the fatalings, and he will fall first blood for Annabelle.
That's the matchup right there. You either initiate first or get dogged on, really. Fatal links. Man, I'm thinking of ways now that Rebellion can actually beat it, and the only way to beat it is if they are able to shred down, find these pickoffs, but even then it's going to be hard. Brand is winning in this matchup. Matt's going to lose out. I don't know. It might be the... Yeah, they're going to have to wait on mid-game, and then mid-game they're going to have to try to pull the trigger.
What about in the EXP lane? Who wins that lane between the Khalid and the Edith?
Wait. Perfect match though. Dreams disengaging instead of engaging. He knows that fatalings aren't up, so chill a bit.
XP is more of a non-lane, really. Both of them are just going to farm and play to enable the team. I would say it would be a bit... Well, Khalid definitely has an advantage, I would say, when it comes to clear as well, but yeah, Cars can clear right as Khalid clears, and both of them really won't be trading that much. Because the new Khalid is just fully tank. It's a replacement for Terizla. Does look like right now. Both of them are going to be setting up for the neutral objective. This time, Cars will be able to rotate as well. There's not going to be any sneaky move from Annabelle to get the turtle instantly like he did before.
But this time around, Aether is a level below of Annabelle. I don't think he should be able to catch up just yet, so it looks like Annabelle does have an advantage here.
No, seems like now with the perfect match as well, it will destroy the formation. Good resource, and that will be still Annabelle finding the turtle. Primal Wrath. Oh, perfect match ad. Fataling finds 0x-Win, and Cars goes down. Aether caught in the chaos, and that will be a double for Psychots.
Yeah, these team fights are going to be very brutal for Rebellion. As soon as Dreams is able to get that level 4 power spike, that's it, right? Rebellion, they need to look for something else. They need to look for trades maybe on the other side of the map. Like, don't force this 5v5 situation because we all know the outcome of it.
The outcome is Atlas. That knock up again. Is it even a knock up? He brings them up and then down. It's a knock up to knock down your opponents. Everybody got caught. Yeah. It's a slam dunk on the opponents. And really, Rebellion didn't have ways to deal with it. Sway Low, even on the Dominator's Ascent, got lifted up to the air. Can you purify? Purify in Dominator's Ascent? Yeah, it was a weird interaction for sure, but yeah, I really struggle to find a way for Rebellion to win this with that Atlas pick on Evos now. It feels like it's the chokehold that Rebellion had on Evos. Just now, it's Evos on Rebellion, and perfect match again. X-Win
with the conceal. No flicker though, and that will be just a bluff from Evol's Glory. Rebellion did not bite as well.
And also, Gani, now that I see it, right? I mean, it's extra value for the Atlas because we were talking about who's going to face check against the Kaja.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a perfect match, that certainly is the best tool in the game to actually open up the map. And there we go again.
With the flicker, no, without the flicker, just the perfect match on towards X-Win though. That will be X-Win surviving. Top lane, Entropy popped, Matt alongside Swaylo. That's a good stun. Brand's flicker's out. X-Win still in the area, hovering. Swaylo pops the Dominator's Ascent, but no casualties top lane.
That was so close though for Brands. Very aggressive by him as well. He didn't instantly retreat. He understood the timer, still able to get out of that situation. Luckily for him, but there should be some damage given onto the tower. They don't clear it properly, but now, again.
No Fatalists this time just yet. Rebellion still hovering around, committing onto his turtle with the conceal. X-Win looking for an engage. Annabelle spotted. Divine Judgment committed. Either with the Retribution match repositioning, looking for it. Giving damage cycle, holding on X-Win. First one to fall. Cars flickers onto his Annabelle. He's low, but he survives, and Cars will be taken care of. Another win for the White Tigers as they move onwards. Dreams has the Fatal Links, and that will be the Fatal Links connecting on towards Sway Low. Good resource spent. Evol's Glory, 3K.
Yeah, 3-for-0 trade, but Rebellion was able to pick up that turtle. Good timing from X-Win with the Divine Judgment to prevent Annabelle from landing in that Retribution. But again, overall, the way that Evos are playing this is fine, it's okay. You pick up the turtle, but we're gonna pick almost every single member off from you and find the advantage over that. And like you mentioned, that's a 3.4K gold lead now for the White Tigers.
Really good, really solid for Evo's Glory. And again, it's just them playing with the basics. It's literally what Rebellion did to them in game 2, right? They're utilizing their composition against Psychots, able to initiate first, getting that layer so that Dreams can come in later. And even with the Purify, Sway Low, when he I don't know how Annabelle keeps getting away with it, by the way. He was 1 HP. Dominator's Ascent and the Blink with the Dominator's Ascent was used up, and yet they couldn't get anything. Not even Matt with the Roger, who should be able to chase these low health targets. Now with the Khalid also opening up the map, this is double the threat. If the Atlas wasn't already an issue, the Khalid will be opening up the map and sliding through. This is why the Khalid is just so good. You're so active. You're riding on your magic carpet, right? And you have the Wilderness Blessing too, or whatever that is with the skin. It's not a magic carpet.
Well, that's the Raging Sandstorm, just to zone the members of Rebellion, and just to clear Lord will be up in 5.
Wait, did they get the tower in the bottom side? Oh, they did! Brands was able to get it. Dreams was there to accompany, so that is a small win for Evos. Being able to prevent that 1v1 trade from happening.
And now it is just going to be Evos playing with neutral objectives that they should have a dub on. Rebellion needs to get like some really crucial targets. X-Win needs to go for the Nolan or better, Brands.
X-Win. Overzealous. Wrong read there, and that will be Evol's Glory. Small win with that resource spent.
He does still hold on to the Divine Judgment though, but obviously without the flicker, it's not going to be as handy for him to utilize in this. And oh, there we go, Psychots.
Swaylo caught. Dominus Ascent popped early. That's a stun. Psychots though is still able to walk out and heal up. Heal back up, and Rebellion now And EVO's Glory is taking it very slow.
That's two big ultimates already used by Rebellion.
Rebellion needs to wait for the late game with the Zask. Early game with the changes on the Zask, you'd... Oh!
That's a perfect match. Flicker! Finally on to pursue X-Win! Deleted off the map. Psychots with the follow-up. Cars with the Flicker wasn't able to find the right place. Psychots Flicker's out of trouble. Rebellion 5v4, no problem there. Still moving on. Reams no resource and he will be punished 4v4, but the Lord still goes to the hands of EVO's Glory.
Rebellion. At least this time they're able to get a kill, and they should be able to get a tier 1 in the mid lane with Clockhood being so low, but yeah, good job by Suelo, just staying away from Clockhood so that he can't steal the Dominator's Descent, and then, whoa, good clear from EVOs. From an off angle, it's Annabelle who comes in and just fractures the wave.
So they don't get it, right? That's... Whoa. Wait a second, what? Get your early bird ticket now? It looks like the tickets for M6 will be available. Wait a second, Aether, Psychots, calm down first. You guys can order it from October 5th to 7th and enjoy a 20% discount on tickets and exclusive M6 merchandise. If you guys want more information on this, you guys can check out the MLBB Esports social media page as we check in again back into the game.
Rand's almost just solo killed Aether. This is a fed Natan, man. Oh, holy crystal already, I didn't notice. Yeah, 3 item power spike. Basically the same timing as Matt got it last game. So again, big problem when the Natan already has this power spike very early on. Rebellion, the team that needs to get a lead at the start with this Roger, hasn't been able to. Luckily, they still have the Zask, which should still give them a little bit of leeway in the late game, but I'm still more of a fan of the Natan than I am of the Zask. It's very hard, and you can see the damage. Nerfs towards him in the early game has really impacted the playstyle even of the Zask. Psychots going down.
See Matt now, pick the main focus. Oh, no need to purify out of that. The Raging Sandstorm did not connect.
Not just yet. Suelo picking up another item here. Do you think the Wishing Lantern will help them in a way?
I don't know. With this Lord Advantage gold benefit, it's going to be just slow from EVOs. It's literally just deja vu from game 2, but it's happening for EVOs now. The other side, opposite side. Items. Oh, X-Men.
Judgment's finding the right target. Brands taken down. Call the 911. It's EVO's Glory. They're in trouble.
Oh no, they lost their gold laner.
Oh no, indeed.
How did that? What? Wait, how did that happen?
Same question here. I guess Brands was overextending a bit too much there. He got punished by X-Win.
Oh, he was clearing the lane.
Yeah, overextending for sure without the help of the team there. He needs to be careful because we're getting to... Don't tell me it's deja vu to game 2, literally, because the Natan in the previous game wasn't able to get the dub.
Dreams now. Trying to find the right timing on that. Fatal into the flicker, finding Till. No follow-up just yet though, but the Lord will fall to the hands of Suelo. Rebellion, they're still strong. They're able to take care of Psychic, but they're quite low. Annabelle smells blood. Finds the shutdown, finds the double, and that will be the triple for Annabelle, and that will be a wipeout.
It's another wiped out from this kid. Again, that was insane. You think that Matt would have the better trade there. He was going left, right, and center, making everything happen for his team. But again, Annabelle says no.
Wait, Endable. They can end. Well, 4 seconds. Cards has the flicker. 1 minion card for your Rebellion. This might be the reverse sweep and EVO's Glory. They have found it.
2-1. Again, ever since seasons ago, it's always been like this. You never leave in a match with EVOs when they play. You never leave in game number 1. Amazing comeback story from EVOs. 1 more game loss for Rebellion, and they have to say goodbye to playoffs.
Not just yet, one more game. They need to lose against EVOs and then Geek Fam, but with a loss here, it does slim the chances down. Now they're not only going to have to win their next match, they're going to have to hope that Dewa and Alter Ego lose everything. Oh, the Jess effect in full effect. This guy, every time he watches an MPL, Evo's just find a dub.
You gotta watch Evo's glory till the end. Because this is the team. You do not care about game 1.
No. Match point Evos is a mythical creature. Even with a 7,000 goal lead on an Atan, it's never over.
Never count them out. Never count them out.
Especially not NFL. Gee, NFL.
What was that performance?
And then the Atlas pick.
I love that.
Look at it. Look.
What are you saying?
Evos roar. I think it's funny. Evos roar, right?
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Just No Limit, man. Let's take a look at this final fight. This was actually pretty solid. They got the fight, and it was just unfortunate. They were just way too behind. That was a 4v5. They should have been able to win this. Had they not lost out so early on, this could have been a different thing, different fight, but Annabelle is not an assassin.
So let's talk to them. Let's talk to them over at the stage with Buddha Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Meror! Berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di match kali ini minggu yang ke-8. Kemenangan yang kita nantikan. Dan sepertinya Battle of the Blue ini ketat banget ya buat kalian. Gimana sih kalian menghadapi match hari ini? Evo's Glory.
Gimana ya, mau ngomong nothing tulus, emang nothing tulus sih. Jadi kayak kita main ya udah seperti di scrim ya alin aja, mau kalah mau menang urusan belakang lah pokoknya.
Dan ini udah lepas berarti kalian mainnya hari ini ya?
Selalu lepas.
Selalu lepas. Anavel gimana?
Udah lah kan gak lolos playoff soalnya.
Iya, bener juga. Tapi nggak ada pikiran untuk playoff malah bikin kalian lebih all out, lebih santuy atau lebih gimana dari Anavel sendiri?
Ya sama aja sih, soalnya kan kita awal juga pengen playoff kan dari semua awal kita. Mungkin karena sekarang udah lolos playoff ya udah kita ngasih yang terbaik aja.
Bagaimana kalian menerima kenyataan bahwa nggak akan ada Evo's Glory di playoff? Kalian nggak akan ke playoff?
Ya kasih yang terbaik aja lah buat sisa matchnya. Pasti Evo's juga gak pengen lihat kita kalah terus kan. Jadi ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
Jadi walaupun nggak masuk playoff pun kalian ingin memberikan yang terbaik untuk Evo's fans dan memberikan performa yang memukau. Dan Budi juga lihat sih, kamu galak banget loh. Anavel, sang. Kamu terus mengasah skillmu tentu.
Ya pastilah, soalnya kan kita tiap hari ada scrim juga.
Tetap ya.
Tetap.
Dan ngelihat patch kali ini untuk Anavel sendiri sebenarnya ini untuk Anavel enak gak sih?
Apanya enak?
Patchnya, gameplaynya.
Ya sama-sama diuntungin sama dirugiin juga lah pasti di patch yang terbaru.
Patch yang terbaru ini memang sedikit menarik. Tapi tadi Psychots pun dia membawa hero baru. Khalid, perdana dari Kapten Psychots. Buset. Ini gimana nih ide dari Psychots kah ingin menggunakan Khalid?
Ide coach sih sebenarnya. Kalau aku mah mau dikasih apapun main aja.
Gas aja.
Gas aja mau dibikin apapun yang penting gas.
Yang penting gaspol. Pokoknya di sini Psychots juga bersiap dan melihat performa kalian tadi melawan Rebellion 2-1. Lebih ketat sepertinya dari leg yang pertama. Berarti yang bisa jawab leg pertama adalah yang main, gak main. Kalkun.
Apa deh?
Berarti ini lebih ketat daripada leg yang pertama dong dengan hasil dari game 1, 2, 3 kalian ini.
Ya lebih ketat.
Gimana tuh? Apa yang menyebabkan match kali ini bener-bener kayak wuhu?
Kalau yang di leg 1 emang kitanya si Bude yang kurang disiplin. Asal kan udah menang jauh kan di awal. Tapi emang kita kurang disiplin aja.
Berarti kalau tadi ada juga momen Rebellion bisa ngedua-kosongin kalian tuh. Lalu kalian tiba-tiba bisa ngebalikin keadaan di game kedua. Itu apa tuh yang menyebabkan kalian bisa comeback di game kedua?
Lebih sabar.
Sabar. El Sabar nyamber juga nih ke sini ya. Permainan sabar. Dan Dreams pun, waduh ini kayaknya kamu habis ada just effect kah? dengan menggunakan Atlas perdana di season 14. Dreams membawakan hero yang menarik nih. Bagaimana?
Gimana? Udah dilatih juga sih di Scream.
Tapi kamu menjadi satu-satunya player nih yang pakai Atlas di season 14. Apakah Atlas hero yang underrated?
Ya underrated. Udah pada lupa juga paling.
Udah pada lupa, tapi kamu ingin mengingatkan mereka nih.
Ya.
Nanti nextnya kalau banyak yang pakai, udah siap untuk melawannya belum?
Udah.
Sudah. Dan gak cuma Atlas, tadi juga Budi lihat kayaknya Kaja di match kali ini kok jadi rebutan ya Dreams ya. Ada apa dengan Kaja di match kali ini?
Nah, karena lawan Assassin juga kali Bude, kayak biar bisa pick off lebih gampang.
Lebih gampang, semahal itu gak? Kamu prioin kayak, Coach please Kaja.
Apanya?
Kamu juga ingin meminta kalau bisa Kaja terus gitu gak?
Gak apa-apa kalau emang dikasih Kaja terus.
Oke, tapi memang fokus untuk bisa mengamankan Assassin yang sekarang memang lagi meta. Dan di sini Brands bermain, beradu, akhirnya bisa melawan King MATT. Leg kedua kamu bermain, gimana Brands? Akhirnya berhadapan langsung dengan Matt.
Ya biasa aja sih karena sebelumnya udah pernah lawan Mateo juga di MDL. Jadi bukan pertama kali juga lah.
Lalu ada bedanya nggak yang di MDL dan di panggung MPL?
Ya pasti beda lah, kalau di MPL kan secara pressure dan gameplay itu lebih besar lah. Jadinya pasti beda.
Lebih besar. Dan Brands pun merasakan pressure di MPL ini. Season ini apakah berbeda dengan season-season sebelumnya?
Gimana Bude?
Pressure di MPL season ini apakah berbeda dengan sebelum-sebelumnya?
Lumayan.
Gimana? Pressure apa yang kalian rasakan di season 14?
Ya yang pasti karena kita nggak bisa ngasih performa yang terbaik lah sampai skornya jelek. Jadi itu juga mungkin jadi beban pikiran kita sendiri juga lah.
Wow, dari EVOS fans mereka, iya nggak apa-apa, tetap ditenangkan, mereka tetap mendukung dan melihat dukungan dari mereka dari EVOS fans tentu dari EVOS Glory ingin memberikan terus yang terbaik. Dan dari Brand sendiri gimana caranya kalian menanggulangi pressure itu dan terus bisa memberikan dan hasil yang baik pula?
Ya paling kita jadiin motivasi aja sih supaya kita bisa buktiin lah yang terbaik. Terus juga secara latihannya juga kita tetap latihan keras kayak biasa.
Latihan keras dan latihan kalian hari ini membuat match kalian menang dan membuat tim Rebellion tertutup sudah untuk menuju ke babak playoff. Duo biru nasibnya di match kali ini Rebellion pun tidak masuk playoff berarti. Apa yang ingin kalian sampaikan sesuatu untuk pertarungan duo biru ini?
Gak ada sih Bude.
Oh berarti belum, masih ada kesempatan ternyata karena menantikan, oh belum, masih bisa. Dan ternyata baru kalian doang yang zona merah dari tim biru. Rebellion masih ada kesempatan, ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan gak sih untuk Rebellion?
Buat Rebellion semangat terus, semoga menang di next match-nya.
Kalian mendoakan Rebellion, mengharapkan Rebellion satu biru ini masuk ke playoff juga gak sih?
Hah?
Mengharapkan Rebellion masuk playoff sebagai teman biru kalian?
Siapa aja sih yang masuk bebas dah.
Bebas dah. Bebas aja ya?
Bebas.
Yang penting mereka memberikan yang terbaik.
Ya, benar-benar.
Oke, kemenangan hari ini dinantikan. Lalu ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan gak sih mungkin secara pribadi kepada mungkin seseorang yang spesial, ada kepada EVOS fans?
Buat EVOS fans, makasih banyak tetap dukung kita walaupun kita nggak lolos playoff.
Singkat padat jelas ya Klokun ya.
Ya kalau gue paling ngewakilin buat teman-teman gue semua, coaching staff dan dari gue juga. Makasih lah buat EVOS yang udah dukung kita terus sampai sekarang. Entah sekarang kita lagi di bawah, sorry. Mungkin kalian tetap the best fans in the world.
The best fans in the world. Dan Anafel ada yang mau disampaikan?
Ya sorry lah buat result buat season ini kita gak lolos playoff soalnya.
Banyak sekali tentu saja penyesalan yang terjadi di EVOS Glory. Mereka tidak bisa masuk playoff tapi mereka akan memberikan match-match yang seru seperti hari ini. Jadi kita mari nantikan next match untuk EVOS Glory dan sekarang saatnya beri tepuk tangan untuk EVOS Glory.
Congratulations again to Evo's Glory for that comeback. Wow. Oh man. I mean, in the interview, Dreams did say the reason why they were able to win game number 2 was because they were a lot more patient than
sabar.
Rebellion. Yes.
Exactly. Sometimes impatience can also lead to disaster.
And I think it did in game
Rebellion.
number 2. It was a Rebellion. Unfortunately, one team was very patient, the other was very impatient. And it's not like we've seen this just once. This is a reoccurring thing for Rebellion. So hopefully they can fix these little mistakes, because it truly is a very, very little mistake that should be very easily fixable. Again, they're still on the run for playoffs. It's still a chance there, but this Atlas, this game was a menace all the way from the start of the game, getting these massive fatal links. And towards the end, it was also the crazy fatal links that helped them get the combo. But like you said, Gani, Aether had to use the Enhanced Sword. But I think now that you have to use the Enhanced Sword, use these abilities to escape, it's already good for the rest of the team, especially when you have another initiator. This actually fits Evo's style really well because they have that second layer on the Khalid plus the Atlas. So if you have the double layer initiation, maybe it's good to actually get the Alpha, even though it... stop talking about Alpha. Start talking about this guy. You know, he's number 9, well, was before this match win, in the standings. But I put him as a top 3 jungler in Indonesia. Number 1, Sutsujin. Number 2, Fabian. And then number 3, Annabelle. I would say Annabelle, if he had a better team, probably would be number 1, actually. So this guy is phenomenal. You can see it all throughout. When the team is losing, he carries the team. You know what Annabelle reminds me of? He reminds me of Skylar last season. It's literally just, hey, let's wait for Annabelle, guys. Especially game 2. Game 3 was a bit more balanced. Dreams was really good. Psychots was really good. But game 2, oh man, if it wasn't for Annabelle, we would have seen a quick 2-0.
I agree. His retributions are on point. There you go. He can be very versatile as well. He's not just an assassin player. He can play the fighters, can play several different things. So he's very flexible and he's super young, right? That potential that he has can still be built on.
For sure. The glass is very empty at this point. I would say he still has a lot further, more to actually look forward to in his career, because I think for sure Evos are gonna have to just build around him next season. Him and Clockhood have to stay.
And with this win, I bet you guys are curious to the comms, so let's take a look at the UBS golden moment.
Gas. Lihat sentri kanan.
Gua harus tetap ngurus wes.
Lihat, Bren.
Ya.
Awas dia ada puter, hati-hati. Nah, udah puter.
Tego. Gatot. Ready semua, Tete.
Masuk ulti gua. Mati dia.
Aman juga gua.
Aman, ada ulti gua. Nathan setengah.
Lihat gua nih.
Nathannya low banget, guys.
Nice.
Pintar.
Valen. Lihat gua nih.
Enak. Nih. Nice. Aman, masih game 2.
Julian udah first kill tuh.
Dia naikin bawah dulu tuh.
Aman, nanti lo bawa dulu aja, Bran.
Boleh.
Hati-hati ya, kita bisa di pick off aja, Boy.
Lihat sini benernya.
Jangan terlalu jauh dari Lord, Boy. Bisa gue gas nih, Boy. Boy.
Gak jamet.
Gua langsung sana aja sih, Matt. Masih ada
Met. Gasnya, Met. Sabar.
Gua masih jauh ya.
Ya. Dapat dua tuh.
Lihat, guys.
Nah, rata tuh.
Rata.
Nice, brother.
Lihat gua nih.
Gak apa perangin.
Lo semua.
Pada lo itu. Lihat Roger dulu. Roger lo banget. Nice, Bran. Mati 4.
Mid.
Bisa. Di tengah aja kita.
Very focused, very clear communication. And we can tell that a lot of the burden of the shot calling was on the shoulders of Psychots and Dreams as well. So very interesting to see how that dynamic actually played out. But it was so different. First game, 22 minutes. Game number 2 was 26 minutes. And then in game number 3, everyone was just a beast, right? 13 minutes and 52 seconds.
No close game after that, man. And I will have to say, Rebellion, when it all goes rough, when it gets to a tough spot, it almost seems like they just lean too heavily on, I don't even know if we want to say comfort, but both Zask Roger here making an appearance. This is a very pre-patch draft for Rebellion Esports, and on top of that, they were already up against the Atlas dependent a ton. On the Roger, it's nerfed. You don't have as much pressure as you do in lane. And I was still going to give Mr. Matt the benefit of the doubt because he did get the win against Evos on the Roger. But hey man, Rebellion, they were really impressive game 1 and game 2 when it comes to the draft. Game 3, unfortunately, I think they had already shown too much of their hero pool, and it was countered indefinitely by the boys in blue. Mr. Age.
If you really think about it, right? Credit to the drafts. With the lead, you want a marksman that can use the flicker, but then the curve. Atlas.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited. You know, match number one rather, that was something. Hopefully we get to see more new heroes coming through, debuting for us for our next 2 matches. But before we get into match number 2, we are going on a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you after.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia aplikasi GoPay, samurai, dia aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka. Apa? Aku dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina, gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Kalau kalian gak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga? kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng cincang? Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. MPL Arena, balas tepuk tangan. Mendapatkan 2 pompon penkulek. Kamu belajar, Rada! Enggak kok, Mi. Mi.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Bersama kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Oke warga, ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Akai, pro player dari desa legenda, sudah mengambil posisi. Nafasnya mulai bergelombang. Tapi matanya tegas seperti kuda. Skor masih 4 sama. Apakah Akai bisa melakukan epic comeback bagi desa legenda? Tidak ada yang tahu dan tidak ada yang mau tahu.
Di tengah badai kita berdiri, bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani, dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Berlayar memburu lawan, bersenang kita relakan perang. Bayar semua kekalahan, berlari menuju legenda. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Hey, aku MPV di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, ku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak fikir, semua kotak kacil. Saya kecunda biasa, sektor di depan mata, akulah si pasti juara.
Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
No idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka. Abah. Aku dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend mom, kan?
Yuhu Nina. Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincang?
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legend memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
MPL Arena, balas pembukaan. Telah mendapatkan 2 momen penturen.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Perjuangan masih akan terus berlanjut. pertarungan di mana semua tim masih akan terus mengharapkan hal yang terbaik untuk tim mereka. Di match kedua kita di malam minggu ini akan mempertemukan tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Dari tim RRQ, mereka membutuhkan satu match ini untuk bisa mengamankan upper bracket tiket. Sementara dari Alter Ego, mereka masih harus berjuang untuk memupuk kemenangan demi kemenangan agar bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff untuk bisa pergi ke Bandung dan berjuang di sana. Tentu saja di sini Bude benar-benar semangat banget nih ngelihat semua support dari super fans. Mana nih semangatnya dari Kingdom? Di arena begitu ramai dari para Kingdom. Dan yang tak kenal lelah, mana nih semangat dari Alter Champs? Waduh, memang benar ya. Ketika semua super fans sudah berkumpul, tentu saja pertarungan akan semakin epik dan semakin mendebarkan. Kita akan saksikan bagaimana kedua tim ini beradu karena perjuangan bisa dibilang ini baru awal. Setelah mendapatkan kemenangan, setelah mendapatkan posisi nyaman dari regular season, mereka harus berjuang di playoff dan juga tentu saja mewakili nantinya Indonesia di ajang M6. Dan untuk membahas lebih lanjut, Bude akan langsung mengundang dua coach dari kedua tim. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia Coach Aldo dan juga Coach Keskut. Wah, rame langsung nih ya. Bisa mendatangkan kedua coach dari kedua tim yang akan beradu hari ini. Halo Coach Aldo, udah siap belum untuk hari ini?
Siap dong pastinya.
Siap dong. Kemarin baru main, hari ini bagaimana kalau untuk Coach Keskut?
Siap.
Siap ya Bang? Oke. Tapi kita akan membahas bersama mungkin bukan hanya match hari ini, tapi perjalanan selanjutnya untuk tim-tim Indonesia kita akan saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia hal yang akan kita bahas. Dan wah, ini memang kalau dari tiap region top 2-nya punya tendensi yang berbeda-beda. Kalau dari pandangan kedua coach kita, gimana sih strategi di red dan blue side? Ini jadi faktor penting atau enggak? Kalau dari Coach Keskut?
Kayak kebetulan kayak itu.
Kebetulan?
Iya kayak kebetulan deh.
Tapi
Gak sengaja.
Enggak, wow. Tapi dari Sandy Lucas pun demikian. Dari tim Liquid ID yang ada di, ini adalah top 2 dari coach. Tapi ngelihat blue side and red side buat Coach Keskut gimana sih?
Biasanya tergantung patch aja sih. Jadi kalau ada hero-hero yang OP-nya dikit, biasanya blue side lebih oke lah. Ya kalau begitu sebaliknya.
Tergantung?
Ya, tergantung perspektif tim aja.
Oke, kalau dari Coach Aldo gimana? Ngelihat blue side and red side?
Sama sih kayak Coach Keskut, kalau misalnya emang ada hero yang broken banget atau yang OP banget, pasti blue side diuntungkan banget sih. Soalnya kan red side mesti ban hero-hero brokennya. Ya contohnya kan season ini selalu ban chip, terus ada misalnya Epovio segala macam, jadi blue side yang diuntungkan lah. Tapi kalau balik lagi sih sebenarnya lebih ke preferensi timnya sama coachnya juga sih, kayak cara ngedraftnya gimana segala macam. Jadi lebih balik ke preferensi juga sih hitungannya.
Nah, berarti preferensi. Dari Coach Keskut punya preferensi nggak untuk patch kali ini?
Enggak sih, biasanya tergantung lawan aja.
Tergantung lawan aja. Tapi ngeliat dari region lain pun sedemikian pula kah? Ngaruh sebesar itu atau enggak sih blue side and red side?
Kalau dilihat kan, rata-rata ya, nggak tahu sih. Agak random juga kan kalau di Indo kan red side-nya lebih, ya red side blue side tinggi. Terus sedangkan di region lain blue side-nya lebih tinggi. Sebenarnya ya balik lagi ke preferensi aja sih sebenarnya.
Preferensi. Ngelihat Swiss round nanti untuk World Championship kan bakal best of one. Ini baru banget ya. Jadi sebagai tim-tim yang punya kesempatan besar, khususnya tim RRQ, Alter Ego pun masih berjuang. Masih ada perjuangannya. Ngelihat sistem baru ini untuk kalian seperti apa sih? Dari Coach Keskut?
Best satu ya, gimana ya, menarik sih sebenarnya. Mungkin ya
Kalau tiap turnamen formatnya beda, jadi ya tontonannya juga beda gitu. Mungkin warnanya beda, kayak lebih tegang lah mungkin. Jadi penonton mungkin lebih seru lah.
Lebih tegang, lebih seru. Namun ini kan akan globally, semuanya akan jadi Swiss Round. Indonesia akan berjaya lagi nggak sih Coach Cascade dengan adanya Swiss Round ini? Jadi pengaruh besar nggak nih?
Tergantung dari mentalitinya juga kali ya. Jadi kalau ya tim yang nanti mewakilkan dia bisa gampang resetnya, kalau misalkan kalah ya mungkin bisa lebih bagus gitu. Sekarang sih harusnya ya Indonesia lebih bisa lah, karena kan kalau kayak BO1 gitu loh, BO2 tim yang yang baru, yang misalkan kayak rosternya baru gitu, dia kan datanya sedikit gitu bagi orang luar, jadi ya dia mungkin bakal kaget, jadi mungkin bisa diuntungkan juga.
Bisa jadi keuntungan, dan apalagi dengan roster baru yang Ararkiosi sekarang punya ya. Mengingat histori kita, Indonesia, Coach Aldo yang juga menjadi bagian dari histori itu, Coach Aldo. Dari M3 World Championship, Onyx, MSC 2022, bahkan yang baru saja terjadi, ini di 2024, hasil tidak baik kita dapatkan dengan best of two atau best of one ini. Kenapa sih Coach Aldo?
Kalau ngomongin dari pengalaman aku aja lah ya, pengalaman aku aja, kalau waktu itu emang telat panasnya aja sih. Dan karena hitungannya waktu itu formatnya punishing banget kan, kayak kalah best of one, kalah best of two langsung terpuruk. Kalau sekarang kan season ini M6 kali ini kan bakal switch stage kan. Kalau misalnya kalah sekali masih ada 0-1 bracket 0-1. Kalau misalnya kalah ya amit-amitnya kalah 2 kali masih ada bracket 0-2. Jadi masih bisa buat bounce back dan bisa buat reset lah hitungannya. Sedangkan pas waktu itu kan juga hitungannya tim baru juga kan, tim baru juara lagi segala macem. Mungkin mental internasionalnya belum kebentuk seperti yang tadi Coach Cascade bilang. Jadi telat panasnya aja sih hitungannya, telat panas ya.
Berarti memang fokusnya itu telat panas. Gimana nih? Apa nih yang harus dipersiapkan untuk menghadapi nanti lawan-lawan kita di M6 dengan Swiss Round ini, dengan Swiss Stage ini? Biar cepat panas harus gimana dong?
Kayak emang bakal seru sih Swiss Stage di M6 di pegelaran paling gedenya Mobile Legends, bakal seru banget. Untuk gimana cepat panasnya pasti latihan terus, persiapin hitungannya ya. Metastrat sama C-stratnya juga harus berimbang, jadi bisa kalau misalnya ntar ketemunya yang kuat kan di Swiss Stage kan bisa aja ketemu yang kuat, bisa aja ketemu yang biasa aja, bisa aja ketemu yang legendary ya luar MPL segala macam, jadi harus persiapin semuanya aja sih hitungannya.
Harus mempersiapkan segalanya. Kalau dari Coach Cascade, apa nih biar kita nggak mengulangi kesalahan yang sama?
Kayaknya kalau Swiss Round kan kalau nggak salah ya kalah lawan yang kalah gitu kan, jadi ya mungkin kita atau tim-tim nanti yang bakal lolos ya bakal lebih lebih general gitu ngelawan semua musuh. Jadi dulu kan kayak patokan kita ya lawan PH dulu gitu loh. Kayak yang menjadi nge-counter PH, tapi sekarang harus semuanya kan, kayak Malaysia juga udah mulai naik, Kamboja gitu-gitu lah. Jadi ya sekarang kita harus waspada sama semua region jadi.
Wow, jadi tugas coach semakin berat dong.
Ya, player lebih berat lah, player lebih berat.
Player, coach, semuanya tugasnya semakin berat karena gak bisa berfokus dengan beberapa region aja, yang kuat-kuat aja gak bisa.
Ya betul.
Oke, sebelum mungkin kalian bisa mewakili Indonesia nantinya, sekarang kalian harus melawan satu sama lain dulu nih. Ada yang mau disampaikan satu sama lain? Dari Coach Cascade ke Coach Aldo untuk match hari ini. Penentuan kalian upper bracket dan Coach Aldo untuk memperpanjang nyawa supaya bisa masuk ke playoff. Silakan Coach Cascade dulu.
Good luck have fun aja buat atau ego gitu loh. Ya kan ya rebutan lah kalau nggak salah ya, rebutan sama mungkin 2 tim gitu loh. Jadi ya tetap semangat aja. Chance-nya masih besar juga kok.
Semangat untuk Coach Cascade dari Coach Aldo.
Good luck have fun Bang, kasih yang terbaik aja.
Itulah dia kedua coach. Selamat bersiap-siap karena kita menantikan pertarungan epic dari kalian. Thank you so much Coach. Coach Aldo dan Coach Cascade. Abang dan Aldo sudah kembali ke tempatnya. Mereka mempersiapkan match yang epic tentu saja untuk match kedua kita hari ini di hari Sabtu, hari yang kita tunggu. Dan sebelum kita memasuki match, izinkan Budi mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua support yang kalian berikan dan juga support dari para partner dan sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Beserta dengan supplier ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan yang kita nantikan tentunya bagaimana sorak-sorai untuk menyambut apakah akan menjadi tiket upper bracket untuk RRQ? Ataukah kita akan berseru, bersorak-sorai untuk kesempatan alter ego yang masih terbuka? Dan super fans, mari bersiap untuk menyambut Best of 3 Series leg kedua untuk RRQC dan juga Alter Ego Esports.
Another battle ensues between both of these teams, Alter Ego and RRQ, for our second match of the day, as one is fighting for that upper bracket slot, while the other is holding as gatekeepers of the green zone at MPL ID Season 14. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna. Alongside with me is Gani as well as Mirko. And we're just gonna get down into it, down and dirty for this next upcoming match, because RRQ, they're looking clean, they're looking perfect at the moment. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, very shaky still so far. So can they secure a win against the King of Kings?
Like night and day, RRQ season, especially 14. Wow, quite flawless, almost spotless season for their side, considering a lot of rookies, right? New coaching staff, but the other side, Alter Ego. Yeah. Shake up roster, shaking things up. Owen Roundel coming in seems like still not too fruitful for Alter Ego.
Which is quite unfortunate for Alter Ego. You know, we thought this season would be the real rebuild for Alter Ego. And technically, in a way, it is. It is a rebuild. They have new rookies. They have Niall in the lineup as well. But unfortunately, I don't know what it is. Early on, there's definitely a lot of criticism that can be sent towards the drafting's way. You know, for Aldo and Rek, they haven't been able to really find the comfort on the players. But then towards the later stage of the season, we finally get to see that the drafts are becoming really good. I would have to give credit to Aldo for winning all 3 of the drafts against RRQ Hoshi in the first leg. Because, man, the Lolita Hanabi as well, they were all winning in the early game, and it came down to the execution of the players. And yeah, it is going to sound quite harsh, but Niall carries the team. If Onyx in Season 10 and 4 was Kyrie Esports, and Alter Ego is Niall Esports currently. Until the rest of the team steps up, it will be the same way. I think Niall shares this level of frustration as well for the rest of the team, because the team does well in scrims. The team performs really well in scrims. And unfortunately, on stage is a bit different. Let's see if Niall can help boost the morale of the team with his sublime performance, even though when it comes to stats, he's not really too impressive. I will still say he is a very, very good jungler with a ton of potential, especially on those assassins like Ling and Fanny.
Yeah, even though there's a lot of brewing rivalry coming through, a lot of drama surrounding Niall at the moment, he is still staying consistent. He doesn't let the emotions get the better of him. And in the game, he does execute properly. But remember, this was a similar case as to RRQ last season, right? They relied too heavily on one player. And then a lot of the other teams started to understand how to counter that team. So Alter Ego, they can't just keep relying on Niall. Your GOAT, Highs, also needs to step up. All the other members as well need to step up.
Yep.
And it's the question whether or not it's too late or not. I mean, technically, Alter Ego are still at 6th place. They are still in the green zone, but man, Dewa United, they're catching up in those match points. So
Yeah.
it could be a problem.
It's going to be very interesting to see Niall against Setsujin, right? A
Exactly.
jungler as well, who really matures this season in a new team as well. So jungler position is lane to watch, and yeah, let's see here. On the other note, of course, that gold lane is also going to be a topic. Skylar versus Highs.
Yeah, Skylar versus your GOAT, Mr. Gani.
My
We'll talk
goat.
about that in a bit, right? Let's talk about Haruki Hoshi and also their drafting, because this is the match here that you see on your screen that Bigatron Alpha were outdrafted because of the last pick coming in from Kescute, which is the Uranus. Bigatron went all in with a Masha composition, with an all-in Ruby Gold composition as well, and it was countered instantly by the Uranus. But now, let's put attention to the main man, the S-tier jungler, who was, honestly, according to most people, washed. Just last season, just 2 seasons ago, maybe even 3 seasons ago. This man has never made it to playoffs in MPL Indonesia. Both times playing for EVO's Legends, he failed to qualify to the playoffs. And then in Malaysia, people were saying he choked in the playoffs after having a stellar performance in the regular season. But now what happened? I would say this is the Kescute effect. For not just Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, Dairon, these 3 players that has come through MDL, mechanically they're amazing. All of them are. But the fact that this guy has been able to perform the way he does now, we haven't seen this. We haven't seen this level from Sutsujin before in any previous team. This guy is a new monster and he's complete. Season 10, Akai. He was great on the Akai. Ling, that's it. Season, was it 12? Yeah, 12? He came back, was just man everything, right? I mean, he had some moments, but then now on everything. Alpha, Bane, all assassins, even the Hayabusa, which we have criticized, and even the Roger that has been nerfed, no problem. 100% win rate. You can't make this up.
It's weird. It's weird. I guess, you know, some players, they shine best in certain scenarios. I think even like a flower in certain environments, they can't grow. Yeah. But I guess this is the perfect environment for Sutsujin to grow. And he has shown a lot to us. So very, very big highlight, like you mentioned, for the junglers in particular, right? Because Nile technically is also a big carry in the team. And I don't know. Is there anything else you want to talk about Sutsujin?
I mean,
he wants to talk about highs, remember?
Oh, sorry.
Sutsujin?
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
His goats.
His goats.
I forgot.
Highs. Highest of highs this season, lowest of lows as well.
Okay.
Or side of alter ego.
You were going to say highest of highs this season. No?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Considering where they are in the current standings, but hey, maybe next season Highs will have his Sutsujin arc.
Wait, we're gonna write off the season already?
Alter Ego's not out yet. They're number 6. They're safe. It's fine.
The arc is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, he's talking about the arc, the storyline, right? But talking about storyline, RRQ with their storyline with Dairon, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, and Skylar. And I gotta say, all 5 of these members have performed impeccably. And now they're looking for that upper bracket once again.
So with their main 5 this season, the Kings of Kings, they're addicted to the rush. Who will stop them now? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is Rex Regium Chaos.
They've only lost twice this season, one to Bigatron Alpha in the first leg, and then in the second, it was the White Tigers, EVO's glory. But ever since then, they have looked as scary as ever. It's been a wake-up call, these losses, and has made them better, stronger, even taller, I would say, rising to just 1 match away from securing upper brackets.
It's crazy how far this team has come. It's crazy how far these rookies have come. But on the other side, they do have to take down the 3 face masks. With Nino, Nile, Roundel, Owen, Highs, the ultimate gatekeepers right now at 6th position, trying to prevent everyone else from taking their spots. They're here, and they're also in it to win it.
Trying to prove something, trying to, again, propel themselves to a safer place. You mentioned it, the gatekeeper of Season 14 as of yet. Please welcome Alter Ego Esports.
They need just 1 win to be at least clear for Dewa for a bit. But remember, folks, Alter Ego and Dewa are sitting at the same match point. That's 5. And Alter Ego have a tough road ahead of them. After RRQ, it does not get any easier. They're going to go up against TLID, Fnatic Onic, and then Bigatron Alpha.
It's a tough journey ahead, but if anyone can do it, Alter Ego can. Let's welcome the coaching staff with Mr. Danang. Oh, okay. No smiles this time around. He knows the stakes that are happening in this particular match. And
Wow.
yes, there looks like there is going to be a trade in. We don't see Coach Aldo. It's actually Sticks for Alter Ego.
Oh man, no Aldo. He was interviewed just earlier. Sticks and wrecked.
I'm bamboozled.
What happened to him?
I don't know, but when we see a change like this, a change of the head coach position very late to the season, usually it doesn't bode well for the team, but I don't know, maybe Alter Ego found a new formula. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, but let's take a look at this.
Assassin's DNA versus the all-rounder jungler. We took a highlight to both of the pillars of their team, but we gotta mention, right? Niall, his debut in MPL ID Season 12, and he was able to become an M-Series debutant in the same season. Very high potential, very high skill as well. Meanwhile, for Sutsujin, it's a little bit of a different story. We talked about it earlier as well. And this is the first time that he will be able to qualify for playoffs. Just very unlucky run for this kid, but you know, when you're at the bottom, the only way is up.
And
Hopefully.
Let's take a look at this as well. Team head-to-head. Both these teams, Dyron and Nino. Oh, that's a good KDA right there for RQ Hoshi. Most pick and ban heroes as well. We can see that the similarities are the Roger and the Edith. I feel like that should change for Alter Ego, because the Roger for Alter Ego was actually the opposite of Geek Fam back before the patch. For Geek Fam, whenever they pick up Roger, it is 100% going to go to the hands of Vincent. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, whenever you see the Roger, it will be a pick for highs. We have seen it on Niall actually twice, and it was a loss. 0% win rate on the Roger. He needs his flashy assassins, Nolan, Hayabusa, Fanny, Ling, so on and so forth. We can see that first pick as well favors the side of RQ Hoshi, the Kingdom. Doing a really good job on both sides, but yeah, more success on blue. Alter Ego on the other side will have to play on their red side, which is significantly worse compared to their blue side. But also, this could be different, the stats, because this was with Aldo.
Ooh, you're right. So there is a slight change, but I'm quite actually surprised with the win rate. Right, first pick, still positive, 56%. That means Alter Ego, they still have some opportunities later on. Let's see though, they are forced to be on the red. Alter Ego on the red, they usually still stand the highlights.
Yeah, but this is what I'm worried about, right? With Alter Ego on red side, that means RQ can go for a shutdown onto Niall, no? Take away all his heroes. We've seen that find success in the past. What if that gets replicated here?
Yeah, honestly, when we're talking about two junglers again, right? As we get into the drafting phase, what Sutsujin has is what Niall lacks. That's a different dimension of play, and that's why RQ are already doing it. They are going to do what Geek Fam did to Alter Ego. They're going to ban all the assassins. This is why the blue side gives you so many more ways to shut down the assassins. And remember, against Geek Fam, when Niall was forced on the Bane, Niall and Vincent are polar opposites, I would say. Vincent is amazing on utility, horrible on assassins. Niall is amazing on assassins, horrible on utility.
So it is going to be a problem as we get into the drafts presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. But hopefully, that match was a while ago, right? I mean, at this point, Alter Ego should anticipate these moves coming in from the team. So technically now, the Ling has been opened up, especially RQ opts to go for the Luoyi ban instead of taking away the Ling. So unless RQ pick up the Ling, Alter Ego do still have a chance to pick that up for themselves.
It seems like Alter Ego, they neglect the Ling. Now let's challenge, let's contest this. They negotiated other heroes as well, and that will be the Matilda ban out. And RQ, okay, they're going to be forced on towards that Ling.
Yeah, this is a deny pick, right?
Deny.
And for Alter Ego now, the choice for them would be, well, firstly, they gotta pick a jungler in the first phase. Doesn't matter if it gets picked right here or in the last pick for the second or first phase here. But yeah, they can go for the Edith first. Usually when you are up against a Ling, you don't want to go for the Nolan. Nolan actually struggles quite a bit against the Ling. But the Julian, on the other hand, is a pretty good matchup. So probably I would lean more towards that Julian pick over the Nolan. But again, they really need to show their jungler first. There's already a Ling there, and they will just go for the Khalid, the replacement for the now nerfed Terizla and the Gatot Kacha. No flex, Gatot Kacha going roam, Khalid going XP.
Seems like Alter Ego showing their cards a little too early. Will it pack a punch for themselves, or will RRQ actually overthink their draft? Two heroes, I guess it's okay to go Vex here, no? To deny, break the tempo. The Rins is crazy on that Vex, so I don't mind the Vexana.
I agree. I think the Vexana would be a pretty good choice with Ruby, maybe, but they go for the Arlet that, for some reason, by the way, has been ignored the entire 3 matches we've casted so far. 2 yesterday, 1 today. But yeah, we finally get to see the Arlet, and it is technically still a flex pick. Remember, this is the new changed Arlet that should be much stronger. You can go for other emblems compared to the common emblem. You don't need mana anymore. Alter Ego, though, this spot has to be a jungle. Because if not, we're going to see 2 more assassin bans, I feel. Maybe not the Nolan, but the Julian will probably be banned out by RRQ.
Alright, so the Julian here is somehow forced. Alter Ego, will they be stubborn and not pick the Julian up though? That's the question, because technically Bane is available. Not too confident with Nile, and it seems like that will be the approach. Alter Ego, they will go for the Faramis, considering, you will not be able to pick up the Valentina. So let's pick up the Faramis to sustain more in the battles.
Alright. Well, now both the gold laners haven't been picked up. Alter Ego don't have flex, so this is going to be quite easy for RRQ, I would say, at least in the second banning phase, compared to Alter Ego, where they're going to have to still think about the Arlet being a flex pick. Could be going to the hands of Edok, could be on the best Arlet in the league, Dyron. Natan going to be banned out here, really just respecting the pressure that Skylar has. And that's a pretty good angle to attack from, because Alter Ego do have first pick in the red side here for second phase. Oh, we have a comment from Mr. Kez. If the OP hero is on blue side, it's better. The same goes for the other side. It's very simple, but hey, don't need to overcomplicate things.
Hey, yes, keep it simple. That will be the Moskov ban out. So RRQ, they're taking their time here, not really limiting Now's potential just yet. So looking for and exploring other options as well. Alter Ego, though, will they commit to another gold lane ban? That's the question.
They might get rid of the carry. I think the carry would be a pretty solid choice to go for, actually. I think it's a very tanky lineup, but they decide to go for the Harith instead, really respecting that mage potential that you can get still when you have a Ling in the jungle or any physical damage jungler. Well, for RRQ, they banned out the Moskov. I wonder what they're setting up for. Because Khalid and Gatot is going to be very difficult to handle if you're going for a traditional marksman V-Trix per se. You might need some more of the damage on hit type of heroes like the Claude, the carry, some attack speed. Or maybe they might want to give that role over to XP and flex the Arlet, because against a very tanky lineup like this, I think the X-Borg is still a pretty solid choice to go for.
Right. They will split. They will ban the Julian. You mentioned the Julian being one of the options for now, and yeah, they are able to sniff that one out. And let's see, Alter Ego, what will be their approach?
I mean, technically, Roger's still open.
I don't like it in the jungle anymore, and again, especially for Niall, who's hasn't been performing that well on the Roger. He needs himself those flashy picks, and unfortunately, 3 of them have been banned, and 1 of them has been picked away from him.
I guess Alpha then.
Alpha, Bane, right? We're thinking of utility, but again, it's not really comfort for Niall. If that's the case, might as well just pick... They want to just play for highs. If they pick a jungler here, they play for highs. Oh, Bruno! That's a solid choice. Yeah, Bruno would have been a pretty... pretty okay answer, I would say, to the Gatot or the Khalid. You can bring Purify, you can bring Sprint, there's that flexibility, and if the teamfight goes for a longer time, you will deal more damage up against these tanky members.
Very solid choice here. It's a matter of highs being able to find the right openings with that world.
Yeah, I'm still worried about his vulnerability against the Ling, though. And this is no ordinary Ling. This is a Sutsujin on the Ling. It's gonna be a big prime target. I guess the Faramis does kind of fill in that void to try and protect the Bruno. But there you go. RQ, Ruby, and the Claude does come through.
Yep.
And so how do Alter Ego close this? What does Niall pick in this situation? There's so much crowd control, even if he goes in with the Alpha. This is weird. Oh, actually, no, he can't do that in the Ruby. I was thinking Lancelot, but Lancelot in a Ruby, that's so risky.
Safest choice would be Bane. they go Nolan, it'll be tough too. Yeah,
Good knock up too against the Claude.
Exactly. Safest choice is Bane. It just comes down to, is he comfortable on it? Really? Because if he is, then the Bane would be a no-brainer right now. They also have a Bruno. This is a pretty good kite pack comp. They have a lot of sustain. And for RRQ, their composition relies heavily on the Claude later on to burst down some of these members.
Joy!
Joy has had a pretty abysmal win rate here in MPLID. I think last guy who played it was Kyrie twice against Rebellion. That was the loss, unfortunately. I think the only jungler that has made this work is Pavillon.
Okay, you've at it again.
I mean, what kind of composition was the Joy played into though? Because this is a Joy against an Arlet and a Ruby.
And a Vexana?
And a Vexana.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Joy pick here. I think RRQ have a pretty solid composition, but Alter Ego, in the team fights, they're actually really solid. The Faramis, the Khalid, the Gatot, if they're able to layer and bait out some of these resources from RRQ, they actually have a chance.
Don't forget about the Nether Realm as well. From that Faramis that can help you win the fights.
Let's hope that that's enough. Let's hope that this Joy in for Nile is enough. Because remember, Alter Ego severely need this win if they still want to make it to playoffs. We can't stress this enough, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the first game in this best-of-3 series between the Kings of Kings and the three face masks.
It's going to be an early brawl here. Edok already half HP though. Flicker is still in hand for Edok.
Okay, so already very, very aggressive at the start of the game. Looking at the emblems, nothing too crazy here. Everybody really just going for the standard. It's just Nile on the temporal ray, but that is also pretty normal on the Joy. I guess something we can point out is Roundel, who has chosen to go for lethal ignition here, which in the previous games we have been seeing more of the impure rages actually for the Faramis. Shows us that at least Roundel wants to be the one dealing some damage and maybe carrying the team fights.
Okay. So that's what we could be expecting in the early phase, especially.
Oh.
Looks like they are trading pretty well as well in the mid lane. Roundel is caught low a little bit because of that poke damage that Rince has. I mean, that's a Vexana for you. A little bit more range, a little bit more base damage, but Sutsujin already looking for the steal onto the camp, but Nile should be able to get it.
Ooh, whoa.
Early fight already. Rhythm popped here, and that's going to be first blood. Sutsujin wasn't able to move that time because of the taunt.
That was very uncharacteristic from Sutsujin. Usually in the early game, he doesn't make those kind of gambles, but he decided to do so here. Nile, knowing how to punish, instantly did that.
It's a beautiful start. And I'm wondering, did you get a sneak peek into the emblems earlier on?
Literally just like the smallest amount of sneak peek. It's a sneaky sneak peek, you know? Because
Super
the fight
sneak.
just happened. But yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for the real emblems to show up again for now. What I want to point out is Skylar actually just rushing the warrior boots here on the Claude, knowing that he is in a weak side matchup against the Bruno. He's going to take a lot of punishment, and it's better to have that. But on the emblem, something interesting would be, I guess, the vitality for Ruby, for Edok. Also just going for more HP. The Wilderness Blessing as well. Nino actually walking up there. But yeah, other than that, nothing too crazy. Everything's pretty standard. Owen.
See here, Owen has the ult. Revitalize popped as well. No time. Perhaps that will be the ult wasted to jump back to his team. Oh, that's final slash from Byron. Another round pops as well. Edok very low, flickers out, but that's Niall still securing the kill. Oh, Byron jumping in, but that's going to be the retribution not being used. He used it earlier, so Alter Ego still wins on that trade.
Yeah, Ronald gets the turtle actually, and they did a really great job at zoning the members of RQ, considering Edok not yet at a level 4. So there were not a lot of resources that RQ had prepared to get into that fight. But also right from RQ, they didn't overcommit either. So Alter Ego will still have control over this early portion of the game. And luckily enough, the Joy hasn't really been shut down.
Not yet. And actually, it's the opposite. The Joy is online, not shut down. 2-0 very early on. You saw those win rates. Sutsujin standing at a 100% win rate. Last time it was an anime moment, literally, for the Fnatic Onyx versus RQ match when he was on the Ling. And it is also a signature pick for Dyron this season. That is a lot of debut picks, by the way, for Owen, for Heiz, for Nino too on the Khalid. They've been doing work, man. Early after the losses last week, I guess they've just changed a lot. And The town prediction now will be shown, and hey, only one guy voted for Alter Ego.
Surprise, surprise, Papulung. But wait a second, Niall gets caught low, still able to get out of there. Should be able to escape and be fine. But meanwhile, again, Alter Ego's playing very aggressively here.
Trying to pressure the purple, but it's going to be the taunt that locks Dyron down. Now that's an I'm offended. Another round popped as well. Alter Ego, great kiting. And I like their proactiveness so far.
This is a 3-0 for Alter Ego in the first 4 minutes. RQ have not been able to retaliate.
So far, this has been a very different Alter Ego. Almost seems like it's a different team entirely. You were talking about how usually for Alter Ego, it's Niall doing the heavy lifting, but so far he's just been fed by the team. Owen reading it really well. Roundel making a lot of great moon maneuvers. Even Nino up here getting space for Niall. 2,000 gold lead, and Alter Ego are going to look to play for the next neutral objective. And Nino will be able to rotate. Darren's actually losing a lot of farm by chasing Nino like this.
He's getting baited! And it's working! And now, again, with the space, we can see that Alter Ego, they have a level lead over Sutsujin. This should be an advantage over for the three-face masks in this next upcoming fight.
Slowly but surely for RRQ, it's all about getting to those power spikes, and Skylar is still quite far. Nino
opening things up. That's 3 members spotted. Avatar to recover. Nino very low. That's going to be the taunt here, distracting Dyron. That's a final slash on towards Owen, but the damage isn't there. Edok flickers out, Link top lane, trying to split push. Another round popped. Alter Ego, they fail to find a body, and that will be Alter Ego though, controlling the turtle.
It doesn't look like RQ wanted to go for the contest anyway, right? I mean, that Blazing Duet was just to zone out the members to prevent more casualties from happening with this Lord take. Sutsujin was on the top side looking for a little bit more farm. They understood that in that 50-50 they would not stand a chance. Meanwhile, Dyron though,
he knows Owen's low, and that will be the damage coming through. Owen revitalizes, save his life. Alter Ego still holding on Owen. Is it there and survive that onslaught?
Boys, girls,
ladies and gentlemen,
this Alter Ego are playing like an entirely different team. Man, this is impressive stuff. Owen has improved so much in the span of a week. Oh man, now things are getting interesting. Again, RQ haven't secured upper brackets just yet, guys, and Alter Ego have a chance to actually take it away from them, that chance. Sarlium Scythe, first item, quick Nile build here. Also, the Haas Claws already building towards the Berserker's Fury for highs. So he's about to hit that power spike. Meanwhile, Skylar is actually just a bit below. Meanwhile, though, like I said, the fact that earlier on, oh my damage. The fact that Nino was able to clear the wave, cut the wave, and then look for, a fight, he baited Dyron so much.
I'm offended, terrified, Eternal's Guard, Blazing Duet, everything to shut Nino down. And that will be RRQ claiming their first kill.
that's literally their first trade. In terms of objectives, in terms of everything, right? The kill onto Nino, and it's on Nino.
Yeah, it's on Nino. It's an okay trade to take, especially if you trade it with a turret for Alter Ego. The fact that they had to throw all their members down below, okay, at least they get a turret here. That makes it, again, good for RRQ. But for Alter Ego, even Dyron is behind of Nino. 2 levels in the XP lane because Dyron has been focused more on just going on Nino instead of soaking in these waves. Meanwhile, Nino, he's been cutting the waves real good on the Khalid. So again, with this level lead, it puts RQ in a tough spot because RQ are not just going to be behind in terms of money, but they're also going to be behind in XP. And I think for the early game, the XP is what matters more. You get more of that scaling for every one of your heroes. Even Owen actually is level 8. He's the same level as Dyron.
However, Sutsujin has caught up on farm. They're both at level 12 right now. But again, RQ waits. This might be the time that they look for the contest. We can see the Sutsujin is rotating towards this turtle. Let's see the setup.
Dyron trying to hold and sandbags, getting Niall finding the retribution to find a final slash, finds 3. Nino on the backside, isolating members. Edok very low. Avatar trying to close the gap, but with the flicker, Edok is able to find space. Only Dyron, the sole casualty that fight.
This is a 3,600 gold lead now for Alter Ego, and they're going to be picking up another mid-tier turret. Wait a second, Nino!
Skylar Blazing Duet. And that will be all Alter Ego, man. They're a machine this game.
Who we are, Owen.
A-okay.
That was a pretty good secure from Skylar, still able to get the orange buff, but Alter Ego have been able to match RRQ in every department. In the team fights, they've been winning. In the neutral objective battles, they've been winning. The trades that RRQ have always been able to get away with, so far hasn't really been working out for them. They get a turret, but Alter Ego gets more every single time. This full, bulky composition has been working really well for them, and now Siren's really caught a bit.
Well, take a look at Highs there. Just free hitting members. Siren going to the first casualty. Rin's very low. Eternal's guard popped as well. Owen jumps in, and that will be Rin's taken down. Nile again just nailing members of RRQ.
3-0-2 right now. Never mind you ban out all his comfortable heroes. Even on the Joy, he has been able to perform so far. It's a 5,000 goal lead from Alter Ego. They're 6th place. This has been a really rough season for them against RRQ at number 1.
What has changed for Alter Ego? Oh, Nile in a 1v1 against Sutsujin.
One is there though.
Okay.
That would be just a clear.
You know what's changed?
What?
Coaching staff.
Oh, Sutsujin.
Up as a blade. Roundo actually caught. Has the passive though. But Sutsujin will fall to the balls of Highs. And that will be Alter Ego responding. No retribution from RRQ.
And look at the map. Nothing has changed. Roundo died? No. He has the passive eat up.
Exactly, son. Revitalize and not save his life. Surely! Oh my goodness! NetherRealm clutch. And Rinsdale will have the final say, and Alter Ego still able to have more control of the Lord, of course.
What is this? Owen just outplayed Skylar. RRQ. Wow, Roundo on the Faramis 2 coming in clutch. That was crazy. Alter Ego are online, folks, and Rins.
Oh no!
He doesn't know.
My goodness, Nino deals a lot of damage.
Whew.
And that's just on a Thunderbelt. That's just on a Thunderbelt and Concussive Blast. Sutsujin somehow still able to match that farming speed of Nile, but now they're both at level 15, but the big boy Lord is on the hands of Alter Ego. And for RRQ, their power spikes are not hitting fast enough. Only now does Skylar have the 3-item power spike, and at this point, it's going to take more than those 3 attack speed items for him to dish out damage towards Owen and Nino. He's gonna have the Malefic Roar, and maybe even the Windtalker to get more attack speed. Because Nino, right now, he only has to steal leg plates actually when it comes to physical defense. I guess they're just playing to deal more damage than RRQ.
And it has been working out, right? He's able to sustain through his skills, not getting caught out too much. He's only died once in this game. But this Lord is going to be cleared out with very minimal casualties. The inhibitor turret still stands strong for RRQ as they live to fight another day, but it's still a 6,000 gold lead for Alter Ego.
Slow for Alter Ego. After getting that Lord, after getting the tier 2 in the mid lane, they really don't need to push anything right now. They can play with the freeze, slowly but surely build their... again, freeze is up for the next Lord. And for RRQ, they might honestly have to give this away. That is too much pressure from Alter Ego. 3 tier 2 down below. Divine Glaive now for Nile. Sutsujin is actually ahead of Nile, by the way, despite him being down 2 deaths. No purple buff. But what is he going for now, Nile? Is he going for Blood Wings too? Is he? He's okay. And that's a win of nature already, so yeah. This is going to be real tough for RRQ. Sutsujin and Skylar won't have the same amount of pressure now that Heinz already has that win of nature. And he already has insane healing with the Haas Claws, lifesteal. Alter Ego are literally just out-sustaining RRQ, and in the burst department, they are also out-damaging RRQ for now.
There you go. Nile securing the Blood Wings.
So that was what he was building towards, the Blood Wings. And that's a bot for Sutsujin. Still confident that he can assassinate some of these members if he gets those 4 blades.
I mean, he is doing the heavy lifting right now, right? It does make sense that he is catching up on the farm because he's the one who is forced to go clear all these side lanes, right? There's so much pressure on his shoulders with RQ unable to look for that snowball from the early portion of the game. So Sutsujin now has to fall onto plan B, which is Ling split push.
The Ling split push should be able to be dealt with because for Alter Ego, Luckily for them, it's the close lane to the Lord. That is the lane that Sutsujin has decided to push, because Alter Ego has continuously just put so much attention into the bottom lane, clear out that far lane. And now with an advantage, this is a 6,000 gold lead. They should have the advantage when it comes to fights, yeah, especially with Sutsujin having no purple of Dino. Oh, man.
That was so close.
Seems like they're going to be able to find the Lord comfortably. Alter Ego will not force on towards a fight just yet. Still, 6,000 gold lead.
Skylar gets a turret. At least they are able to get some trades going for them. And it's a purple buff for Sutsujin. So there is still a chance that they actually defend these Lords. Maybe this time, though, they are going to be losing more than just tier 2s. They should lose a base turret, at least one. But looking at how Sutsujin has been able to just put the side lane pressure on Alter Ego, they might not lose a single base turret. Wow, Sutsujin.
Heavy lifting again.
That's an armor offended, connecting on towards Owen. Revitalized pops a final slash. Wow, whiplashing Owen to his death. Lord still stands. Charge! Placing duet. Wind of Nature finds one member. Tempest of Blade. Purify will save you. No more highs at Sutsujin. The gold-blooded killer finds the double.
That was so well played by the Kings of Kings. What was that?
That was just composure. Ganim said it best. Ice cold, stone cold killer. Mr. Sutsujin farming the entire time, getting to the BOD, and now dismantling to Skylar as well, making the play, the sacrificial play that we never see from Skylar last season. Sutsujin, though,
trouble. Now is there, dealing a lot of damage. Oh, good cancellation on towards that member, but now Winner's Crown. Will he be saved? No. Sutsujin claims the killing streak 1 for 1.
Yeah, but Heis was also caught in the process. Oh, man. This is, what was the gold lead that Alter Ego held on to earlier on? What, 5K?
6K.
6K? It's 1.8K now, just on the back foot of that play. Sutsujin going in for the split push, and then Skylar, it was a really great play from Edop as well with the I'm Offended to start things off. Beautifully done, very, very systematic, I would say, from RRQ to defend this.
And I have to say again, man, Skylar making that play to just blazing duet forward, knowing full well Heis has a Wind of Nature. That was a play to set up for Sutsujin. Last season, you would never see that from Skylar. It was a team setting up for him. Owen.
I'm Offended is there. Ooh, the combination. Netherrealm pot. Avatar though will be spent. Sutsujin from the flank secures Owen, and now they're on the offense.
A man down now. Alter Ego on the defense. The tides have swapped. The tables have turned, and it looks like RRQ are the ones that are setting up for the Lord instead of Alter Ego, who are holding on to the early game up until the 15-minute point.
Remember what I said, man. RRQ, their power spikes haven't hit yet in the previous team fights, and they will need Skylar to get Windtalker and Melfic Roar before they can start dealing damage to Alter Ego. And take a look at those items. He has the items. Take a look at Ling. Sutsujin, he was down a few kills, down on Nile, and still he was ahead of Nile when it comes to farm. And now he is online.
That's going to be the first neutral objective for the Kings of Kings. Let's say Alter Ego. How will they handle the situation?
If RRQ wins this game, it's not quantity, it's quality, right? 0 neutral objectives, that was their first. And yet this is the situation that has been handed to Alter Ego. How do Alter Ego bounce back from this with everyone from RRQ hitting that power spike?
You want me to say it again, like I said in the RBL game 2 for the comeback?
Big yikes.
They don't have good clear, guys. This is a Khalid, Gatot Kacha. I mean, the Bruno is pretty okay, but then the Faramis comes in and yeah, you're able to burst one wave, but then, like, these are going to be 3 waves coming down, and look at RQ's composition. They have very good ways to try to pick, to force you and zone you away, and on top of that, that's the layering of CC that they have.
Oh, luckily it did not connect. That I'm Offended, but the Lord taking down the base turret top lane, mid down as well. It's going to be Alter Ego full defense. Final Slash did not connect as well. Alter Ego, is this the green light? Lord needs to be taken care of. A wave in the mid lane and crashing down as well. Alter Ego staying composed as they manage to save the bottom side turret.
Yet that's still 2 inhibitor turrets. that have been handed over to RRQ. That's the base exposed, and I don't know if it's still possible, but luckily for Alter Ego, the inhibitor turret that they lose is on the same side as the Lord spawning. But can Clot still go for that rush? That split push rush into the base? Is that still a thing that is possible?
Yeah, I think it's possible. RRQ can make their own ways right now. At this point, it's Alter Ego that has to play RRQ's game. You have to talk about how RRQ now should be able to dictate the tempo where they fight. Man, look at the 4,000 gold lead. 4,000? Sutsujin has a 4,000 gold lead on Nile. Sutsujin was 1 and 2. Nile was 3 and 0. Jeez, Sutsujin, calm down. You're already the best jungler in ID, man. Come on. This guy is ridiculous, man. And again, the way that RRQ played it was they out-macroed Alter Ego, even though Alter Ego had the 6,000 gold lead, because unfortunately for Alter Ego, they did not have, or they don't have actually, anyone who can match Ling in the late game in the side lanes. And now this should be a purple buff take.
No Alter Ego, no response whatsoever.
Yeah. There you go. Darren picks up the purple buff, so Joy, Nile doesn't have that purple buff in, and Owen can only just take the beating here from the damage output of RRQ.
Yeah, and at this point, with the 4,000 gold lead leading towards RRQ, it gets to a point where RRQ, I think, outscales Alter Ego. Again, Alter Ego, the same game plan can be said for them that got them the 6,000 gold lead. They need to try to soak in damage, to soak in as much as possible for the layers, but Nino's coming in alone.
Oh my goodness, Nino, is this wise? Avatar finds the ring and rings. Skylar goes down. Dyron is going to be the next target as Edop will not survive. Immortality dropped. And Dyron is able to go away and duke it up, and Nile wants to secure it. Killing spree, Alter Ego, they have wiped RRQ out.
What happened? They can end here. What's Alter Ego?
The ultimate gatekeeper says, you shall not pass. They strike first in this best of 3.
It turns out it was all just a bait. You asked Nino, is this wise? It turns out it was just a big setup for Owen to come in with everyone following up onto that play. Alter Ego, who would have thought?
It all came down to one moment. Before dying, on his last breath, Mans pressed the Raging Sandstorm button and got 4 and set up for the Avatar of the Guardian to land on all of them, except for Sutsujin. Owen with a massive Avatar of the Guardian. Well, I guess you could do that too. You could just look for a massive combo to end the game. If 4 members are CC'd like that, yeah, there's not really a way for RQ to answer. But the fact that Nino tapped the Raging Sandstorm right before dying, he was practically dead. And he got it. One more moment to end things off.
You know, if Alter Ego wins this, Onyx should be 6th place after.
Ooh.
And then they'll become the gatekeeper.
That's actually true. One of the situations for Fnatic Onyx to actually make it is also if all of the other teams, Alter Ego, Dewa, Rebellion, lose all their matches. And currently, Alter Ego have a chance to take this all the way 2-0. RQ almost came back there, but one mistake, clumping up and getting outplayed, I would say, by Nino was the way to go. One moment, and it was not just any moment, it was a boom.
Baiting information, looking to provide vision as well, and Alter Ego, they're on their way for a clean sweep against the favorites of Season 14.
It's just that final moment was so weird to me. Like, I hope we can get a replay because everything happened really fast, but in that particular moment with all 4 of your friends down and RQ, and Alter Ego okay, why did Sutsujin jump back in?
He wanted to cut the wave because they were going to play with the wave, but that cannon minion in the mid lane, that one cannon minion, they were just hurtling over that cannon minion. They knew Sutsujin was going to cut the wave to stop maybe an end angle, but yeah, Alter Ego knew better. They stayed there, and Sutsujin tried to clear, couldn't get it, died.
Shut down, wiped out for the 3 face mask.
Nice.
It's just, it's still so surreal for me.
Yeah.
I love to see it, but it's still so surreal.
Their job is not done though. All right?
True.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, adrenaline is definitely pumping, but they need to stay grounded. It's RRQ, man. But yeah, well done. Well done for game one.
I just can't believe that comeback almost happened too for RRQ because their composition relies heavily on them to scale to the later stage of the game, and they got it. They got to the late stage of the game. Unfortunately, Alter Ego got one big moment, but all throughout the game, in the early phase, it was because of the sustain that Alter Ego has that made it just so difficult for RRQ. They could not get through the Gatot Kacha, especially with the Khalid. Shout out to Mr. Owen. That Gatot Kacha performance in the start, it was him that got him the W, that got them the 6,000 gold lead as well, because he was always screening Edok. He was always pressuring Sutsujin and creating openings for the team. And then later on, that final moment was more on Nino, but the fact that he wanted to follow up Nino. Because seeing your friend that low, you'd probably be like, all right, let's leave him, right? Especially a frontliner. He's like, no, if you die, they die. Let's take a look at this again. How Owen played it in the early game was, Gatot isn't really a flashy hero, right? As long as you're able to tank up in the front line and deal damage, and a couple of times Skylar was actually baited by Owen. I think this is the, yeah, this was it. They went in, tried to go for damage, revitalize. Not flashy at all, boys. I mean, it's not like a Ling outplay, but that's enough right there to get you the dub. He ends up dying anyways, but the fact that he brought Skylar with him, with the help of Roundel coming in with another realm, and then the positioning of the Avatar always baiting out flickers, always baiting out some crucial resources to give the rest of the team so much more space. The bad part about having a composition like this for Alter Ego is the fact that, well, this is a very team fight based, right? Composition. This is a very one-dimensional composition in a way where they can only look for a 5v5. Sutsujin will have the macro advantage. That's why he was able to clear the lane in the bottom lane. Once Alter Ego views all the resources, he comes in to clean up. And that is technically what we saw after that big moment of the defense. But here, look at that, man. Nino goes in with a winner crown, instant Avatar, boom bang bada bing, and RRQ. They could not survive that.
Mantled. Oh my god. The performance from Owen X Onyx, by the way, was just splendid. And now they're match point. Alter Ego on their way to defeat the Kings of Kings.
Niall also X Onyx, by the way?
Was
Aldo?
saving that up. Was
okay.
saving that up, you know. One by one.
One by one. That's cool, but hey, you know what's scary?
What?
When Skylar Esports isn't Skylar Esports anymore, it's scary. And Alter Ego, they're on their way. From Nile Esports to not being Nile Esports, everyone stepped up. Highs was doing well. Owen got the player of the match. Roundel was coming in clutch in a lot of these situations. And Nino got the game-ending play. This is what they needed.
And remember, these were 3 members on debut picks. So you can tell that Alter Ego, they came into this, and they came into this prepared, right? They knew that Nile perhaps would have been one of the main targets, especially in the drafting phase. So they looked for another output of usage in the heroes, and the Joy gets picked up, the Khalid gets picked up, Owen as well, getting that MVP on a debut pick, and that's the performance that we get. Very impressive from Alter Ego.
Very, very impressive from Alter Ego. And you can see from the item builds too, on Nino, he literally did not care about the physical damage coming in from the side of RRQ. That is a Oracle. He only has a Dominance Ice. He has tough boots, and then he has another robe there. So he's building towards what? An Athena, maybe a Radiant Armor, probably Athena Shield, knowing that it's the Vexana, which is strange, right? Because it's only just Rins. But yeah, it worked out. It worked out. Damage taken, Mr. Gatot Kacha, and it is Skylar as the carry. But again, it's similar to what I would say Game 1. Game 1 Evo's RBL, right? It was Brands as the carry, but then we have to take into account Nino and Owen. It's Khalid and Gatot. They have so many frontliners. So Alter Ego, Nino and Owen wanted you to deal this much damage as long as it's onto them. When High's free hits, when Niall gets to get in, then you, oh man. Wait, Alter Ego won while behind. Yeah, fun facts there.
Facts.
And on top of what you mentioned earlier on, even if that sustain wasn't enough, they still had Roundel.
Another realm.
Oh man.
And yeah, I mean, RRQ, they actually, I think for the first time, for the first time in the season, they it's overwhelming for them. We usually see RRQ, especially this season, overwhelming their opponents, but now it's actually Alter Ego who overwhelmed the Kings of Kings, and they are in trouble now.
I mean,
The series.
Okay, because the classical derby.
It was against ninth placer.
Oh, you're saying they underestimated them? Experimentation?
Let's say, are you saying that?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that RQ is a unique team. To put it lightly. But, oh man, I don't know. Alter Ego, they're riding on momentum this time.
They're riding on moments as well, man, because I like the fact that Alter Ego, they were all disciplined up until RRQ got the lead back, right? And then they were like, all right, let's go back to signature Alter Ego, because it's either we play discipline, we play their game, and we lose out. Because honestly, when it comes to macro, there's no way that this composition would be able to match the Ling's macro, the Ling side lane control. So the way they actually fought it was, all right, if we're going to lose out in that department, let's just all in. Let's fight. Let's put it on the desk, man.
And they did.
Boom. They did. And they came out on top.
And then Owen came and boomed.
Yeah. Boom. Connie would say boom, bang, bada, bing.
Man, games are just so volatile these days.
For the
you
first
think
game?
you have the lead, and then you don't.
And you know.
And then you still have the lead, and yet you still lose the game.
Yeah.
Again, Rebellion, they won the first game earlier, but they lost the second and third.
That's true.
So Alter Ego, they need to stop playing.
They need to stop. Wait, what?
Playing.
They need to play.
They need to stop playing.
Stop playing? Why do they need to stop playing? Wait, what are you doing?
Scanning the QR code, joining the Discord for Kidia to get into the gaming community.
Oh, is that where you can find a lot of friends to play with and discover a lot of things about the gaming world, and not just about esports, but all games and the communities and the fans?
Absolutely, that's exactly what it is. And I just joined the Discord right there, boys.
Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
Very nice.
And you guys can actually join as well. Follow at Kidia Gaming for updates about not just esports, but all games, like she said earlier. Or you can join the community too with the Discord, fandx.io, earlier. Just tap it back, scan the QR code, boom, fandx.io/Kidia.
Check it out, scan the QR code and follow at Kidia Gaming as well. Just to recap, and Alter Ego, it's very important here. Momentum is on your side, but keep it controlled. Don't let
the Alter Ego passive come back.
Exactly. They were so proactive the first 5 minutes.
Yep.
Calculatively. So, approach the same way.
Okay. So are you saying that Alter Ego, RRQ, should still stick with blue side? Because, before the game, both of the coaches, there was Keskute and Aldo, they were on stage and they were actually discussing about the perks of blue side and red side, and both of them kind of had a very similar answer. They said it was more so about preference, but there is a certain advantage when you are on blue side. For the fact that you guys can go for, the comfort. Prio. No. Not just that, but like the respect bands as well.
Regarding the respect bands, he also touches about if the prios are quite limited, it's better to be on the blue side.
And it's also better to be in the Galaxy Zone, right? You want to be like 2 inches away from your idols? You guys can. Pick up a Samsung, head over to the Team Galaxy Zone, and sit yourself up front, close and personal with the BAs, with all the fans in the building as well. Oh, and when you're there, you guys can, smell just really nice stuff around you, because who sits in the front?
CITV.
CITB. With the best hair. Hair cam by Head & Shoulders.
Sheffrin's in the building, folks.
Definitely,
and
man.
these brand ambassadors of RRQ, I believe, are talents also. They have really good hair. How, Donnie?
Head and Shoulders,
Head
right?
and Shoulders is as easy as that.
Again, we have 2 variants, the Tigreal one and also the Gatot Kacha one. I used to like the Tigreal one, but hey, the lemon.
Oh, it grew on you.
Ain't that bad.
Hey.
Lemon ain't that bad.
Well, Sheffrin disagrees. He thinks he is bad mechanically. Wait, we're talking about shampoo, right?
Yeah.
Talking about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about this now. According to the audience, we asked them, how can RQ come back in game number 2? So let's see their answers. Drum roll, please. Okay, 50%. Apply early pressure. Okay, wait. RQ come back. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on their composition, right? If
Exactly.
they don't have an early game composition, then how do they apply early pressure? Are you saying that RQ should have the early game instead? Like they change their composition?
I would say they need to get at least one strong side, right? That would be pretty good. Apply early pressure in the early game with at least a strong matchup somewhere, because again, we saw the Khalid in Gatot Kaca. Unfortunately, the Khalid is almost like an auto win. It's a Terizla. It's literally the replacement for Terizla. Terizla never loses lane. Khalid also technically never loses lane. It's very hard to lose lane on a full tank Khalid, because even if you lose the trade, heal up, farm, and then go team fight, right? It's just an anti-lane kind of hero. You want to play to enable. But RQ did have a chance to actually counter the Bruno. To try, well, not counter, but try to win out in that matchup. And yeah, it is difficult because the Harith was banned out. That would have been maybe a way to actually beat out the Bruno. But if they got someone with at least more kill pressure or someone that can actually clear up the waves, shove the waves real quick, then RQ would have a way to actually play towards gold lane and ignore the turtles. But because they didn't, they had to play towards the neutral objectives, and they still had to play towards alter ego strengths, which is clearly team fighting around neutral objectives. And that left Skyler in a position where he only can just look for farm. And then it becomes a situation where they need to just wait for their power spikes. They had to play passive, trade, mirror, up until those power spikes.
By the way, RQ. They opt to go for red side this time.
Okay, so maybe taking that away from alter ego now, the reactive picks, because of the bans that was coming through, I would say, for both these teams. All of the prio bans were banned out, say maybe except the Edith. The Edith was actually completely ignored. Is Khalid getting to a point where it's first pick prio is my question, right? Because RQ were the first to debut this Khalid pick, and ever since we saw the Khalid pick for RQ, I think it's sitting at a 100% win rate.
Wow. That's an insane stat.
It is.
Especially in Season 14. Let's see though. Will Nino be able to pick up this Khalid again?
Oh, nope.
There we go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the drafting phase of game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And, you know, Gani, your answer is no. It gets immediately banned out by Alter Ego in the first phase. They know and understand the importance of the Khalid, and they're not gonna let that slide. They know that it's a winning lane. It's really good in team fights as well. Really good at the combinations with the CC. We saw it with Owen, with the avatar being placed in. So they top that off with a Matilda and an Edith ban. RRQ go for the Fanny, the Chip, and what?
Phoveus.
Hayabusa, Phoveus, Matilda. Oh, they go for Phoveus, leaving the Matilda open.
Matilda banned out by Alter Ego.
My bad. Leave it. What do they change? Haya. Okay, so Haya and Luo Yi are the ones that have been left open. Alter Ego, Roundel, 100% win rate on the Luo Yi. I don't think it's first pickable though, but the Hayabusa on the other hand, I think it's okay. But it's a trade-off. Ling and Haya. Do they want to just go Gatot Kaca instead? Play with the flex potential of Owen and Nino?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think that's a good option. I was thinking about it a little bit. But no, Alter Ego.
Ling.
Okay, they go for the Ling instead. They saw what Sutsujin was capable of. They're not going to let that slide. And they also want to secure an assassin for Nile in the first phase before it starts to get limited out.
And this is solid because Sutsujin, his only questionable performance was on Hayabusa, right? So maybe Alter Ego are saying, okay, if we take away the Ling and you've already banned out the Fanny, now you're kind of forced on a bad matchup like a Nolan, a good matchup like a Julian but can be punished, or a matchup that is a bit more 50-50 but also advantageous towards Ling, but on a pick that is clearly maybe not his comfort, which is the Hayabusa. They go for the Arlet and the Valentina, playing with the flex potential again, and this time having a mage that can actually survive against the Ling, try to dash away from the Tempest of Blades.
A very good response, right? And yeah, it seems like without the Khalid, Arlet is going to be Darren's favorite pick here, potentially, right? 80% goes in the hands of Darren. Let's see though, Alter Ego with this. I think they should just take Vex on Mia. I think speaking up a gold lane and a mid lane here can work. It's gonna be the Eve picked up, so that's the mid lane. Should be the gold lane. It's gonna be the Gatot Gacha, so it's not gonna be the gold lane, but potentially it's gonna be the hero that got the MVP.
And this also means, oh, there you go, Hayabusa picked up by RQ for Sutsujin. But back to that point, right? This also means that Alter Ego, they don't mind trading the real-world manipulation over to RQ.
Yep.
Very interesting. Okay, let's go to the second phase.
I think, by the way, to answer the why they're willing to trade it is because they have a Ling, right? So if the Valentina does steal the real-world manipulation, she becomes a vulnerable target for the Ling. You stick in one place and you can just get dove on. Ruby ban already trying to enable the Hayabusa pick. I think for Alter Ego, they can honestly just ban the Harith again, I feel. They honestly can also go for the Harith themselves, maybe even a Lunox here. If both are left open, then I think we should be able to see the Harith Lunox, or maybe nothing at all, just because the Lunox still open, no Harith pick. Last game they did ban the Harith though, however. This game, oh, they actually ban out the Claude.
So is Claude a viable option in the gold lane or not?
It's situational. In this situation, it makes sense because on the Claude, you can escape from the Tempest Blades, you have a blink, so it's pretty safe. And against the Eve, you also can escape the real world manipulation quite easily. So in certain situations where you need a hero that can blink, Claude is pretty good. But in a lot of the other situations, like say last game against the Gatot, it's very hard to pull off.
Okay.
Interesting. It seems like RK, they are going to take their time here for that last Venom. It's going to be the, roamer position here. It seems like they're not convinced here with the Gatot Gacha pickup. And I don't think this time the Gatot Gacha will end up roam.
Wait a second, Lolita ban.
Yeah.
What is this hinting at?
Natan usually. When we see Lolita, it's a setup for Natan. Up against this comp though, it's a very risky Natan pick.
Could they go Beatrix?
Kaja Beatrix?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Kaja Beatrix, Kaja Carry, definitely still up for grabs right now. Definitely still, yeah, that could be it. And let's see if Alter Ego read it out and ban out. What do they ban out there? Natan? Oh, okay, so they read into the first pick that you would think of when you ban out the Lolita, but this could very easily be a Kaja Beatrix or a Kaja Carry. No? Yeah, okay, so maybe the plan was the Natan. They go Brock.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if Alter Ego wins this match, not only will Fnatic Onyx be 6th place, but Rebellion will also be unable to qualify for playoffs.
They're on a playoff contention.
That's
it. Some big. This match impacts a whole lot, boys.
It's not just the ones playing.
Wow.
That's how tight everything is. So, all right, let's go back into the drafting phase first. So Brock being picked up now, Alter Ego have a chance to respond to this. The question is Gatot flex or not? Is that a Barret?
It is.
All right, Barret's being picked up as an EXP laner for Nino?
Yeah, I believe so. And as the preemptive Lunox, they try to bait out RQ to go for the Harith. Do you want to go for the Harith up against this comp? I don't think so. I think RQ would much rather just go for something else.
What would carry? But there's a Ling.
Yeah. And against the Eve too, I don't think you want to go for carry.
Moskov is tough too.
Moskov is difficult, yeah. I think the same
Alice?
Oh, Harith.
Still.
Wow, okay, they still go Harith. Boys, I like Alter Ego again.
Let's say.
I mean, RQ, they're willing to take this gamble. Kescu, he doesn't draft without a reason, right? There's definitely a game plan that is being devised behind the scenes. So let's trust in both of the coaches for this one. Maybe they're looking to utilize it in a different lane. But again, there's just so much pressure on both of these teams. And not just on them, on Onyx, on even Bigatron. They're also hoping that RQ will lose this in order to get that upper bracket slot. TLID as well, Rebellion. Now that if Alter Ego goes 2-0, they won't be making it to playoffs. Everything is on the line for this next game, ladies and gentlemen, between Alter Ego and RRQ. With Alter Ego holding on to the momentum, Will they be able to transfer this into the next game and look for a clean sweep against the Kings of Kings, the #1 team in MPL ID Season 14 right now?
Welcome to Mobile
Let time tell. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the Land of Dawn.
Here it is, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Stakes of not just the teams playing, but even Rebellion and Fnatic Onic. We're gonna have to watch and see from the sidelines if Alter Ego can stop this. Heck, you said it, Eterna. Bigatron and even TLID are grinning at the fact that Alter Ego might beat RRQ Hoshi.
It devises a chance for them to make it to the upper brackets together. So let's go back into this game first, right? Oh, wait a second. Roundo's getting chunked really low. He's gonna be able to get out though. Any item? Oh, wait a second.
Looking for level 4. Not just yet hit though, so there's gonna be no pressure yet on towards the gold lane.
Yeah, everything pretty normal here if you're asking for the item builds. Both of them gold laners actually going for a little bit more magic defense at the start of the game. There's already some mana there from Skylar to try to survive. And remember, this matchup, level 1 to 3, it should actually be pretty good for Skylar on the Herod. But at level 4, it'll change. Nino.
That's gonna be Nino now. Soaking a lot of damage even with the flicker. First blood still goes to Rinse.
So Jin's like, Nino, who?
Yeah. Oh? Rinse?
Gonna be Owen here, just trying to find the right engage. Rinse though, great calculations. He didn't even waste his flicker.
Okay.
Well, Sling though, looking for the Valentina, does not find it. Doesn't want to gamble there. Diving on towards that bush.
It's a debut pick for Roundel on the Eve. Got to Kacha 1 win, 0 loss. Highs as well, 50-50 on it. Nino's got to be careful though, remember, on the Barats. He needs to be level 4 for the Turtle. Luckily, with Roundel already swapping, they should all actually get level 4, including, not too sure about Owen, but we'll see. That is also purple buff for Niall. So Alter Ego actually, so far, they have better control. That is amazing by Edok though. That should stop them from getting the Turtle for now.
Buys them a little bit more time as well for them to get to that level 4. Edok still level 3 at the moment. Rince goes back into the mid lane here, goes for the clear, but so does Roundel. I don't know, how do these... Oh, okay, there you go. Owen's level 4 now, so it is a different landscape for both of these teams. If we take a look at the jungle, Sutsujin level 6 and Niall is level 5 actually. So Sutsujin is a level ahead, has a better advantage and has a better setup.
Alter Ego has the vision. Vanal slaps does not connect Owen. Jumping in, trying to find a good taunt. Real World Manipulation finds Voltempest Blade will look to cause havoc. Edok very low. That's Avatar pops as well, Nino. The Dino goes down. It's going to be Owen terrified, but that will be enough damage to take him down surely with Sutsujin claiming the double round with no mana. And this will be the opening for Sutsujin to find the triple kill surely. Oh my goodness. Perfectly timed flicker from Roundel.
That was essentially a 4-for-1 trade in favor of RRQ. And hey, you guys wanted RRQ to have a better early game, and I guess that's exactly what you're getting. A 1.3k gold lead. They had better control over the objective setup as well. And unfortunately, Niall, who did catch up to level 6, he was a little bit late to the party with the Tempest of Blades not being able to hit that retribution on time.
And unfortunately, it's also a miss mechanic from Niall. During the turtle fight, he went for the Tempest of Blades and he got all the blades in the right spots, but his second dash didn't come through. He got hit by the wall and it canceled it. That's why he would have been able to get Edok and then maybe flown away if he got that, but because he didn't get that, he had to wait for a little bit longer, and RRQ were able to utilize that time to actually get more damage on the rest of the Alter Ego members to take control of the fight. And on top of that, yeah, Sutsujin, really good stuff there with the Quad Shadow, waiting for the last possible second to use the Quad Shadow, but even better from Roundel. Crazy calculations with that flicker, knowing that the Shadow or the Quad Shadow was still on him. Yeah, RRQ, we were talking about having a better matchup, right? And the better matchup, they got through the way of the Grok. In the gold lane, it's actually, not the best of matchups for the Herith as we get to level 4, but in the mid lane with the Grok, it is an auto win. You just clear the wave so fast with the power of nature. Taking a look at the items now. Berserker's Fury Rush, not completing the boots just yet. Hunter Strike already built up for Sutsujin, who's almost 1,000 gold ahead now, 700 gold ahead, and you can see everyone actually from the side of RRQ having the lead against the Alter Ego members. So despite them just having this matchup win in the mid lane, they've already gotten such a big lead off of it.
Alter Ego here looking for an opening. Wants to contest the turtle. Edok and Nino here having a face-off. That's going to be Dyron actually trying to isolate 3 members. Real World Relation pops. Now the quad shadow jumps in. Bravo goes down. Tempest Blade pops. And that will be Edok going down as well, as Renz will not be able to survive. Now with the shadow kill, Sutsujin is able to get out, but Dyron is quite low. Alter Ego, they might win this fight. They lose the turtle though, but Dyron goes down, and that's Sutsujin with the calculations as well. Killing spree to find Niall.
3-for-3 trade, but RQ pick up the turtle. Skylar goes in.
7-4. The damage is enough to take Owen down. Now it's going to be the real world revelation pot, but that's going to be the comfortable purify coming in for Skylar.
Only used to clear the wave, and Skylar is still able to get out. So it's a massive, massive advantage, I would say, from RRQ. And if this is Sutsujin's least comfortable hero, Hayabusa, can you imagine what he's like on his comfortable heroes? 3-0-3 at the moment. That amazing outplay earlier on, impeccable from this player, this man, this new king maybe. So.
Oh, you don't need to imagine though on his comfort picks. We saw it just
That's
earlier,
true.
right on the
That's
link,
true.
almost able to come back in the game. But yeah, if you take a look at the record, folks, 0-2 is the record for Sutsujin on the Hayabusa. So right now, this is proving grounds for him to say that I have improved on the Hayabusa and now I'm a threat on everything. Gacha going in on Rins.
That's a taunt. Avatar Guardian will force the flicker from Rins. Revitalize popped as well. That's a big one charge, but no follow-up. Edok and Owen should fall here as Edok will fall first. Dyron very low, gets taken down as a real world inflation locks him down. Now plays a double. The Dino falls as well. And that's High stealing the triple for Niall.
Well played, Alter Ego. It's always like this, man. When they get the lead, they are very disciplined. In the early game, it feels template. And then when they're behind, they put all their cards on the desk and say, let's go all in here, let's fight.
Let's fight indeed. I mean, even Miracle got a little bit excited there. What is that?
That is me getting excited. Doing a little dance.
Wow, Miracle. Chill.
Calm down. Sabar.
Tell Alter Ego to chill, they're not chill.
Nope, look at this.
This is a turtle fight, not a lord fight. Final slash popped on towards Niall. Niall with the steal. Retribution on point. Knockup. Edok falls. Owen will go down as well. Skylar free hitting though. The Dino with the flicker will not be able to find anything. Sutsujin. Shadow killing Roundel even with the flicker. He will not be able to escape. Sutsujin claims unstoppable.
What are these back and forth trades though, right? 3-4... Was it 3-4-1 or 3-4-2 earlier on? But either way, it actually was Alter Ego being able to pick up the turtle despite, Lord, despite Niall being a level behind.
Slugfest.
No, it was a turtle. Yeah, turtle.
It was a turtle take from Niall, or I would say steal. Yeah, 2 levels down and still Niall was able to get it.
Didn't use Retribution. What happened to Sutsujin? Was he compromised?
Honestly, I was looking at just Niall getting in. Oh, Dyron!
Oh my goodness! Tempest Blade forcefully used. Thankfully, he still has enough energy. Dyron. He was trying to catch a jellyfish.
Niall's too slippery on this Ling. And yeah, if you ask me that question, I'm going to have to ask for a replay from the people back there because everything was happening in that fight. I had my eyes on Niall, popped into Tempest of Blades, and then he suddenly just stole it mid-air. Hines was doing a good job too in that fight, really putting the pressure on RRQ, but unfortunately, Alter Ego, what they hope to try to replicate from game 1 is the fact that they'll have a very, very tanky XP laner together with a very, very tanky roamer. This game though, Nino isn't as tanky as he was in game number 1 on the Khalid, and I think I have to say it's because he's been taken down so many times, so he's quite far behind Sutsujin. Or are they putting in some pressure, knowing that he can't really get punished here? While being 5-0-5, he can do whatever he wants. He's already POD an endless battle. My lord. Sutsujin, chill, man. Hey, that is crazy. For 9 minutes, he's already gotten the snowball. And oh, how do Alter Ego handle that damage for now? If they're able to, I guess, withstand this lord, or heck, yeah, true Alter Ego fashion is fight it, right? Get the lead back.
Technically, Heise has already picked up the Holy Crystal, right? So is it a step in the right direction? Is it good setup, or does he need something else?
Oh,
Sutsujin pops the shadow kill here already. Early on, Tempest Blade popped as well with the real world manipulation now. Ball charge, dodged it. Skylar caught from Owen. Now it's going to be an all-in fight. Renz trying to hold on as Nino and Owen claims the pressure. RRQ, they will find Roundel. Now jumping back and Revitalize pops as well. No Tempest Blade, but they find Sutsujin. No retribution for the Kings of Kings. Owen still holding on as Alter Ego. They win another trade.
That was so favorable. 1-for-2 trade. Sutsujin's out of the picture. And so is their main damage dealer. Skylar's not there. And look at this. Owen is a little bit low, but I mean, they have the retribution. Let's see if they go for this.
Let's say retribution one-sided. Heist though will claim it. Final Slash will not be able to save Diamond's life. Skylar, with the wild charge. Miscalculation perhaps. Niall will not be able to escape as Rins will find the shutdown.
In true Alter Ego fashion, when they're down, fight it, man. Just go for it. Farming? Nah. They can just keep on going for the fights, and they came out on top through just outplaying RRQ Hoshi. Sutsujin, though, we gotta say it earlier, he was doing so well the last few 10 minutes, but then he went in very greedily on towards Highs in a very tough spot, and because of that, it actually led to Niall getting an opening towards Skylar. The rest of the team were trying to really just cover for the mistake of Sutsujin earlier. Skylar had to pay that debt, and now the Avatar comes down with the Lord.
Rins no flicker. They realize that's why they popped the Avatar early, but RRQ, very composed. They managed to take down the Lord before even it hits the inner turret bottom lane.
Did they get anything out of that Lord take?
So far, no.
Potentially the mid, though.
Yeah, mid lane, potentially bottom lane also. There are still some empowered minions coming down, and also they have a Ling 1v1 against the Hayabusa up top.
A 1v1 action. Tempest Blade popped. Quad Shadow though, very intelligent. That's a bait from Sutsujin and RRQ. They have taken Niall down.
Oh, come on, that wasn't fair. That was a 1v1. Why'd you bring your friends over, Mr. Sutsujin?
Nothing's fair in war.
Exactly.
Oh man, poor Niall. He's gonna have to think about his decision for 20 seconds.
Final Slash does not connect her. Now with a Daytona's welcome actually with the taunt as well. Darren will be taken down though. Roundo will be the trade. RRQ, they need to be careful. Avatar does not land on towards anyone. But now RRQ, they're ready for a fight as Skylar jumps in. Hurry hitting everybody as he finds one looking for more. Finds the double. And that will be the Kings of Kings responding. In the 13th minute, Niall all alone. Tempest Blade just to clear. Will find one, two, three, potentially flicker pop!
What? No way!
Niall finds the triple as a Rins. No flicker, that's a maniac by Niall.
What in the world, Niall? We were talking about Sutsujin being the #1 jungler in Indonesia. But that's what he did just now. He's turning things completely around. That was an endpoint for RRQ.
Holy moly, Niall's angry. What was that? Whenever someone claims the title, Sutsujin, Tyrant
looking for the shutdown. Tyrant will be able to find and buy time for the Kings of Kings to gather and recollect.
How did he manage that?
Well, he said, you tried to 1v5 me earlier, but you came in late. Now what if I 1v5 you, but I came in late? All the resources were depleted for RRQ since she did not have the Shadow Kill, Skylar no Zaman Force, Edok no Wild Charge. They were all vulnerable. And when he got that Tempest of Blades, it was just an opening for him to get all of the blades. Whenever an opening opens for Niall, it is a chance to show up. He did this against Evos. That 1v4 up top on the Fanny, on the Ling, and now he's doing it to the best team in Indonesia, #1 in the standings, the team that should be the ones to secure upper brackets. And that's why, man, we've been saying Niall Esports, he's been the only one performing, now with 4 people who can enable him. Look at how good he is.
Goodness, Alter Ego now. Taking slow, top lane favors their side, so RRQ, they need to decide. Seems like they're still hovering, waiting for Sutsujin to get the purple. And yeah, I mean, spells are all up except Rins. but it will be up soon, so yeah, it's gonna be another all-out war potentially. Sutsujin shows top lane though, and that will be Alter Ego pulling the trigger on towards the Lord. Edok and Darren now looking for a fight. Oh, that's gonna be Daytona's welcome popped. Oh, good steal. Now it's gonna be Nino, and actually now taken down. Skylar is gonna be the trade. Highs will not be able to survive. Roundel all alone, the Kings of Kings. We got a game on our hands. Look at the minions.
Yeah. I mean, no, they should be able to clear it in time. But this is again another end angle for RRQ, and this time Nal's not going to be up for another 20 seconds. Can they really defend?
The Eve can clear though, right? Oh, with the flicker though, Renza looks for an angle. Quad Shadow thankfully does not connect, and that will be Roundel still able to find the clear.
Oh, so this is a game of such close calls.
My goodness.
Rins was the MVP in that fight. He stole the Detona's welcome,
yeah.
And
Finds
he
Nile.
just munched on Nile. And now Alter Ego have a chance to come back again. They want to intro Alter Ego fashion, just fight it!
Siren quite low though. That's concerning for RRQ, and he has to recall. If Alter Ego pulls this trigger here, it should favor them.
I don't know if they know that though, right? Okay, looks like Nile's going for the clear in the mid lane. Remember, the far lane is manipulatable, if that's a word, at this point. But they don't go for it just yet. But they're gonna have to force the Hera to go up and clear. That should be information. Alter Ego usually go for the trigger in this kind of situation, but they don't. What are they waiting for?
Well, remember, even if Harith and Grok aren't there, it's still a 50-50 as long as they don't know where Sutsujin is. It'll be a battle of just retry, and Sutsujin has a pretty easy opening to get into the Lord Pit with the Quad Shadow. So if Alter Ego can't get the full advantage with the waves up top, they are not going to take it. They are not in the place where they should be the ones to make a desperate play. It should be RRQ. And again, they'll have these waves for a better time. They'll have these waves up top just pushing towards RRQ. Oh, okay, finally we have some time to talk about things. Man! Whew.
This is the first pause we've had in a while.
You're right.
I don't recall having a pause when I'm casting.
Me neither, actually.
Right?
Have we ever had a pause?
I don't know.
Oh, no, we have, because there's the Campina technical break. But yeah, it's been
you're right, once.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
Once.
Wow, okay.
But, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure that our players and our teams are in top-notch performance. Okay, we want to make things as comfortable as possible for them, for our enjoying experience too. So let's give them a little bit of time. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy the technical break with Campina, because Campina is #1. Unfortunately, I have a flu right now, and I couldn't have it earlier on, so I'm a little bit upset about that. But let's go back into this game. It's been so close so far. We are going to take a look at a replay of what happened. And this was the 1v4 performance by Nile.
So Nile knew all he had to do was dodge away from the wild charge, right? Everything else was down. And he did it. Tempest of Blades. Can we get that replay one more time, by the way? Can we just get 3 more times maybe? But yeah, Tempest of Blades, Finch Poise, wild charge baited, boom. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. So, that was just clean, man, from Nile. I don't know if he calculated it. Maybe it was communication as well from the team. Yo, he hasn't used wild charge. But if he knew that was only the wild charge that he had to chill. He had to calm down on. That was plus a billion aura from Mr. Nile there. That was a Sigma play. The brain rot is coming out now, man, after that. But wow, after that, unfortunately, they weren't really able to pull off the win in the team fight because Rins was able to grab onto Nile. Oh, beautiful. Another replay. Which moment? Okay, yeah, this is it. Rins steals away the Detona's welcome. You can see it here. There we go. He steals it away. Nino goes in, and man, what a catch from Rins. This eating him up, and without Nile, Alter Ego won't really be able to play the pseudo front-to-back that they have with this composition, because this composition is a front-to-back in a way where the aggression of their frontliners is able to open up space for the backliners. But with Nile down, with the 2 members so far apart, and with them kind of staggered, they don't know what to go for, either Lord or like back away, Roundel and Highs, RQ were able to take control. So, Alter Ego need to be very, very decisive with their initiations. And Nile has to come in at the very last moment to actually clean up. Because if he's the one that goes in first, he puts himself in a very scary situation. Very, very scary situation. There's so much that can punish him.
Unless it's semi-commitment, right? You go in, you show, and then you split push. If there's that window, maybe Niall can pull off a split push. But that's very situational. You want to distract your opponents in thinking that Ling is around, but then you split push. Let's see though. I just want to enjoy my Campina, so.
Oh, I thought you wanted to enjoy looking at your goat.
Hey, Highs.
It's Mr. Highs.
Game 1. Amazing.
Amazing.
Right?
Okay. Game 2?
Game 2. Can't complain. Can't complain.
Can't complain.
Can't complain.
He's on the way to a winner crown, by the way, so that would definitely help him in the fights. And for Hayabusa, it will get increasingly more difficult up against the winner crowns from the side of Alter Ego. They already have 2 winter crowns, that's Roundel and Nino, that can halt a bit of that shadow kill damage, stop it from happening. And if Highs gets it, then all the damage dealers, well, the backline damage dealers at least, will have a way to deal with the Hayabusa. Let's just hope that they have to really play it in a way where even if they go for the winner crowns, it's tough. This is a mind game at this point. Mind game, very... Yeah, okay, so they have winner crowns. If they use the winner crowns, their front lines will be decimated before they can actually deal damage. And once they're done with the winner crown, then RQ would have probably dealt with the frontliners with some resources. So Alter Ego, it just comes down to decision making. It really comes down to just pure mechanics in a lot of these team fights. You can't tell them what to do. You can't tell them what to do better. It's instincts in the team fights. Outside of the team fights though, yes, macro advantage for Alter Ego. They have a Ling, they can clear up top, and if they send Hayabusa top, that will be the green light. But if they don't, if Hayabusa still doesn't get seen in the map, still unseen, then I don't think they will commit to it. 50-50.
I saw the poster earlier.
What poster?
Bang, kasi AE point bang. It's like, sir, please give Alter Ego a point. Please, sir. Please.
Please.
I mean Alter Ego, they're on their way, getting full points.
That's true.
2-0 win here. Fnatic Onic down, Rebellion out. And then
Fnatic Onic will be the gatekeeper.
Fnatic Onic gatekeeper?
Oh,
depends on Dewa, right?
Huh?
Depends on Dewa though, right?
What?
Gatekeepers? What are the points right now?
If Alter Ego wins this to win,
yeah, they'll be 5th. Fnatic Onic will be 6th.
Oh, if Onic win though, right?
Against Bigatron later on, or?
Yeah.
I mean, as of now, if Alter Ego wins this match,
Fnatic Onic will be dropped to 6th.
Right, but then there will also be at 7 match points if Onic win, which I don't think they will.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
No, I mean I'm talking about like performance so far. It wasn't a diss. It's just
okay.
I think Bigatron has been more.
Thank you.
RQ has been more consistent.
Oh, that's true.
Alter Ego.
That's true, man. Hey, man.
That's true, actually, yeah.
MPL ID is getting a whole lot more interesting.
So are you putting Onic and Rebellion as well as Alter Ego on one boat?
This season, Onic is not in the same boat with Liquid and RQ is what I'm saying.
That's fair.
Maybe Bigatron.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So Onic and Bigatron.
For the first time.
Oh, wait.
Since last season.
It's Mr. Gary? Okay, we're going back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's Lord Dance. Wait, what happened?
What?
Someone just
Wait,
dead.
what? Oh, 4 members taken down. 30 seconds for Dyron and Edok to recollect Skylar. 1 man left standing for the Kings of Kings. Will this be Alter Ego ending 2 waves, crashing down Skylar? Shaman Force pops in the top lane, Roundel flicker. That will be the Lord though for the Kings of Kings now jumping back in. This might be a mistake. Immortality pops. Nino trying to soak in damage. Highs from the flanks, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a clean sweep from Alter Ego. The Kings of Kings taken down.
That means it's official. Rebellion. The Blue Bulls, they're out of playoff contention. They can no longer compete for the playoffs. They are out. Bigatron Whoa, what's going on here? Bigatron will still have a fighting chance in the upper brackets. What else has changed? Oh, Onyx, Fnatic Onyx. They're now 6th place with this 2-0 victory from Alter Ego.
Alter Ego with a win 2-0. Anticlimactic with the way it was shown, unfortunately, folks. But a win for Alter Ego here. You heard it from Eterna. Those are the stakes at play. Rebellion say goodbye to the playoff contention. Goodbye. Fnatic Onyx say hello to 6th place to the gatekeeper role. Then Alter Ego, 4 tough matches were ahead of them. With this win, maybe they got 4 easy matches.
Woo! Surprise, surprise. So I don't know what happened, but we fast forwarded after the Lord fight. So I think Alter Ego won the fight. RQ got the Lord.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a replay later on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we do get confirmation that there will be a replay as to what happened earlier on, so Miracle can break it down for you guys. But again, this is so surreal. What has been happening at MPL ID? Just when you think you know the outcome, some of these teams, they go back and tell us otherwise. Okay, this is the replay of what happened.
Yeah. So this is when they unpaused.
Stun. Oh, revitalize.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the initiation onto Owen, and like I said, they just gotta be very decisive, man. They have to be very decisive. Nile has to come in the end, and they did everything perfectly. They got Owen to soak in damage. They had the first initial initiation go all in, and then Nile came in at the very last second to clean up with the Tempest of Blades. But the Lord was still taken by RRQ. All right, GG, well played.
What a match. Let's talk to the victors, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hand it over to Bude Clara Mogstar and Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, go, go, go! Akankah dengan kemenangan ini akan lanjut go Bandung?
Semoga Bude.
Semoga Bude, tapi kalian hadir di minggu yang ke-8 ini dengan memukau. Kalian ngedua-kosongin tim yang ada di pucuk hierarki Housey. Apa nih yang berbeda dengan Alter Ego di minggu ini?
Berbedanya apa ya? Nggak ada yang beda sih. Bude mungkin semangatnya aja sih. Semangat dari anak-anaknya, dari coaching staff juga kayak gak mau lah kita kayak di bawah kayak gitu-gitu. Jadi kayak semangatnya kebentuk lah dari situ.
Semangat kebentuk dari situ, dan kalian ini tuh dengan match ini banyak banget yang terjadi. Upper bracket RRQ ditunda lagi, peluangnya jadi semakin besar untuk tim-tim lain. Lalu Rebellion, kalian menutup chance Rebellion untuk berjuang ke babak playoff. Bagaimana kalian menghadapi match yang menentukan nasib banyak tim nih?
Waduh, gak tahu Bude, gak mikirin nasib orang lain, kita mikirin nasib diri sendiri aja gak sih?
Iya sih, nasib kalian aja masih daging-gukser ya?
Iya, masih kayak naik turun gitu loh, kayak deg-degan tipis lah, tipis.
Tipis aja?
Tipis.
Banget sih padahal, tapi Nino ngelihat kamu berperform hari ini kayaknya lebih versatile dibandingkan dengan melawan RRQ di leg yang pertama. Hero-heromu sekarang kayaknya, waduh tadi udah pakai Sobat Gurun tuh.
Iya, Khalid.
Pakai Khalid?
Iya.
Apakah karena terinspirasi Darren di RRQ tuh bagaimana?
Nggak tahu sih, tuh hero nyebelin banget Bude. Udah kayak naik mobil Johnson gitu loh larinya. Kenceng banget.
Oh, jadi tujuanmu pakai Khalid biar lari kenceng aja?
Iya, lari-lari. Tadi kan main game 1 cuma lari-lari doang digendong teman-teman aku.
Fungsimu ada lari-lari mengecoh musuh?
Iya, lari-lari doang nggak guna.
Enggak kok, tadi ada momen yang Nino berikan, ngebait, dan apakah memang kayak kamu ditugaskan untuk, oke, Nino bait. Kunci melawan RRQ, Nino jadi bait, gitu kan?
Disuruh buka Lord sih, dan kebetulan ditarget kan nama RRQ. Dan ya di situ numpuk 3 orang, ya Nino ulti aja.
Habrekin aja?
Ya jadi menang gitu loh, nggak tahu itu juga shock sih kenapa tiba-tiba menang, kayak ya aneh aja. Yang ditarget bisa menang gitu loh.
Wah, memang ini keren banget Nino, zaman now apalagi Barats kamu pakai. Itu gimana? Ada Barats muncul tiba-tiba di XP lane. Zaman apa ini?
Gak tahu, kayak inget Pai aja. Jadi pengen pick Barat gitu tiba-tiba tadi waktu drop. Inget Pai jadi pengen pick Barat.
Oke, tiba-tiba aja wajah Pai.
Ya tiba-tiba keinget wajah Pai aja sih. Jadi
Dan
pick Barat.
Apakah ini akan menjadi hero yang populer di sisa-sisa regular season ini?
Harusnya masih bisa dimainin orang lain juga sih. Seru sih mainnya, kayak roket-roket gitu kan, musuh kepental, kayak seru aja.
Oke. Memang banyak banget yang seru, apalagi tadi. Wow, ada Gatot Kaca di 2 match ini. Apakah kunci kemenangan kalian dengan 2 kali Gatot Kaca? Wait. Owen, semuanya langsung teriak, Budi kaget. Owen, Gatot Kacamu ini, bagaimana kamu memang sudah berfokus Gatot Kaca menjadi kunci kemenangan lawan RRQ kah? Atau bagaimana ini?
Draftnya udah disiapin sih Bude sama coach, jadi tinggal pakai aja.
Disiapkan, dan bagaimana persiapanmu untuk melawan tim RRQ yang terkenal apalagi dengan duonya dengan Rins dan Idok?
Kita nggak ada libur sih Bude, jadi mungkin ini bisa ngebales hari libur kita dipotong terus menang gitu.
Latihan kalian dimaksimalkan
Ya,
dan tanpa libur menghasilkan sesuatu sepertinya akan kita munculkan bersama-sama. Ada apa nih? Ada yang spesial kayaknya. Budi juga penasaran, Budi dibisikin bahwa ada bentar, Alter Ego di posisi 5 menggeser Fnatic Onyx. Nail, lihat nih. Alter Ego berada di tengah-tengah Geek Fam dan juga Fnatic Onyx. Kamu nempelin Geek Fam terus sepertinya ya. Bagaimana? Dan menurunkan Fnatic Onyx kayaknya kapan ya Alter Ego di atas Onyx ya? Ada nggak Nino?
Nggak tahu sih, terakhir yang Maman itu kan.
Iya lama banget ya.
Terakhir Maungji season berapa itu? 6.
Aduh buset lama banget.
Ya lama banget.
Tapi gimana Nail? Posisimu sekarang di posisi 5.
Masih harus menang terus ya Bude. Biar playoff.
Masih harus menang. Jadi ini belum bikin tenang ya buat Nail?
Belum.
Dengan melawan RRQ, kita bisa tahu bahwa sisa match dari Alter Ego adalah tim-tim yang berada di papan atas, tim-tim yang bisa dibilang sangat kuat. Bagaimana sih sosok Nail melihat lawan-lawanmu untuk sisa match dari Alter Ego? Tim-timnya tuh yang di atas-atas kalian, tapi kalian satu udah nih, gelar RRQ.
Mungkin cuman itu aja sih, bilang ke teman-teman gak usah nganggap klasmen atau apa, kayak main aja gitu.
Jadi buat Alter Ego dan khususnya Nail, klasemen itu nggak berarti.
Ya benar.
Jadi mau lawan atas, lawan bawah, semuanya sama.
Sama.
Sama aja, gitu kah? Tapi untuk Nail sendiri hari ini melawan Sutsujin yang digadang-gadang menjadi satu jungler yang nomor 1, yang menjadi panutan banyak orang. Gimana sih Nail match up-mu dengan Sutsujin?
Jago lah dia, apalagi tadi sama-sama banyak ngekill lah. Jadi kayak emang ya mungkin di season ini Sutsujin emang paling jago lah.
Nail mengakui Sutsujin paling jago di sini.
Benar, soalnya #1 juga.
#1. Tapi kan kita tahu jungler-jungler lagi banyak banget nih pesaingnya. Kalau boleh sebutin 3, nomor 1 berarti tadi Sutsujin. Nomor 2?
Fabian.
Nomor 3?
Gua.
Kamu letakkan dirimu nomor 3. Teman-teman kamu setuju? Nino, kok kamu tahu-tawa sih?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, nggak tahu.
Nggak tahu, tapi nextnya kamu akan melawan berarti yang nomor 2 nih, nomor 1 dan nomor 2. Next match untuk Alter Ego ada Fabian di hadapanmu. Bagaimana? Apa yang harus kita nantikan nih dari Nail dan juga Fabian?
Wah.
Nextnya kamu bakal melawan Fabian. Ready nggak untuk melawan yang nomor 2 nih menurut Nail?
Ready, harus ready lawan Fabian Acu kan.
Fabian Acu, kamu gak kepengen jadi Nail Acu?
Enggak.
Oh enggak, Nail menghadapi player seperti Fabian, player muda yang lagi bersinar. Apa nih yang kamu persiapkan untuk melawan seorang Fabian?
Nino.
Oh, jadi kamu bawa temen nih?
Bawa teman.
Oh, bawa temen. Kamu takut kan kalau si Fabian tuh suka banget ke solo kill.
Ya aku pernah di solo kill soalnya juga.
Kedua kali takut nggak?
Takut, bawa teman pasti.
Oh, jadi itu kuncinya. Bawa teman. Namun, untuk tim Liquid ID, ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin? Waduh, napasnya Nino udah berat nih. Tremor.
Sampaikan, nggak ada sih good luck Heaven lagi panas-panasnya, dia gokil.
Kalian pun juga?
Tipis.
Tipis. Oke, ini belum panas nih. Dari Hais gimana Hais?
Kenapa?
Bagaimana dengan hasil hari ini? 2-0 apakah performa dari Alter Ego ini yang kita nantikan? Udah udah mantap.
Masih banyak yang harus diimprove.
Oh iya?
Ya. Soalnya kalau lihat dari scrim emang beda sih Bude sama yang hari ini.
Jadi bagus scrim atau bagus hari ini nih?
Scrim tetap.
Scrim kalian lebih bagus daripada di panggung?
Coach kita manggil kita L scrim karena cuma jago di scrim.
AE scrim katanya.
AE scrim. Oke. Haruskah kita menantikan Alter Ego yang bukan AS Cream ini? Apa nih beda yang kalian akan bawa nih di panggung? Jadi L panggung, L MPL.
Bawa itu sih, Komsnya Nino tetap.
Komsnya Nino.
Ya Komsnya Nino, yang sabar.
Sabar. Bentar. Ini Ronald belum ngomong apa-apa. Kemenangan hari ini ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan mungkin?
Apa?
Udah melawan tim nomor 1 loh.
Ya buat Alter Champ tetap dukung kita lah, mau kita di atas atau di bawah. Intinya kita bakal berusaha kasih yang terbaik lah di setiap match.
Sekian. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Alter Ego, Alter Champs, inilah dia. Performa yang begitu luar biasa, 2-0 mengalahkan Arceus yang berada di pucuk. Beri tepuk tangan untuk Alter Ego. Caster, please break it down.
Season 14 is a season that just keeps on giving. Congratulations, Alter Ego, for that 2-0 victory. And like you saw earlier in the interview, it is official. RBL are out of playoffs. Fnatic Onyx number 6. They are now the new gatekeepers, which means they have to go toe-to-toe against Dewa United to see who makes it to the playoffs.
Not in a million years, I would thought to see Onyx in the 6th position, but here I am.
Here you
Humble.
are. Here we are.
I mean, we still have the most MPL trophies though.
I thought you said humbled. You literally just said humbled like 2 seconds ago.
What is the humble part of this?
I was taking a step back and then moving 4 steps forwards, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 Pete.
4 steps forward. I get it. Yeah.
Okay, Gani. You know, let's give it Alter Ego. Let's not take away from their win here to talk about Fnatic Onyx. Alter Ego really surprised. And again, I think it was everybody really was surprised by this performance from Alter Ego, especially considering RQ dominated Dewa United just yesterday. And Dewa were actually able to make it very competitive against Alter Ego. A lot of teams have been able to win against Alter Ego, but not RQ, not today at least. In the first leg, they were able to, and I gotta just shut up for this one. Just watch it. Just watch it again. Oh my God. That was beautiful.
He was 3 steps ahead, 4 steps ahead.
Mirko's crying.
That was beautiful, man. That was...
It's okay, you need tissue?
No. Oh my God, look at the reaction.
Oh,
yeah,
that's cute.
that is accurate. Oh my... Aldo with the face of disgust. Hey, what is that? I agree, man. I had the same look on my face when I saw that play. That was just ridiculous, brother. Niall?
How? Player of the match presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Man, I don't know. I think he's going to have a big target on his back after today. I don't think the Ling should be left open for this guy. And let's see whether or not he's going to be able to have the same performance on a different assassin. But again, one of the main winning conditions for Alter Ego is Niall. Still, for sure.
Again, it's like RRQ's arc, but Alter Ego went through that arc in one season, right? Where RRQ went through the arc the entire season, and then finally here they were able to improve. It was Skylar Esports last season, but now they have many ways to carry the game. It was Niall Esports just a week ago, and now for Roundo steps up, High steps up. Niall still a god, that hasn't changed at all, and man, he chooses to be the main character when he needs to. I think that was honestly because of this. Like, if you didn't get Niall this angry, he wouldn't have done that, right? It was because he got baited. Sutsujin probably was like, ha, gotcha. And then Niall got anger. Remember, that's not the angry. He got anger. And after that, I just can't believe it. We're gonna have to see it again. Alter Ego got wiped here. Nino got wiped. Owen got wiped. I was thinking, it's over. It's over. RRQ are gonna do it. Then Niall walks in. I was still saying, it's over. Oh, dodges the wall charge. Boom, boom, boom. Just shut up. Whenever this play plays, everybody just shut up. Just let the game speak for itself, because that was just pure MLBB cinema right there. And in the final fight, this was unfortunately during the pause that we didn't get to see live, but Gatot Kacha was able to zone. They were able to be very decisive, getting the combo down, and then Niall coming in at the very last second. They played the win to their win conditions perfectly. Perfectly in that final moment.
And this was it. I don't think Skylar was enough to be able to save that game, but let's take a look at the comms for Alter Ego with the UBS for the moment.
Bos, cukup.
Gua jalan bro, gua jalan.
Guys, bukain gak sih guys? Lihat gua.
Gua. Dehit. Dia mau burst kayaknya, lihat Aro tadi sini.
Ayo,
guys. Pede gak sih? Maju tipis.
Ayo guys.
Nice no.
Gua gas nih.
Ada bang. Kena semua. Gua tarik. Lagi. Lihat gue feeling ya.
Ini dulu.
Nice.
Mid.
Bisa. Mana? Dia tahu
Hai ulti ya. Lego bisa.
Lihat Harit.
Ulti.
Harit kena sama gua, Harit mati.
Lihat.
Lagi.
Valen guys. Guys,
Arot no flick, aman gua.
Lihat
Hai ulti.
Oh, mati sih gua. Gua mati. Arot dulu bisa enggak? Ayo.
Lihat gua. Paling enggak ada flicker.
Mati.
Saya makan Arot. Taruh.
Sama. Lihat gua. Gua aman. Lihat Arotnya guys.
Ada makan enggak?
Enggak ada. Saya dulu guys. Gua
Santai.
Bisa bersuara guys.
Dengerin gua guys, tarik napas dulu. Ada lot ya.
It was sabar.
Take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath, yeah. Okay, it was a chaotic comms,
Yeah.
but yeah. But they still managed to get the dub, so maybe again Alter Ego equals chaos? Question mark.
That's just always been Alter Ego for the longest time, right? Even back in the Udil, Selly Boy, Pi, Leo Murphy days, it was always just chaotic. They were a team known to be chaotic. And I mean, there were so many moments in this game, mostly from Alter Ego, but it kind of reminded me of the Season 6 Grand Finals in a way, right? The defense, Rondo alone, clearing out the minions, and then that Niall play. So many fantastic moments. A Scouts person would say fantastic moments here in this game. Do we even need to talk about, can we just see the replay again? I just honestly want to see that play, like just in reverse, and then back again in normal, and then 2 times speed, 0.5 speed, and then 1.5 speed, and then just, can we get that set of the items here? Because in the item build department, especially late in the game, people are already starting to sell their items already. The power spikes are already there for most of them, but like I said, that Winter Crown played a big effect. When Lunox went in, Winter Crown, no one could retaliate, not even Satsujin, and especially not Satsujin on the Hayabusa. That's a way to counter the Hayabusa, and I think this game, I said it in the draft, but I really liked Alter Ego's draft, mainly because they forced that Harith pick. No other pick would have been good there except for the Claude and Natan, because those are the only 2 picks that can have blinks to escape from the decisiveness of this crazy initiation / teamfight composition that Alter Ego have. Harith was picked, and it's not, at that point, anything they chose would have been the worst. That was the forced error that was played in the draft itself. Forgot his name, is the analyst, Styx? Is it Styx? Styx and Wrecked? I doubted Styx and Wrecked. I was like, no Aldo, what? No Architect, what's going on here? But seems we gotta give credit where credit is due. Wrecked and Styx, what have you been cooking in that kitchen of Alter Ego's game and house?
Okay.
That was the evil laugh of
Thank
Styx
you
and
for
Wrecked.
that. Goni, anyway, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird because I would have thought that this entire time Aldo was like the foundation of the success that Alter Ego have brought. But it turns out without Aldo, Alter Ego find a 2-0, by the way, a 2-0 win against RRQ. Do you think Aldo's presence gave the kids too much pressure?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we've been hearing a lot, right? I mean, Aldo is a brilliant guy. He's very intelligent, but he is very...
vocal?
Yeah. That sometimes it, like... He's a little too, like...
confrontational.
Maybe, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
I'd say
maybe.
that word. Yeah, too
Strict.
confrontational, very strict, and maybe that gives added pressure towards the kids. I don't know what's going on, but with Sticks happening and coming back in with Rect as well, is this what Alter Ego's been looking for?
So far, yes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though, because they have still a road up ahead. And
Bigatron?
if Dewa win against Rebellion, they're gonna still be tied 6 match points. So Alter Ego, Liquid, BTR,
Onyx. Well,
speaking of sticks and stones may break your bones, but Sticks and Rect actually broke RQ's bones.
Ooh, the foundation to the rebuild.
I hope not literally, but how will RQ bounce back in the next match? According to @Han, Triple N, RQ lacked respect for Owen's Gatot Kacha.
Okay.
And the hero pick of Harith in the gold lane matchup against Lunox, with Yves in the mid lane, was outside of our expectations. For the future, the message for RQ is to optimize their draft strategy, hoping they can secure a spot in the upper brackets.
Amen. Right?
Okay.
Their
We
run
hope
is
so.
still available. It's still there.
Yeah.
For that upper bracket, slightly hindered, slightly taking a detour, but still there.
They still just need one more win to secure upper brackets, all right? But yeah, this will definitely stop them for a while at least. Tomorrow, they don't have a match, right?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, they've already played twice. So I agree with Han. Han N.
Triple
actually.
N.
Sorry. Han, no. Ha, double N. N is the last
N,
name.
okay.
Han N. Yeah. Thank you so much, Han N. I agree. I think the no respect for Gatot Kacha. We saw the Gatot Kacha from a mile away. And the Harith pick to Lunox was already really tough. If I can add another thing, it would be leaving Ling open against Nile, right? Because in game 1, they banned or picked away the Ling rather, and they were okay. They almost came back. One moment from Nino brought everything down upon them. But in game 2, giving Nile a weapon like Ling. Sorry, giving Ling a weapon like Nile. Yeah, we saw it for ourselves, folks.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
still
really good.
in awe of
Look at the replay one more time.
Because I mean, it's difficult, right? Because how can you respect someone's hero when it's a debut pick for him, right?
Yeah.
Owen on the Gatot Kacha. Yeah, Owen on the Gatot Kacha was a debut pick. I don't know, Alter Ego. They were prepared for this for sure. We can tell, but they definitely were prepared.
Hey.
What are you doing?
They're not playing the replay, so I'm gonna find the replay myself, searching on YouTube, MLBB on a better screen.
Is that the S24?
That is the S24.
Oh, I like it.
Look,
so
I
that's
can
what it
even
looks like.
Start drawing. This comes with a free pen. Oh, competitors ask you to buy the pen. This one comes with free pen. And also, you know what? You wanna see a cool feature about it? Okay. So here,
Wow.
if I take a picture of Omwawa, let's say, right? I'm gonna take a picture of Omwawa. This is a picture that we took earlier. You can zoom in, maybe. It's just a picture of Omwawa. You
Right.
want to see him wear a hat,
Yeah.
but he doesn't have a hat.
Okay.
So we can just use the AI feature. Let's tap this right here. Then sketch to image, and I'm going to draw a hat for him. I'm going to draw it right here. I'm going to show you guys that I'm going to draw a hat. There you go. That is a hat. See that? Now I'm going to generate. Let's see.
That is a very ugly hat, Mirko.
I did it while doing this, man. I had to show him, all right? And now it says generating image. So go ahead, hold up. Maybe you can read some of the other specs while we wait.
No way they understand that that's supposed to be a hat, right?
Listen, nerd.
No way. It's
Listen, nerd.
That looked like a
Technology has
an
gone a long
upside down
way.
cup or something.
Maybe
guys.
back in the 50s for you guys. Sorry.
But I mean, yeah,
No,
guys.
Actually, I think the hat might be a bit too ugly. Give me a sec.
Check it out. Check out
Yeah, let me just
S-Series,
draw that.
S24 series. That Galaxy AI is here.
There you go.
There you go.
Hold up.
Still generating.
Wait, it's generating. Wait.
Hang on.
Calm down.
There are so many other features though, right? Because it's powered by Galaxy AI.
Actually,
You
really
can
like
buy
this
it
pen.
now. Get a cashback promo up to 2 million IDR. Shopping voucher is also available worth of 500K of IDR. There you go.
That
He has
is
a fedora.
crazy.
Look, he has a fedora on.
You
Yo,
need to
zoom.
zoom in a bit. Can you zoom in
Yeah.
on Omwawa?
Oh, I have to save
my
the copy
God.
first.
Okay, save
yes.
it first.
Okay, let me just save it.
That's Omwawa.
Look, it's an AI generated
There you
image
go.
of Omwawa with a
Yeah.
fedora.
Hope you guys can see that. Because
my God.
yesterday when Arashi was drawing the cup on the table, I couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
So it would help if you guys zoom it a little.
Man.
There you go. That's actually pretty cool.
I didn't show you guys, but there were different models of the fedora that you could choose
Wow.
from. So if you don't like the white fedora here, you could choose like maybe another fedora, but there you go. You see that? Yeah! It looks, even the shadow, look, the shadow's there, everything's there.
Rest in peace to art kids around the world, man.
I mean,
Hey,
to
to all the art students, don't, it's okay. Stay in art school.
Chill.
Don't get angry and leave and then
I'd be
start
angry.
something.
I'd be angry.
Yeah.
So
That's
mean-
a chef-in joke yesterday that I didn't catch on, and now you guys don't catch on, but it's okay. We'll talk about it later.
If you have, okay.
Yeah.
If you want a double major, check out IT though.
Another one that's going to be conquered by AI. Anyways.
Or you guys can check out the Samsung phone on www.samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code that was below Mirko, I believe, earlier on. You can just, open up your Samsung phone and just tap, just a little
Use
bit.
this. Tap, 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 tap.
Tap, 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 tap,
Oh,
tap,
another
tap.
picture from Wawa.
There you go.
Someone used this as a profile picture.
Lovely.
Dude, this is so meme.
I'm
love the
wondering,
fedora.
like the AI generation was, a little bit delayed. Are you using IndieHome?
Actually, no. You think I should?
That's why. Because
Oh.
if you're using IndieHome, that would have been an instant process. Guys, hear me out, all right? If you guys aren't using IndieHome, you guys gotta fix that. You guys gotta check out IndieHome because for only 375,000 rupiah, you guys can get internet with up to speeds of 100 Mbps, which is super huge. You can even use that for streaming. So subscribe now on my Telkomsel or tcell.id/nacional to get more information on that and to subscribe to it as well. 375 is so affordable, guys.
Very
for
much so.
100 Mbps, it's like double the price with
Yeah, I
other
mean-
providers.
Yeah, you will definitely miss out. So if you ever move to Indo, if you're ever in Indo, check out IndieHome. All right, so worth it. I personally use it myself,
Hey, we have a lot of Indo viewers too.
and also you Indo viewers.
tcell.id/national.
He's still busy with the drawings.
Hey, I would too.
Look, I
would
gave
be
him
too.
a bowl of fruit.
Can you draw like something next to Arashi's photo?
Okay. Wait, let me just save this. I just drew him a bowl of fruit, folks.
That's cute. Now he's
Yeah.
healthy.
No, he is. Where's the Arashi picture? Oh, there's an Aaron picture that I can start drawing. Oh,
Can you
Hazel
draw
too.
a We Drink cup next to him?
Let me try.
All right.
I mean, after that match, in case you missed it, Lord actually has been taken, and now it's full cup. Legendary collaboration, We Drink and MPL ID Season 14. Thank you so much, We Drink. We appreciate it.
I'm drawing We Drink as we speak.
Yep.
It's generating.
He's really busy with the drawing, so.
I would
But yeah,
be too.
if you guys aren't busy with anything, you guys can check out We Drink.
Check it out.
should be available in a lot of the, apps, right?
sure.
These days. Yeah, you can check it out on the GoPay app.
It's
Well,
yummy.
not the GoPay app, but like the Gojek app to order because it is super yummy. We have tried it ourselves. And talking about yummy, Campina. I am so sad that I am not 100% well, so I can't enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. They come in so many different flavors. It's super crunchy, and I don't regret eating this at all. I love it. It's so good.
2 flavors. You can try the caramel ice cream with double chocolate. Double chocolat. Chocolat.
I like the chocolate and vanilla one.
Exactly. That's
And
a
that
Tropicana double crunch.
Oh, it's
Yum,
so
yum.
good,
You can also
guys.
get a
Like,
Tropicana double
actually-
crunch. You should hurry now though because man, it's selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, I'm buying all of them.
Selling like ice cream.
Selling like Campina ice cream.
Oh.
Selling like the Campina Tropicana double crunch ice cream.
Yummy.
Selling out like MLBB on its 8th anniversary. Officially begins on 27. No?
I was trying to rhyme it with something and I couldn't find anything. I was gonna say just no limit tea and then
Yeah.
no.
Luckily you didn't say that. That would have been pretty stupid.
I'm sorry.
But MLBB 18th is 8th is Liddy.
It is Liddy. It is Liddy, and it begins now, 27th, right, of September.
Yeah,
because
yesterday.
Akai's 8th anniversary exclusive skin, Marvelous Maestro, Spawn Effect, the Killing Notification, Avatar Border, Battle Emote, and more epic skins are waiting for you. And don't forget, it's not just Akai, but Kagura also has a new epic skin that will be available for free, by the way. starting from the 18th of October. So don't miss out.
Don't miss
Kai Kagura, free skin. And oh my god, it doesn't end there.
No way.
It doesn't end there.
You can actually play.
Play? What are we playing?
Like a Monopoly in game. Roll dice in Monopoly and win many rewards, such as the new Akai skin and many permanent anniversary items as well. And you also can reconnect with friends to win free skins. Join missions to invite your friends to play MLBB. That's Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Collect and get a free
Not now.
epic skin.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Right now. You guys at home.
Not for us, though.
Not for us.
We're
What do you
still
mean?
working.
We can
do
log
it in
during
the break.
Yeah, exactly.
It will be a long break because it was a 2-0.
Well, that's true. Well, if you guys want to Bigatron Fnatic on, that's MOTD. That's match of the day.
You know why.
You know why.
I don't know why.
Two best teams in MPLID going head to head.
Two best teams? Did you just say best teams?
Right, Gani?
I mean,
I don't see your recalls though as two best teams.
The two best teams don't need recalls. Right, Gani?
you guys.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see if you even are able to get the trophy anyway. New recalls are in effect, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
You guys can
rich.
get your hands on it. Don't forget, this is super exciting. You know, it's already available. We've seen the pro players use it themselves.
Yeah.
We have recall effects from Rebellion, Liquid, Geek Fam, and Dewa Esports. So feel free to show us which one is your favorite. And don't forget that you get them all. All of them.
All of
Okay?
them.
They're all really
All of
cute.
them.
Honest.
Yeah, the TLID one with the and then obviously my personal favorite, Geek Fam. Ding, 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 ding. And then the Evos one with the air horns. I love that too. Then the theme song. Evos.
It's cute that they
Evos.
incorporated that into the recall.
There's a big meme.
Not a meme anymore.
You're right. Now it's a statement.
Now it's a recall.
It's a war song. Whenever they go into battle, they play that song. Wait, you can buy it now?
Yeah. It was in the game earlier on. Guys, if you guys missed the notification earlier on, we just want to tell you that get ready because the early bird tickets for M6 will be available from
Now.
October 5th to 7th. So you guys
7th.
have a few more days, I believe. Yeah, a few more days to get ready for it. But don't forget that you guys can enjoy a 20% discount on tickets and exclusive M6 merchandise. If you guys want more information on that, go ahead and check out the official MLBB Esports social media. Okay, 5th to 7th October. I bet, you know what, just put it in your calendar so you don't miss it out.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Lock that date in.
Lock it in.
You can enjoy a 20% discount. Hey, that's a lot.
I know you won't forget.
I might forget.
It's a day after your birthday.
Oh,
So
why
you
are
shouldn't
we
forget.
talking about
Okay.
here?
Birthday boy?
Not
Buddy.
yet.
What?
Birthday buddy.
No, that's Kyrie.
Oh, okay.
The buddy.
Buddy. Birthday buddy boy. But for Alter Ego, you mentioned this earlier on. What is their next step? What are the next matches they have ahead of them? And it's TLID, Fnatic Onyx, and then last but not least, Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
The top two teams and TLID is there.
I agree, Gani.
Huh?
What is it? This is a new friendship, folks. Usually me and Gani are always, battling it out. You know what? Respect, Gani. Top two teams, I agree. BTR and Fnatic Onyx.
In what world?
Playoffs is soon, don't worry.
RRQ.
Our world. Our world.
TLID. Speaking of RQ and TLID, they're actually going to go head-to-head next Saturday, October 5th.
Ooh, that's
And then RQ will have to face Rebellion. So TLID, they have not lost a single match in leg number 2 aside from their match against RRQ. Wait, no, that's not
they
true.
are undefeated. in leg two.
Undefeated, but in leg number 1, they had to lose against RRQ.
Yes.
So
And BTR.
and it's big
And
PR.
Onyx, I think, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
They lost to Onyx.
They lost first leg.
I'm gonna have to double check that. Anyway, you guys have to double check on your tickets because, ladies and gentlemen, you still have opportunity to come over to the MPL arena to enjoy all the activities here and, of course, witness everything in live action, right? So don't forget to go to the official MPL website.
Check it out.
And check it out with GoPay. Because with GoPay, you guys get a 10% discount and you also get 10,000 worth of GoPay coins cash back.
It's not bad. It's a
Not
lot.
What do you mean it's not bad?
That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's humongous. It's ginormous.
colossal, some would say, you know? Just like our playoffs, that will be enormous, colossal, gigantuous.
That's it? I thought you were going to continue.
No?
Okay, so
No?
playoffs going to be colossal, going to be gargantuous. So don't forget to get your tickets as well. Same goes. Check it out on the official website.
Gigantosaurus.
All right, make sure you buy it from the official website. Don't forget. Okay, guys, official website.
Official website.
Official
all
website.
right?
Check it
All right,
out.
the official website. And also, you guys can find out the answer. Who's going to win? Will it be Bigatron or Onyx?
I swear, if both of those teams don't make it to top 2,
Hey, we're talking about next match. Who's going to
I
win?
will not let you guys live it down.
You know what, Gani?
Okay,
If
I will not let
TLID
you live it down.
Somehow in the playoffs,
I
pull
don't-
a Bigatron last season.
I
you know.
don't mind. That's not what
okay,
we're talking
okay,
about right now.
okay,
We're
okay,
talking
okay.
about the top 2 teams being
Don't worry.
Onyx and Bigatron.
Don't
I
worry.
will literally not stop talking about it on the desk. That's a promise, guys.
All right.
That's a promise. Where's Arashi when you need it? I guess he'll be here tomorrow. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be here tomorrow.
No,
right?
sorry. I thought the TLID RQ match was tomorrow.
Oh, no.
It's actually on Saturday next week.
Next week.
Saturday next week.
Saturday next week.
It's
Folks.
last week of regular
Week 9.
season.
I honestly really hope that we will still be asking the question, who will make it to upper brackets and who will make it to playoffs
Me too.
by next week? Because the pattern is, I think for the longest time, from season 11 to
Been
13.
Three seasons.
Yeah, 3 seasons back to back. It's always been, we don't know up until the final day.
We don't know, but we do know there is still one more match ahead of us,
Uno.
ladies and gentlemen, but we're not going to get to it just yet. We are going to go on a short
Sotomate.
break, so, you know, stay tuned. Don't go
Sotomate.
anywhere. Pick up your snacks, pick
That's
up
Japanese.
your Oraimo, and chill for a bit, because we'll be back very soon. See you guys.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Stay tuned.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka. Abah. Kamu dari Sari. Kamu adalah legend Mam, kan?
Yuhu Nina. Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau? Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kami dari panitia kompetisi MLBB, visi tim kami dimajukan menjadi hari ini.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Bersama kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba Yo, es kan ku tak tertandingi. Lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak pikir, semua otak kecil. Saya sudah biasa, sektor di depan mata, akulah si pasti juara. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hey kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia dikasih gope, samurai, dia dikasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia dikasih gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Mami sebenarnya sudah tahu rahasia terbesar kamu, Raka. Abah! Raka Sari, kamu adalah legend mama kan?
Yuhu Nina. Gimana kalau sekarang kamu lawan geng Cincau?
Kalau kalian nggak bisa hadir, berarti didiskualifikasi.
Lagi ngapain kalian bertiga?
Kalau Arki, gue juga kaget mereka bisa sejago itu karena
Man of the Meats, MVP of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget.
Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini lah, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue gitu. Gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Bersama kita pemenang. Hey kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Oke warga, ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Akai, pro player dari desa legenda, sudah mengambil posisi. Nafasnya mulai bergelombang. Tapi matanya tegas seperti kuda. Skor masih 4 sama. Apakah Akai bisa melakukan epic comeback bagi desa legenda? dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kadia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Dari 3 tim yang memburu tiket upper bracket, Bigetron Alpha telah hadir di MPL Arena untuk menantang Sang Raja Langit. Supercan telah datang, akankah kini dirinya lebih siap untuk battle assassin melawan Fnatic Onyx? Tak ketinggalan Moreno, Ki, dan Finn yang akan menjadi gear penggerak dari rotasi sang robot merah di match hari ini. Tentunya ada juga sang MVP regular season musim lalu, Eman, yang sudah siap menyumbang poin kemenangan demi memperdekat Bigetron Alpha dengan upper bracket. Bigetron yang dinantikan bahwa mereka akan bisa mensecure upper bracket. Akankah di match ini bisa? Lalu lawannya sudah hadir pula Sang Raja Langit yang sedang berusaha kembali ke langit, Fnatic Onyx. Upper bracket mungkin hanya angan, tapi babak playoff masih bisa mereka kejar. Melawan Bigetron yang sulit menang melawan mereka, bisa jadi ini saatnya mereka kembali menemukan permainan mereka dan menghentikan 4 kali lose streak mereka. Coach Shep dan Adi akan menurunkan player terbaiknya serta draft hero paling kuat untuk memastikan bahwa mereka masih layak untuk mendapatkan gelar Raja Langit. Membuka Fnatic Onyx menghentikan lose streak mereka. Dan mari kita saksikan bersama, inilah dia Match of the Day. Memasuki Match of the Day, penutupan untuk hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-8. Ini adalah pertempuran yang kita nantikan karena Fnatic Onyx dan Bigetron Alpha akan bertarung untuk leg yang kedua. Superfans sudah harap-harap cemas untuk menyaksikan pertarungan dari 2 tim yang memang punya performa apik dari historinya. Kita melihat Bigetron Alpha yang sedang berjuang untuk mengamankan upper bracket. Ditambah Fnatic Onyx mungkin sedikit berbeda. Mereka mengejar tiket untuk babak playoff. Dan tentu saja ini adalah pertarungan yang mendebarkan dengan mempertemukan 2 player yang menyabet gelar MVP regular season di season-season belakang ini. So, sebelum kita memanas, Bude Clara ingin kita semua menyambut 2 player yang menjadi MVP regular season sebelum-sebelumnya. Mari kita sambut untuk mereka bercakap-cakap terlebih dahulu sebelum bertarung. Inilah dia Kairi dan juga Eman. Waduh. Udah langsung semuanya tersenyum ya. Melihat 2 player ini. Dan how do you feel, Eman, for this leg 2 fighting against Fnatic Onyx?
I'm excited.
Bersemangat. Why you're so excited?
Because we have chance to get to upper bracket also, so we're excited to fight against them.
Oh, jadi memang ini adalah untuk mendapatkan upper bracket. Dia semangat pastinya. But how about you, Kairi? How do you feel about this leg 2 fighting against Bigetron?
Semangat juga, Bude.
Semangat. Semangatnya apa nih?
Buat kejar playoffs.
Baru ya rasanya, baru biasanya kejar upper bracket. Pertama kali. Tapi tetap dari Fnatic Onyx bersemangat semuanya.
Pasti.
Pastinya. Ada 2 MVP regular season. Regular season ini agak sedikit berbeda ya untuk Kairi. Tapi Eman pun kita akan melihat bersama-sama sesuatu yang spesial untuk kedua player ini. Mari kita cek ada apakah? Mengejar regular season. dari Eman dan juga Kyrie. Kyrie ada di season 10 dan season 12 menjadi regular season MVP. Sedangkan Eman ada di season 13 baru aja kemarin. Dan kalau di season ini terlihat banyak wajah-wajah baru nih. Susujin, Favian, ada juga Scalar, Moreno dan juga Eman. Eman ada di posisi 5 sih. But how do you see this regular season standings? Eman?
Kayak unik gitu.
Unique?
Ya,
Because of the new face?
ya new face.
Like Favian or Susujin or who?
Ya, Sutujin, Fabian, ya itu.
So ini unik karena ada wajah-wajah baru yang berada di leaderboard. Kalau Kyrie ngelihat leaderboard seperti ini, how do you see the leaderboard Kyrie for the regular season MVP?
Kalau dari gua seru.
Seru?
Karena points-nya nggak jauh.
Karena poinnya nggak jauh. Dan memang wajah Kyrie belum muncul ya di sini untuk season ini. Sesusah itu Kak Kyrie? Is it hard for this season for you?
Ya kan kita aja belum masuk playoff.
Aduh, bener juga Kyrie. But Eman, you say that it's really unique because of the player. And do you think that the players that is coming to the rookie is affecting their leaderboard? How do you see the rookie in this season?
They are good because they have their own gameplay. Ya.
Mereka punya gameplaynya sendiri. What kind of gameplay?
Kayak unik gitu, kayak beda.
Oh, berbeda. Jadi it's different compared to the others. Okay, but for Kyrie, you got 2 MVP regular season. What do you think that someone that got the MVP regular season, mereka harus punya apa sih? What they should have?
Kalau menurut gua, pertama harus mekanik mereka tinggi, terus pede, terus menang terus juga.
Itu kuncinya. Pede dan kita ngelihat kalau kalah-kalah terus susah untuk masuk sini ya. Itu kenyataan. But Eman, ngelihat hari ini, and do you still have the desire because you're on the 5th place? Do you still have the desire to get the MVP regular season?
Actually, I don't know, but I will try my best so I can reclaim also.
Wow, dan ngelihat dia kepengen ngambil lagi, dia bakal ngelakuin yang terbaik aja. But seeing this leaderboard, who do you think that is the most potential to be the MVP regular season?
I think Fabian.
Favian?
Yeah.
Sekarang Favian di nomor 3 ya. But do you think that Favian?
Because he's from MPL player, right? So like he plays like so aggressive. He's not scared to apa ya?
Make a play?
Ya, gitu.
Jadi memang dari MDL juga udah kelihatan Favian bisa jadi contender untuk Eman untuk mendapatkan MVP regular season dengan permainannya yang berani. Tapi how about you Kyrie? Who do you think that got the regular season MVP?
Kalau gua ada 2 orang, Susujin sama Fabian.
Susujin dan Favian. Eman tutup kupingnya dulu, close your eyes first. Why these 2 players?
Ya karena mereka jago, terus mereka juga kan di nomor 3 paling banyak points.
Jadi memang kelihatan dari leaderboard dan permainannya juga. Tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang MVP regular season, kita masih akan melihat dari minggu ini dan juga minggu depan. Untuk sebelum itu pastinya kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan dari kedua tim ini. Akankah ada balas dendam ataukah ada pembuktian? So for this match, any words for this match Eman?
Good luck, have fun aja. Terus.
No, good luck Eman. Oh, ada terusnya. Ada.
Terus semoga kita menang lawan mereka karena di Liga 1 kita kalah.
Pembalasan dendam yang diharapkan oleh Eman. But for you, Kyrie, do you have anything to say for this match?
Sorry.
Anything to say for this match?
Good luck, have fun.
And then?
That's all.
And then, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you Kyrie, thank you so much. So kasih tepuk tangan untuk Eman dan Kyrie. You can prepare yourself guys. Good luck, have fun. Berdua memang ya, tapi spesial banget pastinya karena kemenangan tentu menjadi salah satu faktor untuk mendapatkan MVP regular season. Eman berada di posisi yang cukup nyaman, di posisi 3. Dia bisa saja mengejar dan back to back untuk menjadi regular season. Dan mengingat bahwa kompetisi begitu ketat untuk mengamankan upper bracket dan juga tiket playoff. Semuanya masih berjuang, semuanya masih berusaha. Dan kita di sini hanya bisa mendukung dengan sepenuh hati. Dan Bude berterima kasih kepada kalian semua yang memberikan dukungan positif. Khususnya bagi para sponsor dan partner karena MPL begitu meriah. MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome beserta WeDrink. Dan tak lupa ada supplier kita, ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan support terbesar juga sudah hadir di MPL Arena. Yang lagi nobar-nobar juga, tulis di kolom komentar. Siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan? Apakah Sang Raja Langit Fnatic Onyx yang sudah lustrik 4 kali di leg kedua belum mendapatkan kemenangan satupun? Dan akankah Bigetron memperbesar peluang mereka untuk upper bracket dan memberikan pembalasan dendam? So, Sonic, beri semangat untuk Fnatic Onyx. Woo, 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 woo. Tak mau kalah, Biget Troopers, mana semangatnya untuk Bigetron Alpha? Support system sudah bersuara. Saatnya kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan untuk match of the day kita di hari Sabtu, hari yang kita tunggu. Inilah dia, Bigetron Alpha dan Fnatic Onyx.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the match that you have been waiting for, the highlighted match of the day, as Bigetron Alpha looks to go head-to-head against Fnatic Onyx once again. In leg number 1, it was actually Fnatic Onyx that was able to beat Bigetron 2-1. So will Bigetron this time around claim their revenge? Welcome to the English broadcast of MPL ID Season 14 with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. Now, coming into this highlighted match of the day, last time around, it was an amazing display of assassin mechanics. Now, feeling-wise, do you think that we'll see the same thing again?
I gotta be honest, hopefully, all right? I'm a fan of MLBB, I'm a fan of high-quality MLBB, and those 3 games at leg 1, we saw great quality of jungle v jungle, assassin versus assassin.
I agree, 2 of the best junglers in MPL ID, Kyrie and Super Ken. 2 of the best teams in MPL ID, Fnatic Onyx and Bigetron Alpha going at it right now. Like Kryptonite though, can Fnatic Onyx defeat Bigetron? Because they're on a 4-match lose streak, folks. The first 2, you could say, okay, we did this before already. The third one is like, oh, that's a bit weird. And then losing to Rebellion, that's the shocker.
Truly is. So the question is, with that being said, is it the end of the Sky King era?
Wow.
I mean, for how many seasons is this? 6 seasons. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seasons in a row. Fnatic Onyx have always been either first or second place in the regular season. And for 4 of them, they were actually back-to-back champions. But here in MPL ID Season 14, this is the first time we've seen them in 6th place. And they have a 0% chance to the upper bracket. So already turning a new leaf for the Kings.
Just earlier with a win, Alter Ego actually put Fnatic Onyx at 6th place. So we're talking about chance to upper bracket, but their chance to playoffs, it's not looking good, especially if they lose here today. Will they still make it? Probably. It's Fnatic Onyx, Not making it to the upper brackets? Sure. Not making it to playoffs? That will be a real shocker for Fnatic Onyx.
That will be the first time in history. Right?
Yeah, that's true. I don't think they've... Yeah. They have never.
Onyx has not missed
a playoff
before.
Bigetron also.
So now it's between Dewa United, right? If we're circling back to the standings, it's either Dewa United or Fnatic Onyx.
And Alter Ego still.
And Alter Ego still that don't make it to the playoffs. And I guess we might actually go all the way to season 9. What? Week 9 to figure out who actually is able to make it to the playoffs.
And it's going to be very bloody indeed.
Yep.
Let's see though. I mean, in Bigatron, they are very, very form-wise, very consistent. Leg 1. Leg 2 though, kinda iffy.
What happened to Bigatron?
I feel like they are just risk takers, right? In the games, even when they won in leg number 1, some of the games, it looked very shaky. Up against Team Liquid, when it was still Yaoi and James, they played the yin and they were able to get the dub, right? And it was a comeback game as well. It definitely feels like amongst the top 6 teams, Fnatic, Onyx, and Bigatron Alpha are the ones that take most of the risks in their matches. They are willing to take those risks and they are confident enough to make those risks work sometimes, right? Unfortunately, recently, not so much for both Bigatron Alpha and Fnatic, Onyx. Fnatic, Onyx on the Joy twice, failed, Cho twice, failed as well. Bigatron Alpha, Cho as well for Luke, unfortunate. And then the Ruby, Lu bukan baloy, you're not baloy moment when he tried to read people out, and TLID didn't work out as well. So I would say for both these teams, they gotta keep it simple. But also, you know what, in this match, let's go. Let's just fight it, man.
Okay, I mean, it is our highlighted match of the day, and a lot of people have been anticipating this matchup. So with Rez, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, as well as CW, Fnatic, Onyx, they have got a high hill to climb. But if anyone can do it, they can.
Let's see if they can do it. The Sky Kings on a mission to reclaim what was once theirs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the match of the day, and let's welcome Fnatic Onyx.
Looking confident, looking serious as well. The main 5 from Fnatic Onyx here, looking to chase the doubters away, to chase that question away, whether or not if this has been the beginning of the downfall of Fnatic Onyx. They still have a high mountain to climb once again, ladies and gentlemen, because this time around, they're going to be battling against one of the best teams at MPL ID, that's Bigatron Alpha. Let's whip out their official team lineup here. Will it be Key or Finn? Turns out it's going to be Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, as well as Eman.
Especially seeing now that the Atlas was used by just Mr. Dreams, who was an ex-Bigatron, by the way. El Momento might be looking to bring it up himself.
So, programmed to win, but against the Yellow Porcupines, can they deliver? This is Bigatron Alpha!
Fnatic Onyx fighting for their playoff run, but here, very similar to Game 1 and Game number 2, Bigatron Alpha are looking to get that coveted spot of the upper brackets. Not one team in MPLG has actually secured it just yet, so Bigatron want to try as best as they can to win this point to be able to get a step closer to that second life in the playoffs.
Comes down to this, folks. Bigatron Alpha were able to top the regular season just last season, but that was with Kescute and NMM. A swap in the coaching staff and an addition in the XP. Ura, Leonile, Mr. Super Luke. With Fnatic Onyx also struggling, but with the same exact lineup. Hey, hold up. No, Lutpi got demoted to MBL, and Rez so far has been entrusted by Baba Yeba.
It's going to be very interesting to see what will happen in that EXP. Luke, very, very dangerous in leg 1, but leg 2, overextensions, overcommitment. So perhaps Rez can definitely exploit that fact.
Honestly, if we're talking about overextensions, the same can be said about Super Ken, especially the last time that both of these assassin users have met. And that's why they are the rival showdown highlights. Let's talk a little bit more about them right now.
Very rarely, or I would say actually we have never seen a Ling Fanny aside from this matchup here. Fnatic Onyx and Bigatron Alpha both brave enough to leave the Ling and the Fanny to trade it around. And we were able to see a very, very stellar match. Total kills, number 3 for Super Ken, number 7 for Kyrie. Super Ken has had a better road, I would say, in the regular season, but not in the matchup head-to-head. Head-to-head-wise, Kyrie was able to beat Super Ken on the Ling, despite Ken able to get a few of those solo kills by himself against Kyrie. I think in that first matchup, it was also still a Fnatic Onyx that was really, really good at enabling Kyrie, at playing their game. But for some reason, in the last 4 matches when they are on that lose streak, it feels like it's just different. It feels like Fnatic Onic have gone back to M4. Those were not really the glory days of Onic. They need to try to replicate what they did at MSC. CW on the weak side, and maybe a bit safer this time around. I don't know what's happening, but CW has been solo killed twice. Matt, and also by Aaron Shiki. This man never gets solo killed, never before. Meanwhile, for the side of Bigatron Alpha, everybody has really been performing, but like you said, overextension, overcommitment seems to be the problem for BTR. He, Super Ken, Super Luke.
Supers need some repairs here, seems like. And this is going to be their keys to victory.
Let's take a look at it. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series, Bigatron Alpha, Eman. Punish CW's laning phase. CW has been punished before by Matt, by Aaron Shiki. If we know Eman, yeah, it's pretty damn good at actually taking the laning. Minimize Luke's desperate moves. Luke makes a lot of 50-50 gambles, but honestly, in a winning game situation, you probably shouldn't go for these matchups. You probably shouldn't make these random and desperate decisions. And finally, optimize El Momento Key with a Moment Hero. We saw the the Atlas just earlier. The Tiger-Girl's been pretty good too. Maybe if we can get Mr. Key on those heroes, it'll be great. But this is it for Fnatic Onic as well. Avoid the Kyrie-centric playstyle. It seems like they're back to M4. Kyrie Esports was a theme back in M4, and if they want to do well up against top teams, they must escape that Kyrie-centric playstyle. Keyboy must step up. Sans must step up. The whole team has to do it and restore respect in Fnatic Onic's strat. For some reason, the cold, respectful Yeb that we used to know at least hasn't been showing himself a lot recently, you know? A lot of the Chos getting forced out, a lot of the Joys as well, and they keep on forcing these picks that haven't been able to get them wins. Maybe it's time for him to go back.
But honestly, I think Yeb has been known to be a little cheeky with the drafts, right? I think over the seasons, we've seen him experiment a little bit. Maybe this is Fnatic Onic looking for something different. Looking for a different gameplay, looking for a different set of heroes. Because we've seen what happens in Fnatic Onic every time they go onto the international stage. So maybe, I'm still saying maybe, that's what has been happening to Fnatic Onic. That's why their gameplay has been so unstable. Because if we take a look at the players, it seems like they're still confident. When we talk to Yeb, it seems like he's also still very confident. It feels like a calm before the storm for the Yellow Porcupines or the Sky Kings.
Very scary, very threatening indeed. So yeah, let's see here. A Bigatron, very positive win rate, by the way. Home, I mean, blue side, red side, 63% respectively. So yeah, it's a very, very positive outcome.
Yeah, and so far they've actually been pretty balanced too, right? We've seen a lot of teams actually have a very good win rate on one side, but not on the other. And I think Fnatic Onic is one of those teams as well. You saw just earlier a pretty horrible win rate on first pick, but pretty amazing on red side. It was actually better before the loss against Rebellion. It was up to like 60, 70%, but it's time to just jump in.
Jump into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series for game numero 1. Fnatic Onic have banned out the Harith, the Phoveus. Oh no! We're not gonna see, okay, maybe a different assassin, okay.
Linghaya.
But Bigatron has already taken out the Fanny, so this time around, no Kyrie Fanny.
No, unfortunately. Does seem like now, with the chip and the Fanny, there are still a lot of picks left open. That's a Harith ban too. That, to be fair, we haven't been seeing that much of in the last few matches. Ultra Ego RQ mainly. It was the Hayabusa getting prioritized and then Mathilda. And obviously we saw the Khalid as well. I think I'm going to raise that question one more time, knowing that Luke is a very good Khalid. Whoa! X-Borg! I don't think I've ever seen that in the first phase this season.
Super Ken and I think Super Luke's been rocking the X-Borg a little too much, and I feel like Fnatic Onic, they're saying, yeah, I think we're gonna respect that, and okay, and take a look at the response here. No Ling, no Fanny. Yeah, restricted here. Assassins for Kyrie.
Which means the Hayabusa has been left open, however. Do they want to pick it up in the first phase, though?
Mathilda, more prio, definitely. Oh, what? The confidence of Sir God in the jungle. Kyrie picking up the Hayabusa as first pick, leaving open the Mathilda for key. And let's see if they actually take it. No, oh, whoa, first pick Alice. Wow. Now that is new.
Very scary. It shows that, yeah, their blueprint from the side of Bigatron Alpha, we are ready to rock that Alice. And yeah, you mentioned it, Mathilda. It's so annoying now because Alice can blink with her kit and also can fly away with the guiding wind.
But does the Matilda work well against the Hayabusa though?
I think it's still pretty solid. You can get people to back up. You get some sustain as well to escape from the shadow kill. And it is going to be the Alice with the Gato Gacha. This is a new combination. I've never seen the Alice in the first pick. We saw it from Aaron Shiki. That was the pick that actually beat Bigatron Alpha. Also, no Mathilda here. It is the Khalid with a Valentina, putting Rez on an enabler.
So you asked the question, right? You asked the question whether or not the Khalid is now a new priority hero, especially for that EXP lane. And it looks like Fnatic Onyx have actually picked up and prioritized the Khalid pretty early. Not first phase, but essentially it is picked in the first 3 picks. So with the Khalid being picked up, it's a really strong EXP lane in Bigatron. And now, oh wow, they doubled down with the Angela.
Yeah.
I was thinking Gatot because I saw what Gatot is able to do, especially around the neutral objectives as well. Just without even him using his skills, just the taunt alone is enough to kind of hinder the assassins. And if neutral objectives are anything as important as it was in the previous game, then maybe the Gatot does have a little bit more value.
And I think something that could be said about this Alice pick for Bigatron Alpha is the fact that it's also pretty good as a flex pick. Because we know that it's primarily actually for Bigatron Alpha used in the jungle. A few seasons ago, plus last season, Alice was what they utilized to beat Fnatic Onyx actually in leg number 2 with the Angela as well. That was a combination. It was also together with a Moskov, if I'm not mistaken. So again, this flex pick will definitely help Bigatron Alpha in drafting for the second phase. Batting out already the Claude, trying to put Mr. Iman on a pretty good lane himself. That's an alpha ban. So Fnatic Onyx are not too convinced that this Alice will go to the gold, the jungle actually. They're actually banning out alpha. I wonder what else they want to ban here with a Hayabusa already picked up.
Nolan is still up and available, right? Yeah, sure. Against a Valentina, against a Khalid, it's going to be tricky, but they will double down on the jungler ban. Man, see Halberds, Dominance Ice, and Glowing One is going to be very important against the composition from Bigatron.
I don't know. I mean, is Alice still usable in the jungle? Let's say you don't hold the early game, like with mid priority and so on and so forth. Can Alice survive essentially in the early game, knowing how vulnerable she is?
Well, the new changes to the Alice does make it a bit easier for her to actually survive in the early game and to sustain back up with the mana. Pretty good mana regen now, especially if you go for the Clock of Destiny. We've seen that for Aaron Shiki too, but yeah, I think that's a good question to ask out as well. Oh, CW 1-1! We saw this from Benny in MPL PH. It was Warcry for 1-1. Now we see it with a Franco. Someone lock them down, and then the 1-1, and they go for the Beatrix here as last pick.
Angela mid.
Angela mid,
Wow.
Alice jungle.
We were talking about this earlier on. I was asking, is 1-1 a viable option? You said it's conditional. They need that lockdown, and they got it. I can't believe we're seeing the 1-1 finally surfacing here at MPL ID, because MPL PH check, MPL MY check, and now MPL ID check.
Let's see if it can work out in MPL ID. It is CW on a 1-1. This is his signature pick. Calvin Winata. Calvin Wanwanata. No, I don't know. Okay. Anyways, Warcry or Weakness Finder is my question for CW, because Benny QT yesterday picked up the Warcry on the 1-1.
Let's see who will strike first, because it's time to witness Game 1 in today's match of the day.
Will Bigatron be able to come back and find their revenge and find that ticket to the upper bracket, one step closer to the coveted upper brackets, or will Fnatic Onyx finally stop their lose streak? Oh wait, what? Already very earlier on, trades of damage have been dealt, ladies and gentlemen, but to answer your question, Mirko, it looks like it's weakness finder for CW.
Not gonna try to do what Benny Hudi did yesterday with the Warcry, so sticking to the more standard of the two emblems. And the Beatrix matchup is an interesting one. This becomes a kind of a skill matchup, I would say, on the Beatrix. This is also a man's signature pick, so I love the fact that both the gold laners will be on their signature picks. It's Beatrix versus 1-1. And also, Kyrie. We always... It's pretty cool that we mention M4, Kyrie Esports, and we also get to see him on the Hayabusa. That was the pick that stole the show at M4.
So we'll see if that really goes down or wait a second.
The Quad Shadow will force Amon to use the flicker, and Kyrie picks up the first blood.
Wow, just as we were talking about Kyrie, this is what I was worried about, right? Because if we take a flashback into the days of Kyrie and his Hayabusa, will the Alice be given space, enough space to farm? And oh, wait a second again.
That's a hook, and Kyrie's there as well. He will pick up the second kill of the game.
2 early kills, and it's to the worst member possible to give the kill over to. And now we have the emblem set up. Thrill and Season Hunter, nothing too special from Kyrie in the emblem department, just in his performance. Thrill, Wilder's Blessing, pretty normal, and now Hook to Supercan.
Hook lands, the Quad Shadow doesn't. That will be Supercan disengaging.
But remember, that's already some time being bought out by Keyboy. And are we getting flashbacks to the old Keyboy as well? The aggressive Keyboy, the annoying Keyboy that can really hinder the enemy jungle? Because so far, he has been very active on his Franco.
Does look like up top too, Fnatic Onyx have been able to actually enable Rez. That's level 4 on both Sans and Rez, who are already setting up for the neutral objective. Keyboy's level 4, Rez.
Good denied rotation. That's Super Luke caught in a 3v1. Now FNOC. This should mean that the turtle is 100% for their side. Supercan though. Will he deny it? He taking some heat from Rez. Seems like Kyrie is still too comfortable. He opening up vision, and Supercan is in no position to contest.
Oh!
Avatar connect with that low health as well. It's gonna be Key going down now with Angela. Supercan pops a blood. Oh, looking for Keyboy, who has no flicker. Super Luke is there, and Super Luke will pick up the kill.
Okay, so we do see some retaliation coming in from Bigatron, but they are a lot more disciplined in the way that they make their decisions, right? They don't go in for the contest. They understand that Fnatic Onyx have the better setup, and instead, they wait till the resources have been spent. Bigatron goes in, and they get a pick-off onto Keyboy. So a small trade. Wait a second.
Rez, oh, good calculations with the final slash spent there. Rez still able to survive. Key though, good taunts. Supercan and Moreno in position to gank Keyboy, but Sans is there to provide backup under the turret. Keyboy finds the suppress, but the damage is enough to take him down! Rez finds the return. It's gonna be Supercan targeted by Kyrie, who finds the Mega.
Sublime performance from Fnatic Onyx thus far. Keyboy was able to utilize himself as bait, and now he's gonna go on Rez. I think he should be able to survive this, and yes, he does. You can see now the win rate as well for Key. 2 wins on the Gato Kacha. Debut pick for both the Alice and the Angela. And Super Luke, actually, some really impressive stats on the Arlet. 7-1. Though after the patch, we haven't really seen him on this Arlet. And so far, the question has been kind of answered, right, Eterna? Alice is actually not that bad when it comes to clear. He's been able to hold his own at least. Not the best. Ooh, almost a solo kill in the bottom lane.
I think we can trust Supercan, right? I think from his debut season, he's been very effective when it comes down to farming and rotations, and he's only a level below of Kyrie, despite how aggressive Fnatic Onyx have been. Okay, Rez forcing that out away from Super Luke. Wait a second, what's going on in the bottom lane?
The Brute's Passion doesn't land on CW. Kyrie though, oh, good spacing from Iman. Dodging that Quad Shadow. Now it's gonna be the Turtle. Supercan, Luke, and Key is on it as well. Sans now from another angle, but it seems like Bigatron, they are going to initiate this Turtle. Good Terrify. Oh, the hook doesn't land. So it's going to be a reset here as Bigatron also taking their time here. Doesn't want to commit on towards the Turtle just yet. And Rez providing vision. Kyrie's also hovering over. Watch out, connect. That's the suppression. Hunt connected. Now it's going to be Super Luke trying to find an angle as Kyrie finds the turtle. Now it's going to be an all-out fight. Rez jumping in as well, though. Rez seems like using the Raging Sandstorm to defend himself, but it seems like the damage will be enough to take him down. Super Ken picking up the kill. CW from another angle. It's going to be Super Ken very low as Kyrie picks it up. CW with the ult as well. It's going to be key. Isolated, and CW picks up that kill.
Yeah, 1-for-2 trade at the end, but it was very interesting, right? Because I don't know. What do you think about this, Miracle? What do you think about the... Oh, wait a second. Kyrie! Okay, he's going to be fine. What do you think about 5v5, the composition between Fnatic, Onyx, and Bigatron? Do you think Bigatron has a better teamfight comp, or do you think Fnatic, Onyx have a better teamfight comp?
I honestly think Bigatron Alpha should be able to get the teamfight win in these massive teamfights. Oh, good flicker out from Iman. Got the talent prediction as well. But the thing is, Fnatic already have such a massive gold lead, so I don't think it's wise for Bigatron to go head first into these skirmishes. They should try to wait out for those power spikes. And I think they are trying to by also utilizing the strengths of the composition to just clump up together and fight. But so far, it hasn't really been going their way. Turtle went to Kyrie, more kills onto Kyrie. And if Kyrie gets the Sky Piercer, which he isn't, by the way, but so he's going for BOD, a safer build. Once he gets the BOD, we're going to get to a point where Fnatic Onyx will burst out even the sustain from BTR, because again, like Gani mentioned before the game, the glowing wands haven't been built yet. The dominance ices aren't done yet. Once those items are done, it's going to be scary. Okay, glowing wand already, so super quick rush from Valentina Sans there, and that's already going to be a problem. It's a Clock of Destiny into the dominance ice, it seems, for Super Ken in that build. And that 1,700 gold lead for Kyrie is already building up. He's going to get BOD's second item.
4,000 gold lead. I mean, at this point, he would commit onto the damage, right? Keyboy has been phenomenal with his hooks, so...
Oh, now with the help of the hard guard, though, that's just a bait from Fnatic Onyx. Baiting the hard guard, but it seems like they are looking for a possible angle. Avatar towards the backside. Kyrie out of nowhere finds the Retribution. Super Ken will fall, and that will be Fnatic Onyx with the crossbow of Tang that will find Moreno. CW does it again. Super Luke builds immortality early, but gets quickly punished by the two members of Fnatic Onyx, Rez and Sans, tag teaming, and Super Luke goes down.
Yeah, 4-for-1 trade, and it looks like, again, Fnatic Onyx pick up the neutral objective. This is comfort right here for Fnatic Onyx. They're not experimenting with their drafts anymore. It looks like Fnatic Onyx, they're in it to win it.
There really are nothing left to lose for them, honestly, right? It's all about the playoffs now. Game fact by GoPay, though, for Wanwan.
This marks Wanwan's debut in MPL ID Season 14 after previously appearing in MPL PH Season 14, where she was used by TLPH's Betty Cutie to secure a victory against RSG PH. And it looks like maybe this Wanwan will also have a good win streak here, a good win rate, rather, with the hands of CW.
So far, so good. Keyboy, oh, get the hook.
The hook, that's one member, and that will be Super Luke punished. Will it be crossbow? A Tang will lock him down. Keyboy will be the sacrificial play, though. Rez, for an angle, Raging Sandstorm finds Till. The damage will not come through anymore. It's going to be 1-for-1.
Here's the thing, though, Miracle. I do have a big question. We're only in the 8th minute of the game. Let's say Bigatron are able to extend it. 1, do they have a chance to? And 2, wait a second, they're not even gonna let... Oh!
That'll kill, good terrify Moreno. Very low.
What is that damage? So what happens when the Winter Crowns get worked up here for Bigatron Alpha?
Exactly. I think Bigatron Alpha, if they do get to that point, yes, they will have a way to actually try to go up against Fnatic Onyx, but so far with the 7,000 gold lead, it's nowhere close. I think for BTR, Eman needs to get that Wind of Nature, the 2-item power spike rather, plus the Wind of Nature would be okay. Super Ken's already building towards, okay, he already has the Dominance Ice. So that's a defensive build for now. I think this might just be utility to get space for Eman. So they already have a very, very tanky frontline that Fnatic Onyx will struggle to beat if they do get to the late stage, but if Fnatic Onyx continue with the snowball and continue with these picks, it's going to be great.
Oh, this might be a mistake. Sans taken down. Fnatic Onyx overzealous, question mark. Bigatron now with the response, though they will not contest the orange as the Lord was able to be taken away from Bigatron.
That was very quick thinking from Fnatic Onyx, don't you think?
They got the Lord. They know how to utilize that lead. This is classic Fnatic Onyx. When they have a lead, they know exactly what windows to try to open to get the lead even further, to push the lead over. Luckily for BTR, they do actually have pretty good clear with the Angela and the Alice. The only question for me is for Fnatic Onyx, if they have a Franco like this, it'll get to a point where it is also going to be scary who they hook, right? Because he needs to get the hook on Eman or Moreno. If he goes for Luke or even Ken, it'll be very, very, very scary. Because then the Heart Guard comes in, and then Super Ken with the tanky-ish hybrid build should be able to maybe turn the tides around in these skirmishes. But so far, First Lord, BTR just turtling inside of their base.
The hook doesn't land. The passive for that bottom base. Oh, final slash. That's going to be the Lord actually still standing up. Now, Avatar does not connect for Key, as Keyboy doesn't land the hook as well. So that will be Bigatron defending their 3 base turrets.
Did Sans flicker in to look for a final slash?
Yeah, he went for the final slash flicker. In typical Sans fashion, unfortunately, he wasn't able to find it, but still, when you're ahead by 10,000 gold, you can afford to actually make those plays and maybe come out on top.
That's a final slash onto his Keyboy though. Flicker out, no immortality for him. He is okay! Crossbow attack onto his 2 members. Super Luke loses immortality. Rez as well, but that's going to be key punish alongside CW and Rez. Bigatron Alpha, they have found their jam.
Man, I mean, Super Ken plus the Angela Heart Guard, that is so much sustain. The question is, how will they be able to pierce through it? It doesn't seem like the crossbow of Tang will be enough to burst him down.
No.
They need something else.
Not at all. That's why I'm saying once Super Ken gets to a point where he's very tanky, the sustain is not going to be a problem here with the Angela, at least for now. And again, yes, Kairi has a lot of damage, some ridiculous damage. But even then, Kairi wasn't able to burst through Super Ken with the help of the Angela. And on top of that, there's 2 more frontliners to deal with. And like I said, Eman, 2-item power spike, BOD, Melfic Roar, now the Wind of Nature. That's the power spike, and now Bigatron Alpha should still be able to control the game. It was all about damage control for BTR to get to this point, to also defend so that none of their base turrets get taken down. Because if they lose a base turret, then it would have been tough. Now that the base turret is still alive in the bottom lane, that's a slow push built up for Fnatic Onyx in the bottom lane. But they always have that Angela to play the macro game. And BTR are actually the ones starting up the Lord. I think BTR should look for fights, not for neutral objectives though, because this Alice is 2 levels down of Kairi.
Maybe it's a bait, right? Maybe that's exactly what they're looking for. They're looking for information here to open up potential baits over onto Fnatic Onyx, because again, with so much sustain from Super Ken, they can actually utilize the fact that Fnatic Onyx are very reliant on the ultimates.
Yep, it's going to be Raging Sandstorm finding Eman. That's going to be Eman targeted, but Sans finds the Lord. Wind of Nature pops, but Kairi will secure the kill. CW follows Key as well. It's going to be Kairi actually taken down, shut down for Super Luke, and that's going to be a Rez isolated, trying to buy time, as Sans and Keyboy will be able to survive from that fight, but the Lord goes to the Yellow Porcupine.
3-for-3 trade, 3-for-3 trade. They lose 3 members, but Fnatic Onyx are still able to pick up this neutral objective. The Lord is marching, but in terms of that, Bigatron, they should be fine. 7 seconds left for Eman to spawn back into the game.
This is such a disgusting draft now that I look at it again. Bigatron are 6,000 gold behind, yet it was a 3-for-3. Yeah, the Lord was taken by Sans. Amazing by Fnatic Onyx, but Bigatron are fighting where they really shouldn't be winning. They are winning when they shouldn't be. This composition is letting them get away with so much. In that skirmish, they didn't play clean at all. Eman was targeted. That front to back was not a front to back. It almost seemed like they wanted Eman to die as a sacrifice so that they can actually just bait all of them into the Blood Ode, into Super Ken. And then they just out-sustained Fnatic Onyx. Super Ken lost more mana than he did HP in that skirmish.
Avatar pops King, taking some heat, but is able to reposition to a safer position. Now Fnatic Onyx, they are still on the offense, looking for that base turret in the bottom side. Gets it, and they will back away.
No resistance whatsoever. They should be able to find a comeback though. Again, because going back to the point, right? Kairi's reliant on his his ultimate, right? CW is reliant on the crossbow of Tang. We have Rez. There's like not enough sources of DPS, I would say, that Fnatic Onyx have in their composition to scrunch through how much sustain and how much damage Super Ken is able to absorb alone. And on top of that, if the hard guard comes in, that becomes a completely different story altogether. So what do Fnatic Onyx do? Do they completely ignore Super Ken? Do they go for Amon instead? I mean, even if they do, they still have to think about Super Ken. What's the decision that they should make here? How do they win these team fights?
I think at this point they play with their advantage, which is tough. Don't get me wrong. Their advantage is just 3,000 gold lead, but they have a base turret down below. So they can try to play the macro game, but even then, it seems as though BTR have that covered too. Kyrie was able to steal away the purple buff, but with the new Alice change, so far it actually doesn't seem like it will impact him that much. He's going to have to be more conservative with the mana usage, but still, that mana regen is actually disgusting, and that's a full tank build on Super Ken. He's been relying on just base damage, folks. On the Clock of Destiny, okay, a little bit of magic damage, but yeah, just base damage there. Dominance Ice, Winter Crown, an Oracle, and a Dreadnought armor that will build to an Anti-Curse. So yeah, BTR have it covered in the bottom lane because they have an Angela. They have someone with a global ultimate, and BTR can just constantly look for fights on the other side of the map. And now they're... Fnatic Onyx don't have the lead that they had before. It was 2 levels for Kyrie, now it's a 50-50 on the red tree.
See here, Bigatron has the info that no quad shadow for Kyrie. He used it earlier. Let's see though. Now, what will Bigatron do? I think Kyrie has the quad shadow quite soon enough. In the bottom side, it's more right now. Waiting for the right time. Hook doesn't land. Wicked Super Ken though. It's gonna be CW finding the Lord. Avatar popped as well. Sand stuck, isolated, taken down. That will be Amon actually very, very low. So that's a response 1-for-1 yet again.
Did you see that? Sans was positioned. He wanted to go for the assassination onto Amon, but he was holding on to the hard guard. I think if he chose something different, he could have looked for a play onto Amon. But with the hard guard, was he looking for an easy, a fast escape? What was the plan there?
The thing is, I don't think there's any other ult that he can take. Maybe the Avatar, but that wouldn't really help him in a front-to-front. So we'll see first defense for BTR.
They start here in the mid lane, actually. Handled well by the red robots. Lord, no problem whatsoever. All right, no threats. Oh, the hook lands on towards the card there. But Fnatic Onyx might apply more pressure. Though Bigatron Alpha, they are handling it very, very well.
Oh, try to go for a pick there, Luke. Fortunately unable to do so. But yeah, when it comes to just wave clear, BTR's composition is pretty darn solid. Actually, with the Bennett of Amon and Alice, you clear the wave super fast. So these Lords actually have been getting Bigatron a bit more advantage than it has for Fnatic Onyx. That 4,000 gold lead is now down to 3,000. And if BTR continue to just clear out these waves, they are going to get to level 15 on all their members and full items on all their members very soon. Man, I'm trying to figure out what Fnatic Onyx needs to do, right? And all I'm thinking about is, yeah, you either get a massive combo, Super Ken, walking up.
Hard guard not committed. It's gonna be Avatar. Oh, CW, crossbow Tang, but will he survive? Now, in a clumped up situation, he will fall. Super Ken again with the help of Moreno on the back line is actually Rez as well. Caught, mortality popped. Super Luke trying to buy time, loses the mortality as Rez will fall. 2 members of Fnatic Onyx down and out.
And it was just the immortality that gets popped. They don't even lose a single member from Bigatron. We saw what happened, right? Bigatron, they were so great at making things messy for Fnatic Onyx that they were separated. And unfortunately, in that particular position, there wasn't much that even Kyrie could do, even despite the damage that he has.
Is this just checkmate from the drafts? I don't know. Fnatic Onyx played that team fight so well. CW kited forever. The Super Ken, Super Luke Key are just unkillable. And what? The gold lead is gone. 7,000, I think it was, at a certain point. And that was all with no purple buff for Ken. Now he gets a purple buff. This is disgusting. What is this composition? What is this playstyle?
Oh, this might be a mistake. Final slash. Keyboy receiving a lot of damage, loses mortality, and he will lose his life. Amon secures it! Key Kyrie finds the big play, but Fnatic Onyx, they will be able to go back now. Sounds face checking. That's a mistake. Double kill for Iman, looking for the triple as Kyrie in the backside. Wind of Nature to save Iman. Now in the Beer's fashion, looking for a member as Wind of Nature by CW pops as well. Lord is up as Bigatron. They neglect the Lord. They want the base turret and they will get it. With hard draw, they will jump back, looking for the end. Rez taken down. Now Fnatic Onyx looking for the clear. Kyrie, will he be able to? He will, but now it's going to be Bigatron with the wipe out.
Wiped out, all 5 members taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a Fnatic Onyx game in the early portions, but Bigatron come back and look for a different trade altogether. This is the end angle that Bigatron have been looking for.
Yep, key boy, what can Franco do in a 5v1? Ladies and gentlemen, the red robots are too hot for Fnatic Onyx.
And they lead this best of 3 series 1-0.
That was just absolutely disgusting. They were losing on all fronts. They were losing. Bigatron Alpha, literally every lane wasn't really, they were all struggling. Mid lane, they were struggling. Jungle, they were actually struggling. Kyrie got 4 kills in the early game. They got everything. Fnatic Onyx, but the sustain is just too ridiculous. No one can kill the Alice in the jungle. That was non-gameplay. That was just BTR abusing the Alice, and it was, I mean, for me, spectacular to watch, but for all the Onyx fans out there, what was that?
It was already looking so good for Fnatic Onyx as well, right? The synergy of the composition that they brought with the Wanwan, the Franco, the Khalid as well, the Valentina to follow things up with her burst damage. But I think in hindsight, Fnatic Onyx overlooked the fact that when Alice gets to her power spike, the fact that if Super Ken commits onto a tanky build onto the Alice with a composition that is so reliant on their resources, like the Shadow Kill, the Crossbow of Tang, when all these things are eliminated, at the end of the day, who's going to be able to hunt Super Ken down? And remember, Alice wasn't a last pick kind of thing. Alice was a first pick.
Yeah, and it was so weird that Fnatic Onyx weren't even ready for it. They saw the Alice, they banned out the Alpha. They were thinking, nah, this is going gold lane. Turns out Moreno by Skypiercer very late into the game there. A little bit of that troll coming out. But usually we would be able to say something about Fnatic Onyx, like they choke, maybe they threw a lead, maybe we would find solutions. But I honestly can't really pinpoint a problem for Fnatic Onyx. I think the biggest problem was maybe, yeah, just the drafts there, because they were winning. They got everything that they needed to in the early game, all the way to a base turret, and they didn't choke. They played really well in these team fights. It was just, Bigatron were unkillable. That was just weird, man.
Yeah. I think Fnatic Onyx, they had a small window of opportunity.
For sure.
Right? There was a countdown for them to close out the game.
A very short one.
Very short.
Pre-Winter Crown Alice, I believe.
Unfortunately, I don't even think that's the case, right? Because they couldn't kill the Alice even with just Clock of Destiny and Dominance Ice there. They didn't have enough burst. And when they did try, the waves were just cleared out so fast by Alice plus Beatrix. So the window wasn't really a window. And again, even if they got the base turret, that would have been another win condition that they got earlier on. Angela's right there. You need to send Hayabusa down. If you send Hayabusa down, free Lord, right? It was just like a forced error all the way from the drafts. And I think we can see here, yeah, this is it. 11 minutes in. They tried their best to actually siege down these turrets. They got a few kills, but just look at Ken. He is unkillable. Mans was healing just everything back. What? I don't know how to, really explain this, but CW played super well here. Pops the Inspire, gets out, but Ken is full HP. Yeah. Ken is just full HP. He's half HP now, but no one can kill him. And he still has Winter Crown. Oh my goodness. This is We gotta ban Alice Angela. We gotta get some balancing here for Alice Angela.
I think Angela is what made it a little too OP.
Yeah.
Made it so much worse. Man. And obviously, the player of the game, Super Ken, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And it really does double down the defense, even with the Oracle to supplement the healing coming in from the Angela. I don't know. I mean, I guess at the end, we saw that CW opted to go for the item that prevents the healing.
See Halberd?
See Halberd, but
Doesn't
even
matter.
if... Yeah, exactly.
They all had... We'll say, if we go to the items, by the end, everybody had a Dominus Ice, Glowing Wand, Sea Halberds, and everyone had it.
And it
But-
doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, because again, the unique passive of the item doesn't stack. Once you have it on someone, it doesn't, like, it reduces 50%. There's no extra 50% after that, right? It's the same item, technically. And again, Super Ken was also shut down early. It wasn't like Super Ken was 5-0, 6-0 in the early game. There was a 2-2 Alice that got no turtles, that got little to no space, yet they were able to tank up everything. Here, you can see just how long he survived. That's 4,000 gold behind. That is Alice, 4,000 gold behind in the early game, and yet he tanked that much. Alice is a late game pick. Here, he had 2 items. Okay, maybe here actually 3 items. He had 3 items here with the Winter Crown, and he is just there. He is unkillable. Sans tried to find angles to get Eman, but even if they got Eman, there were a couple of fights which they did get Eman. He's 0-2 here. They weren't able to do anything, because once you get Eman,
then what?
The real threat turns out to be Ken, right?
Yeah.
It's just the Alice with the Angela, and then when Eman gets space, he's also a threat. So you can't ignore anyone, but you also have to ignore some of them to get to the others. This draft is just honestly ridiculous. What was Kyrie supposed to do? What was he do? What can he do? He can't do anything, CW. What is he supposed to do? They can just take it.
It's madness.
This is ridiculous.
But honestly, I don't know. I do still think that Alice is very weak in the early game. And because it's Super Ken, and because it's his power pick, he's one of the only ones who can pull the Alice jungle off. Especially against Kyrie's Hayabusa. So, that's it. 21 minutes and 7 seconds. Again, I want to take a look into the items. I wonder, because technically they have a cooldown, right? Like the Dominance Ices.
Cooldown?
Do they have cooldown?
No.
They don't cooldown?
No, it's always on. It's always active. Dominance Ice, whenever you're near someone, it's
Passive.
always on the guys. So them having more of that really didn't... Look, all right, let's take a look at how many everyone had anti-regen. Kyrie, Sea Halberd, Dominance Ice Khalid,
you're right.
Glowing Wand, Dominance Ice, Sea Halberd. It does not matter because it doesn't stack. This was just a... This was... In a way, it's an outdraft, right? Because all Bigatron Alpha needed to do was wait for the power spikes, clear these waves, and the waves were bound to crash. Bigatron didn't get a single Lord.
Or Turtle.
Or Turtle. And every time Fnatic Onyx got a Lord, it was Bigatron's farm. It wasn't Fnatic Onyx advantage. It was just farm for BTR. Just yikes, man. The carry's still Eman. I would love to know how much damage Super Ken dealt and how much damage Super Ken tanked, because it probably was a ridiculous amount as well. I'm lost for words, guys. I don't know how to describe what just happened.
But to be honest, I think if it was just Alice alone, it would be manageable.
Agreed.
Moreno rocking the Angela, that is what the main issue of this composition for Fnatic Onyx. They don't have enough firepower because of the Angela.
And that's why the first pick makes pretty good sense now, because again, it's a good flex pick. You can play it in the gold lane. It's not the best even in the gold lane or in the jungle alone. But with the Angela, this is a different meta. In the past, you would not get the Alice Angela like that. Teams would not let the Angela go. But here, if Fnatic Onyx takes the Angela, how are they going to utilize the Angela, right? In this composition, sure, you can put all of your, all your money technically on Kyrie and put the Angela bank on it, but then it will be too one-dimensional, and the Alice first pick doesn't need to play in this style. You can play other styles. You can try to get some of the other winning lanes, you can try to play around other places and maybe get a Faramis even, and then the Angela would be the one in a tough spot.
That's true.
So
Wow,
ban the
very
Angela?
tricky. In the first phase?
Obvious, Angela.
But then you leave open what? That
Chip, Fanny, and Ling, Harith, Phovius, and Xborg for Fnatic Onyx. But I guess it depends. Do Fnatic Onyx want to pick up blue side or red side this time, right? They do have the option of choosing, but what you guys don't have the option of choosing is the best in the biz, right? If you guys want full value, there isn't any choice because there's only one choice. It's GoPay app, the gamer's wallet that packs a punch. With GoPay, you guys can vote for the winner of each MPL Season 14 match and guaranteed to get GoPay coins on your first vote, plus 1 token with every vote that you take. And all these tokens, you guys can collect it and you guys can actually exchange them for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. Do you know how much electric motorcycles cost? A lot.
A lot.
Imagine you guys get that for free.
It's by downloading the app, right? Why not? Scan the QR code, and also, you can also buy the latest skin to look cooler while you're playing, of course. And where do you top up? GoPay, all right? You can top up your diamonds, pay with GoPay app, get 20,000 worth of GoPay coins for that cashback. Yummy.
Yummy.
Yummy cashbacks, man. And on top of that, you can also just, get yourself some essential ammunition for all you gamers out there. But you don't know what your essential ammunition is? Well, it's that phone credit. So you can keep playing smoothly, and in MLBB, you can turn on Wi-Fi plus that quota, the signal, the phone thingy-majiggy, and you get better connection. In the GoPay app, as simple as that, you can buy phone credit at the lowest prices. And if you make a lot of transfers to different banks, well, you don't need to care about admin fees here with GoPay. 100 transfers per month to anywhere without any admin fees. And also, if that wasn't enough for you guys, if you go out with your friends, you eat food or you do whatever that requires you to split the bill, you don't need to do it manually. You can just take a picture of the bill with the GoPay app and it'll split the bill for you.
Wow, it has so much value. It's actually making me
value,
tear up.
Dude. Tear up?
Yeah.
What?
I'm tearing up. It's so much value right now.
Are you okay? Are you handling it okay?
Oh my
okay.
God.
So much value.
There's more. There's more.
There's more.
Really?
Yeah. You're already crying for this? What about
I can't handle
brawling
it.
with the best?
What's that?
That's when you can brawl with Kai. Wait, or Ghani's favorite, Zetsuna.
Oh, they're gonna say highs.
Oh, that would have been a good one too.
That highs earlier.
So how do I brawl with the best of the best?
Hey, super easy.
Super easy.
Just download and register the GoPay app
Right
on
now.
your phone,
Download.
and then you can just head straight to the GoPay booth
straight
here,
right outside.
offline.
Right outside.
Participate in the lucky draw for a chance to
Exactly.
win a golden ticket.
Golden ticket.
And then you will exchange that to the lady or the sir in that booth, to have a chance to play Brawl.
Oh.
I actually have a picture to prove to you guys that they played Brawl together. This right here on my Samsung phone. That's Hazel together with the lucky people who got the lucky draw.
Oh, that's super cute.
And then
Did you take that picture?
this is Aaron playing Brawl with the best. Yeah, I took this picture.
I missed out.
Lucky.
I missed out. But, ladies and gentlemen, please don't miss out on this.
What is
right?
this?
BBG.
What is BBG?
It's not Baby Girl.
I wasn't thinking Baby Girl. I was thinking
It's not Baby Ghani either.
Evo's MDL coach in Season 5 MDL or Season 6 MDL.
Not that too.
Oh, no? What the,
Do you want to know?
Is BBG?
What?
Buggy GoPay.
English, please. What is
What's
that?
Giving out GoPay.
Wait. They're going to give away GoPay?
Yeah.
How?
There's an event.
Okay.
So GoPay will be giving away a total of 50 million
50
GoPay
million.
coins to lucky winners. So make sure to download the GoPay app right now. And all you need to do is, download the app so you guys can redeem free GoPay coins.
Value.
And it's only in this match.
It's gonna be
So it's time,
happening.
guys.
Yeah. It's gonna be happening this match. But yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they're down a point.
They are.
If they lose again, that would be 5 LS.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, and Ghani, they will cement themselves at 6th place. Not
Being
safe from
the
playoffs.
gatekeeper.
Being the gatekeeper, and if they will win against RBL, oh man.
Big yikes.
Fnatic Onyx don't make it to playoffs?
I don't see how that's possible.
What's the
There's a
head-to-head?
possibility.
There's a possibility, but
Dewa
knowing
Onyx
on
head-to-head.
it. Dewa Onyx head-to-head.
Alter Ego, they're not safe yet, too.
Yeah, true. Alter Ego are not safe. Dewa are not safe. I don't think there's a world where Fnatic Onyx actually doesn't make it to playoffs, right? I mean,
are you jinxing it? My boy?
I'm not, my boy. I would love to see Onyx and BTR, the two best teams in MPLID, to make it to the grand finals. But we do have this.
Here.
Whoa.
Wow, needing a win.
Is this you, Gani?
Let's say how FNOC can win in game 2. Forcing Ken to fight Assassins. 51%. I mean, if you really think about it, right? Assassin v Assassin, Harry has an edge over Ken. So yeah.
Whoa.
51% agrees.
Oh, Gani. Yes, Fanny was able to win the game, but who got the solo kill, right? Let's not forget that, man. It was Mr. Ken.
I thought you guys were friends again.
Oh yeah, we are. We're just having friendly banter here, right?
okay.
Like two best teams, of course. We get to talk about it, right, Gani? But also better setup end game and aggressive but calculated. I don't know what that means.
Aggressive but calculated. Maybe they felt like Fnatic Onyx were too passive?
It's just composition, I feel like game 1.
I think it was just like an unfortunate outdraft because...
But they were aggressive.
Exactly.
They were super aggressive
And they were
in the early
calculated
game.
too, in a way. They
Yeah.
always try to kite back. They did what they were supposed to do, but it was an Alice Angel that's unkillable. Okay. Still the same. Fnatic Onyx decided to stay on blue side.
First
All right.
pick.
So at least there, they'll stay, but looking at the win rate, it does seem like, Fnatic Onyx have been able to find more success on red side compared to blue side, but still sticking on blue.
And also, it's a lot less threatening if you're on a Franco. That is leading. Because you're just basically relying on those hooks. If it doesn't land, yeah, there are technically no initiator per se. And that is just Bigatron increasing their odds or increasing their win rates on the red side.
Okay, we've been talking about a couple topics so far, but can we address one thing?
Yes.
1-1. Is she honestly a viable pick in this meta?
Against an Alice.
Against the Alice Angela, I don't think so, right? The 1-1 doesn't have enough burst and the DPS isn't big enough to a point where it can actually shred. I think a better option against the Alice Angela would have probably been something like a carry, right? But obviously they didn't take into account of that possibility of the Alice just being 6,000 gold behind and still unkillable.
Yeah.
So I think the 1-1 is viable. You can play her, not in every situation, it's still very situational. But that game was just purely, okay, not purely, but it was unfortunate, definitely. There's a part of unfortunate there.
Super. So let's see. The drafts played a heavy part in the way that game number 1 went. So this drafting phase is going to get a lot more interesting. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. We do see the Heron, Phobias, Xborg banned out, still the same bans for Fnatic Onyx. Meanwhile, Bigatron go for the Chip, Fanny, and the Ling. So exactly the same. Fnatic Onyx pick up the Hayabusa again.
Angela Alice now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the change they can make. It was Angela Gatot, and then... sorry, it was Alice Gatot. But now it should probably just be... Oh no, they're just going to go Alice Gatot because again, right? If they go Alice Gatot here, will we actually see Fnatic Onyx go for the Angela? I don't think so. Yeah, they go Valentina. So far, nothing has changed. And they go Khalid. This is an... Gani.
Redraft.
Gani, this is the same thing. And... Oh, I don't know about this. What are they going to change? Are they going to go for Lunox, maybe? Carry?
I think they will change the Franco.
Yeah. But with what? What is going to be good enough to lock this guy down? This is a risky move by Yeb, man. Not banning the Alice or not changing anything in the drafts.
This wasn't the keys to victory for Fnatic Onyx.
That is true. Oh, man.
I don't know, they'll probably change things out. Okay, cool. Oh, interesting.
Right, the quad and carry were banned out. My bad. So I was talking about the carry would have been great.
Lunox.
The thing is, if you go Lunox, right, and you're not up against the Herod, that lane is pretty vulnerable to getting ganked and punished early on as well. They still go for the alpha ban here, so... I guess still a possibility that the Alice can go gold. And to be fair, that is still something that can happen. The Alice is something that can happen.
Alice definitely can still happen here. And
like Alice gold is still... Oh, man. This is a carry ban again, right? We're going to look like geniuses for calling this. 100%. It's not like they did it last game.
Nope, not at all. That came out of our brains.
How are you even able to look at that carry pin? Or carry ban?
That was so brilliant.
Do they?
They're taking their time. Do you really think it's gonna be a carry?
I've been waiting.
Okay.
Wait, we got it! We predicted it!
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Big brain.
Okay, now Fnatic Onyx
BBM.
shouldn't ban the Nolan, right? Right? No? Yes? You know? Yeah.
Honestly, I think they can change it here.
Yeah, they should change it here.
But what's the ban?
Arlet and Beatrix were the two picks. I don't think you want to ban. Do you want to ban Arlet?
I mean,
Was it a
Arlet's-
problem, the Arlet? I mean, it was, but it was everything. Everything was a problem together. It wasn't just the Arlet. And I think Arlet could be easily changed up with Ruby and would have a pretty similar effect.
Even the Beatrix also.
Yeah.
I will choose my own.
So they banned Arlet, and now this should be the Ruby, right? That is the change. And Ruby can also be played gold, by the way. So then they would have ultimate flex with the Alice Gatot and the Ruby.
Angela as well?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Mid-roll.
I guess. Okay.
Time and time.
No, they go Beatrix first. All right, they don't even want to play the flex right now. They're saying, try us. Try going for something different. This is...
Now they can go Atlas. Because Beatrix can rock the Purify. They want to go the Atlas way.
Oh my!
Still the Franco
What?
and the 1-1.
Are you serious?
Oh my...
Is this for
We're
real?
hearing groans from the
Same
crowd.
draft.
Wow. That I've never heard that before.
The Sonics are scratching their heads right now.
People were literally like groaning in confusion. This is the first time I think. What, Ruby, right? It has to be Ruby. No?
Guys, remember, this is not like
Honestly, you
a match that Fnatic Onyx can just wing it, right?
Oh,
They
man.
are still very close to not making it to the playoffs. How confident do you have to be
They had
to redo the same draft that did not work against the same composition?
had no damage. In the draft, we were all saying that the draft. Oh, this has to be a Ruby, right? Additional system.
It's not. Thamus?
Terizla.
Terizla. From
Okay.
the voice line is.
I mean, it's another ridiculous tanky lineup. They were ahead 4-0. They are saying right now, Fnatic Onyx are basically saying that they can get a bigger lead at the start of the game. They are racing to get that bigger lead. Because if they don't get a bigger lead, what's stopping Bigatron from doing the same thing? What's stopping them?
Trust.
All they need to do is just weather the storm early.
Trust and faith.
Trust and faith.
Trust and faith in Fnatic Onyx.
man.
Okay, this is quite confusing, yes, and we did talk about that window that you said was barely even a window. So Fnatic Onyx are working against timers right now. Maybe they saw the mistakes that they did in game number 1 and they want to redo it. Okay, maybe they want to finesse the mistakes and finesse the timings in game number 2. But again, ladies and gentlemen, to remind you, Fnatic Onyx, they need this. They are inches away of falling into the red zone and not making it to the playoffs for the first time in MPL ID history. So with that, let's see, ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the land of dawn, already so much aggression happening between both of these teams.
You can see the adjustment instantly for Fnatic Onyx, which is try to invade the purple buff early, but even then, Moreno, key in this mid lane. This time it's different, and Terizla, actually, you're more of a force to be reckoned with in the early game than an Arlet, I would say, right? So they've kind of built on their own weaknesses too, Bigatron.
Okay. So in this 1v1, with Khalid being very dominant in the XP lane, the Terizla still wins it out?
It's a non-lane.
Okay.
It's a non-lane. Both of them can just farm. One man's gonna cut, the other guy's gonna just match the wave. Yeah, both of them are just playing for the team.
Okay, so let's see who's going to be able to rotate a lot quicker. It looks like Khalid is very quick to this mid lane, supplementing and maybe looking for an opportunity over onto Moreno. But for the most part, we will be looking at the emblems first to see and give us a hint as to the gameplay of both of the teams.
Yeah, so far, everything's the same. Even the gank up top, it's Deja Vu, literally the game number 1, and Iman is going to survive this time. So that's not Deja Vu. With him surviving and now Super Ken online earlier, it can be scary for Fnatic Onyx folks.
You don't even get the hook. What's going on here, Goni?
Both are just trading punches, no first blood here.
Oh no.
Well, both teams are just doing okay. Throwing jabs at each other.
But they need to, they are on the clock, Fnatic Onic. They had an 8,000 gold lead and they couldn't kill the Alice. If they are equal, how are they ever going to kill the Alice? They killed the Alice twice last game because they had an 8,000 gold lead. Oh man, this turtle is going to be free maybe?
Oh, wait a second. This 1v1 is interesting, but let's take a look at the neutral objective take.
Taunted, Rez very low. Raging Sandstorm defensively. The penalty zone will not be able to lock him down with the flicker. Rez clutch spell usage. Now it's going to be Bigatron though. Holding the turtle. Avatar is going to be the turtle for Kyrie. Very good steal with the quad shadow available. That's a Terrify as well. Sans was able to find and deal damage, but in top lane 2v1. Moreno finds the kill.
Was that a worth it trade? The turtle for CW's life.
Here, I'll give you a situation. Nothing is worth it if you don't have an 8,000 gold lead. You can take the turtle. The thing is, we already saw this play out last game. They had an 8,000 gold lead and they weren't able to kill the Alice. Now they are behind. 1-1 is not snowballing. Hayabusa got the turtle, but I don't call that snowballing. Super Ken is still the same level as Kyrie. Last game, he was 2 levels ahead, Kyrie, and he wasn't able to kill the Alice. So, is it just GG is my question here. What can Fnatic Onic do?
Avatar pops and connects on towards Keyboy. Good ganking setup by the red robots. Fnatic Onic again, not able to find the escape.
No, not yet. And, I mean, I guess the 2 picks that were made is in the hands of Moreno.
Vitalize is there for Key. Hard guard hovered, not yet committed though. And with Key's escape, they will not need the hard guard for Key.
No, Terizla.
Sans with a dash. Super Ken eyeing Sans down. Doesn't able to find the stun, wasn't able to. And Bigatron, they will not be able to find the siege mid lane.
They got the flicker though. They got the flicker. And again, these trades, I cannot stress this enough, man. I've been saying the same thing. It almost sounds like I'm a broken radio, but yeah, if there's no lead for Fnatic Onic, Avatar.
Again, with the Avatar of the Guardian to find Keyboy, and Amon secures it.
It's so peculiar because if they're relying so much on Keyboy to make these plays happen, they need to find something else, right? Because Bigatron have been heavily targeting Keyboy. He's at 0-3-0 right now. And Rez in this 1v1 against Super Luke doesn't look like he's trading very well. Should be able to sustain back up though for this next neutral objective. Let's see if Kyrie's able to steal it this time.
Raging Sandstorm with the flicker, wasn't able to find Moreno. Good timing on his flicker, but Rez wasn't able to lock him down as the hard guard to escape. Kyrie now caught in the mid lane. That's a suppression from the Hunt. Revitalize to buy time, but Super Luke falls. Gonna be Rez dealing damage, taking damage as well, but that will be Super Ken going down as well. Moreno is next in the chopping block as Key is able to get out from that situation.
All right, so that's a 3-0 trade for Fnatic Onic. The Sky Kings are coming back slowly but surely. Oh, wait a second.
Amon spotted, but Rez is quite low as well. They need to be careful here. Amon might find the outplay. Boy, whoa. Almost with a runner.
That was close. Still Kyrie able to shut down Super Ken again though, despite, you know, it being different this game. It's a 2,000 gold lead, so Fnatic Onic are able to get some deja vu to game number 1. At least now they have the lead back. It's not as big as it was game 1, and that will give BTR some avenues to actually get to a comfortable spot. And yeah, we have to remember that for BTR, they can't just keep getting away with everything in the early game. They can do that once Super Ken has the Clock of Destiny, Dominance, Ice, and Winter Crown. That was the timing for BTR. The fact that they forced that fight, yeah, you can see how Fnatic Onic really punished BTR there. That got definitely overzealous. So BTR, them just being 2,000 gold behind, if they continue to farm and wait for those power spikes, there will come a time where BTR will not be able, none of their frontliners will be shredded down by Fnatic Onic.
And that's if, right? That's if Fnatic Onic let that slide. I mean, right now it looks like they are hungry for this win. They are hungry to looking for the next trade that they can get. And it looks like Kyrie and Keyboard are already very quick to the job.
Hard guard to save Amon's life and buy time, but the damage will be enough to take Amon down. Shadow kill and the shurikens locking him in place. Now good terrify. But that will be Fnatic Onyx just looking for the siege top lane with the clear. Super Ken though. Aw, cheeky. Will not commit on towards a fight just yet though.
Yeah, and back again for BTR. Kyrie is getting kills, which is solid. They are getting turrets as well. But we saw this in game number 1 too. What will be different? Will BTR make a mistake? Will Fnatic Onyx force that mistake?
Oh, Sans avatar pops. The purple buff was taken away with the hook from Keyboy.
So back again, it's just farming, right? And wow, they actually still want to contest the turtle, BTR, despite being 4,000 gold down. Is it okay for them to contest? Can they win the contest despite being so far down? Superkin's mana might not be able to actually handle the... Okay.
It's gonna be Rez taking heat, Raging Sandstorm with the flicker. Will he be okay? No. Avatars of the Guardian now will find no one, but that's gonna be an immobilization on towards Key. Crossbow tank pops as well! Super 10 with the help of the hard guard will initiate the fight. Sans will deal enough damage as Keyboy is able to escape, but now Sans against 3 members of the Red Robot. Oh, Keyboy trying to be cheeky, but it's actually Amon securing the turtle.
Oh no, that's a 4-4-2 trade. I mean, if Fnatic Onyx were holding any lead earlier on, it's now shriveled down to only 700 with Bigatron picking up that favorable trade. Plus, they were still able to get the turtle too. I don't know, whatever you talked about earlier on, Mirko, I mean, things are getting even more grim for Bigatron now. That actually, the gold lead has completely been taken away.
Yeah, because BTR losing in the early game is normal. Like, they are okay with it because their composition works in the mid game. And there you go, yeah. Clock of Destiny, Dominance Ice. That's why they decided to pull the trigger. Superken was and still is 3 levels down, and he was able to tank that much. Eman got space this time, and Eman, unlike game 1, is not 0-2. He is 2-1, and he already has the BOD Melphic Roar. I was already mentioning this in game 1. If he gets to the 2-item power spike plus the Wind of Nature, that would kind of neutralize Kyrie. He's getting there, now in the 9th minute. So, he's going to be online faster. There's no 8,000 gold lead. By this time, Fnatic Onyx actually already got the tier 2s dealt with in game 1. Then they got the Lord, and then they were able to go for the base turret. Now they might not even be able to get the Lord because the team fights are already pretty good for BTR.
So these timings aren't favoring Fnatic Onyx right now. But it looks like the gold lead is coming back to Fnatic Onyx. Oh no, Amon picks up the Wind of Nature, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to actually penetrate to the back line. Maybe Sans is able to find that opening with the magic damage that he has. But other than that, it is going to be a lot tougher for Kyrie especially.
They're all already banking on Sea Halberd, but having 1 or having 5 Sea Halberd is almost the same thing. You don't get more value from having 2. It doesn't stack. So they can get as many anti-regen items as they want, but we saw in game 1, every single member on the team had Sea Halberd or Dominance Ice or Glowing Wand, one of the sorts, and it wasn't enough to take Ken down on the Alice Angela.
It's gonna be key. Popping the ult towards that mid. Kyrie will try to steal the purple buff away. Super Ken will still be able to find the retribution, but that's info though. Fnatic Onyx, oh, Super Ken jumps in with the help of hard guard. Fnatic Onyx, they will disengage, surely. But that will be Bigatron just trying to buy time as Super Ken is waiting for that cooldown on that retribution.
But remember, that's the hard guard already used before they go in for the neutral objective.
That's a hunt as well from Keyboy. Sans with the ult of the Avatar. It's going to be Bigatron trying to find the fight. Super Luke very low, taken down. CW secures it to 5v4. Let's see, you're right, Silk. No hard guard available for the side of Bigatron. Is this the window that Fnatic Onyx needs? Seems like they're taking their time as the bottom side is actually pushing for their side. Hook doesn't land. Fnatic Onyx taking their time as well.
Okay, hard guard's up now though. What's the decision?
Super fights. Hard guard already baited well. That's a knockup. Kyrie with the quadsetto will not be able to survive as Moreno is able to lock him down. Now Bigatron, they will re-engage as the Lord will be picked up by Super Ken.
That was so well played by Bigatron. So patient. What in the world? That outplay, oh man. I mean, they knew that the hard guard wasn't up yet, so they played it very patiently. They didn't mind losing. Super Luke and Fnatic Onyx just lost everything that they set up for already.
That was the window, guys. That was the window for Fnatic Onyx because they baited the hard guard. Everything went right for Fnatic Onyx in that scenario. At least not in the team fight, but before it, right? The setup. They killed Super Luke. That's one more body they don't need to deal with. They baited hard guard, and yet they were not able to win the skirmish, get the Lord. Kyrie was too low by the end of it. They get the purple buff, but guys, 12 minutes last game, it was an 8,000 gold lead. 12 minutes now, it is BTR with an 800 gold lead. And that 800 gold lead doesn't feel like an 800 gold lead. It feels much more like a 10,000 gold lead, the way that Super Ken is just unkillable.
That's it. I mean, is this the moment? Oh, look at Key.
That's a mistake though. Winner crown trying to buy time, but Key will fall too early. Now with the Lord still marching in the bottom side of the map, Fnatic Onyx, they're trying to handle it. Base turret is able to be defended, but Bigatron with the key gone. Oh, Rez looking for a cheeky angle. Bigatron is already anticipating Rez's positioning, but now Fnatic Onyx looking for the engage. Super Luke looking for the winner crown play, and that's info. Now with the help of the hard guard, Super Ken jumps in. That's a suppression. Will the damage be enough? Oh, nasty, disgusting by Amon, who finds the kill on towards Kyrie, and Rez now isolated. Imperi's passion will find its mark, and Rez will fall surely with the flicker to shore the kill, and CW will find the trades. A 2-for-1 still favoring the red robots. Fnatic Onyx, they have defended though.
I loved how they played that. Amon, I mean, he was caught in a decision whether to go back or to continue forward, but here it is again.
With the revitalizer, Key is able to find time, and that's going to be the main servant. Oh, now that's a terrifying towards Amon, but the damage is there with the Nibiru's hands. In trouble! Key Boy finds the hook and the hunt, and that's CW obliging the triple. Looking for the Maniac as he shuts Moreno down. CW claims the Maniac.
Overextension from Bigatron Alpha. 20 seconds. Is it enough time?
I think so, honestly. If Super Ken doesn't get rid of this wave, it should be enough.
No hard guard to save Super Ken for the next 20 seconds. Let's see what he be able to do. Fnatic Onyx, oh, Rez jumps in, Super Ken jukes it out, but he is able to clear the wave.
3 seconds for Key to come back in. Super Ken doing the impossible alone. He's able to defend, he's able to continue Bigatron's run in this game. Another fight, another day to survive.
Oh, but BTR can just play it back again, man. They were, you can see just how much they're getting away with. I can't believe that was like a 4-0, was technically a wipeout, and they're still able to survive. And now, if they defend this, they might win after giving a game away almost like that. Fnatic Onyx, I still don't think this is enough really to take BTR out. They're gonna get a base turret, I think, but even then, I think BTR will be able to clear out the waves in time. But let's see, 3 waves coming down.
Bottom side crashes first. Bigatron will be able to defend that one. Super Ken dealing the top one. Fnatic Onyx looking for the engage. That's a penalty zone. Doesn't connect on towards any members of Fnatic Onyx though, but the Lord will be shredded down. No problem, that's a hook. Super Ken repositioning as Bigatron turtling still around their main base. Fnatic Onyx looking for an opening perhaps, but the hook is still on cooldown. And let's see here, Sans has hard guard. Top lane will be the main target, and priority will be taken down as Bigatron actually might look for a fight. Rez now isolated. Now with the help of that healing, is able to buy time. Good Terrify as well. But now with the penalty flicker, it's going to be, Avatar as well. It's going to be Rez isolated. Loses immortality with the Nibiru's passion. Him on. Secures the kill. Super Ken with the help of the hard guard looking for another member. But now Fnatic Onyx running for the hills and is able to disengage.
It looks like Fnatic Onyx, they lose Rez, but remember the trade is all the inhibitor turrets from Bigatron have been taken down, so these waves are going to be pushing in favor of Fnatic Onyx when they next meet up in the next neutral objective.
Okay, so what's crazy is the fact that I get it now for BTR. So the damage, the reason why it looks so crazy for Alice is, yeah, obviously the base damage for Alice, but the main damage dealer, I think, is, well, not main, but the support damage dealer is Moreno. Look at that build. Divine Glaive on top of the Flask of the Oasis and the Fleeting Time. And also, Sky Piercer on the Angela. So I think that's where the additional damage is coming through, and Ken is just going in.
CW in trouble, Sounds as well. Oh, take a look at the speed by Superkin, man. So agile, so fast. That will be, again, Fnatic Onyx able to disengage.
But now it's actually pretty good for Fnatic Onyx. They got 3 base turrets, so they'll have so many more waves. In game 1, it was Fnatic Onyx getting only 1 base turret, so it gave BTR more ways to actually clear out and go for the skirmishes around Lord. Now they're going to have to deal with many more waves. And Fnatic Onyx, CW, I wonder what has changed in his build. I don't... Oh, there you go. That's a change. He went for BOD instead of the Windtalker. So it's DHS Corrosion Scythe, Melphic Roar, and BOD. That's why we're seeing a significantly... it's a significant change to the damage. It's much more bursty now with the crossbow attack. That's what I think led to him getting a Maniac too. Or maybe he got the BOD after the Maniac, but point is, right now, he has more burst with the 1-1, with the BOD instead of the Windtalker.
Okay. So now it's a reset for both of these teams. Look at the way that Fnatic Onyx are positioning. The 1-1 is in the top lane right now. Rez is looking for information here in the bottom. This is so nerve-wracking with the way things are going right now. It only takes one pull of the trigger from Rez, or even Super Luke here with the way that he's situated.
Yo, Kyrie's low.
There it is.
With the conceal now, let's see. Fnatic Onyx, yep, well, find the Lord with the Shadow Kill as well. Super Ken a little bit late now. I bet Fnatic Onyx will run for the hills with the Lord already in play.
All right, there it is. Best case scenario for Fnatic Onyx, right? They get the Lord, they don't lose anyone in return. I don't know. We thought that maybe Fnatic Onyx would not be able to find the success with the same draft that they were able to bring in game number 1. But this is a situation that is being dealt.
BTR definitely overextended a bit too much in that fight, and with 3 base turrets down and an Evolved Lord, this is actually the window for Fnatic Onyx to force a game 3 with the same draft.
All spells are up now with the Flicker penalty zone. Super Luke is able on the backside. Rez finds the 2 main damage dealers, but Rez gets taken down. The base turret will be exploited. And ladies and gentlemen, in the match of the day, we'll have to say, welcome to game 3.
Welcome to game number 3 as Fnatic Onyx are able to fight back from game number 1 that Bigatron were able to win out. With the same drafts, there are a little bit of changes here and there. The Terizla for the Arlet. But Fnatic Onyx, with better execution, more discipline as well, they were able to win it out in this second game. Now we're back to a best of 1 between both of these teams.
I don't think we've ever seen that, man. The same exact draft, but this time Fnatic Onyx were able to come back. It was actually a bit different in a way, right? Where in the early game, they were dominant in game 1, but the comeback from BTR sent them back, and now it's actually a comeback from Fnatic Onyx through an overextension from BTR in the mid lane. It sent them back, and now we have a 1-1 stat line. I just can't believe, man, that BTR were able to get away with that much. It was just ridiculous. This tanky lineup almost got them a win through throwing the game, getting a Maniac over to CW. But Fnatic Onyx were able to finally just punish that. And now they got the game under their belt. We have game 3. That will probably be a change.
What a showing. What a showing. That shows faith and trust delivered for Fnatic Onyx, for Yeb, who the crowd reacted with a gasp. The desk reacted with a doubt as well.
Yeah.
But it seems like the players knew what to do in that second game. They managed to look for loopholes, and yeah, we got a game 3 on our hands. Just like leg 1, by the way.
Oh, you're right.
The comeback.
2-1 for Onyx. Huh.
The pattern seems to be true.
A little too similar.
So far.
So far.
Even Gani was sweating there. I was looking at him and it was like,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
But yeah, they were able to pull it off again in this game. I think MVP, I'll definitely give it a CW over. Getting that Maniac in the almost final moment that turned the game around. But it was just strange, right? For the side of Fnatic Onyx going for the same drafts and ultimately winning there with BTR overextending.
I agree.
Right?
I don't think that draft should have worked. If Bigatron had been a little bit more patient with the way that they encountered that last moment, I hope we get to see that replay because that didn't have to happen.
Really
Bigatron, that should have been yours to win. So I don't know. Again, it's a big question about Onyx drafts once again. What is going on with Yev and Adi?
Well, if it works, I don't think we can say that. Yeah, I mean, I'll still say that game was a bit of a throw, actually a big throw, not a bit of a throw from Bigatron Alpha. But Fnatic Onyx, even in game 1, they were already playing it well. They were playing it in the way that they were supposed to. It was just in game 1, BTR made less mistakes at the later stage of the game. And here, in this game, once they got the lead, they went super overzealous. They tried to 4v5 it with Super Ken being dead, and them utilizing the hard guard on Eman. And then in the mid lane, when they were trying to siege the base turret, it was Fnatic Onyx that came back to bite them with the crossbow attack that was just let loose. And at that time, Winter Crowns have already been depleted. Super Luke built that very, very early, but he already used it before the fight.
Do you think the Arlet Terizla swap out was a big factor as well?
I think in the chase department, yes. Like the Arlet is just really good at chasing, right? Because you have constant resets with the CC, and especially with Super Ken and Moreno constantly jumping to the back and getting the CC, the Arlet Vengeance was always there to follow up. But this time with the Terizla, what you have is better setup for just neutral objective fights, and if the fights go and happen and end at the same place, but when it comes to chasing, they lack that.
Okay, that's true. Because like the Terizla is a very committing type of hero, right? You go in, jump in once, and that's it. But for Arlet, it's a little bit more
elusive.
Elusive. Hello, Arashi. How are you doing?
Am I rushing?
Elusive is his signature word.
Signature word. I know. I'm a kingdom because I'm a Rush.
What about Onyx though, Gani?
Yo,
for game 3. Do you think they should stick again to the same draft?
I think BTR will choose the red side. So I think a similar approach might come through once again. But
like same drafts again?
If they really like the Arlet, maybe they might explore it in the first phase.
Yeah. But even then, right? They had the lead, so it was different in a way where you don't have as much chase, but I think let's talk about the overextension first, because this was definitely a moment where it was just weird. Luke went in with the penalty zone, didn't connect onto anyone, and instead of backing away, they're actually chasing for these individual members. CW got the ult, the hook landed for Keyboy, and everything turned around because Fnatic Onyx got the base turret. And this, in the end, became more value because they got the base turret, and the base turret super minions was able to zone them and, kind of distract them for them to get the Lord for free. And then after that, they got 3 base turrets. If it was only 1 in the mid lane, that was probably still going to be BTR with a win. But they got Lord and they got 3. Now that was already tough. Because in game 1, they had 1 far lane, but Moreno can always just be there with the Angela. No one can match the Angela there. If you do, then Super King gets a free retry on the turtle, or our Lord.
True. Dude, it just... What are the chances that Keyboy's hook lands anyway? Like, I mean, I would say that Eman is a very calculated player. Rarely does he make mistakes. So he knew when he went in, dashed forward to get Sans, that would have been a sure kill.
Yep.
So what were the chances that Keyboy lands that hook onto Eman?
Clutch moments.
Yeah, I mean, we were highlighting CW's play there, but honestly, that wouldn't have happened without Keyboy either.
That's true, and that's why the 1-1 and the Franco works together in unison. And you can see when someone is locked down like that, the crossbow tank gets the execute. Unfortunately, actually, everybody was low. But let's take a look at the game again, right? Because I will have to say, again, Fnatic Onic won, but I think I'll still have to talk about the criticism toward Fnatic Onic, which is going for the same exact draft. The game was going much smoother for BTR this game with the winner crown, even with the bloody hunt, and then this was the moment where all of us were surprised because Eman went with the Wesker, flickered forward, and it looked like they were going to end the game. Superken went on very overzealous here, not able to get the flowing blood, and then they got the base turret, which should have just been worth. Even if they lost Key and Luke here, it would have been worth. But then they kept on going. They wanted to go for more. That's the hook that saved Sans, and in the end actually they were able to get CW back as well. And he popped in the Inspire on top of the crossbow tang while everybody was low. So it was execute, execute, execute. The longer duration for the crossbow tang. They got the mid turret, got the Lord, and then they used the Lord to get the 3 base turrets on the side lanes as well. And at this moment, it became just a really tough defense. You need to have some lanes be cleared up a bit. The lanes have to come in staggered for the Beatrix to actually clear out the waves together with Alice, right? And with all of the lanes came in together with the Evolved Lord, it was a bit too much.
I would say I agree.
Overwhelming for the side of Bigatron, and from that last push. Wow. I mean, Fnatic Onic, I expected the Franco pick, but he delivered. Keyboy delivered, man. My man always delivered.
Your man. Oh, okay.
Your man.
Well, I don't know. Is it Heis? Is it Keyboy?
It changes from time to time. You know, it depends on the match.
Depends on the.
Now it's Keyboy.
You know, what time it is.
Previous match it was Heis.
Yeah,
it's Keyboy time.
Keyboy time. We saw Heis earlier. Got the dub.
Oh. Is it a Gaudy blessing?
You have to be Gani's boy or Gani's man, right?
Gani's man.
To get the dub.
Keyboy.
Okay.
Let's see.
But yeah, back to a best of 1 between Bigatron and Fnatic Onic. And I honestly am not disappointed.
No, I think game 1 was very anticlimactic.
I would
because the
agree.
game was just like, it felt like they couldn't do anything despite having an 8,000 gold lead.
I understand that part, but it was like a mind-blowing moment for me when we saw the result of the drafting phase. Because we thought that maybe with the Hayabusa and everything that Onic brought, that they would have been able to get a little bit more value.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that the draft coming in from Bigatron would have worked that well. So it's anticlimactic, but I'm still happy with the result.
Yeah.
And then in game number 2, we also still thought that it would go a certain way, and yet it didn't. Plot twist after plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. Now, the main plot twist. Who will win?
Who will have the red side now?
That's a good question.
BTR again?
BTR again?
Did Bigatron like red side or blue side more?
I think it's pretty even, right? 66%, 62% for blue and red. So far they've been able to make both work. But if they want to try to replicate game 1, game 2, red side.
Okay, and with that, before we get into the last match and last game of today, we are going to throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar. What's she doing on the stage?
Booty.
Di leg yang kedua.
Telurnya udah pecah, Bude. Menang yang belum nih.
Menang yang, tapi kan alon-alon hasil kelakon gak sih? Atau kalian
pengennya ngebut, Bude.
Oh, pengennya ngebut?
Pengen ngebut, Bude. Ini tuh Sonic udah pada nabung duit buat ke Bandung, Bude.
Widih,
Ya kan?
keren.
Tapi Onyxnya nih belum nabung poin nih. Makanya ayo dong realisasikan Sonic ini mau ke Bandung.
Asik. Jadi kalian udah gak sabar ke Bandung ya. Ini
Tuh,
posisinya lagi di posisi
6.
6 ya, bener loh.
Tuh.
Kalian menyangka gak sih di season 14 ini, the 4P Champions, Fnatic Onic. Biasanya upper bracket selalu dari season 7. Terus di season ini, gedumbreng.
Ya namanya juga tim ya, Bude ya. Buat mempertahankan aja sulit ya, Bude ya. Apalagi udah 4 kali nih ya kan. Menurut aku kalau misal ini emang kalian mulai lelah, bosen gitu ya kan. Burnout atau gimana. Ini asal kalian tahu nih untuk player Onyx nih, dukungan Sonic nih nggak pernah kendor nih. Mau kalian di posisi berapapun kami tetap hadir.
Jadi semoga kelelahan, burnout itu ataupun apapun itu bisa kembali lagi untuk semangat.
Betul Bude. Oh sama satu lagi nih Bude.
Apa tuh?
Kalau, sini, oke. Kalau misalnya ngerasa api kalian udah mulai padam nih, semoga dengan rentetan kekalahan ini bisa ngebangkitin api kalian lagi. Gitu.
Gitu. Tapi memang sih kita ngelihat bahwa permainan hari ini juga kayaknya beda gak sih? Kamu ngerasa gak minggu 8 ini, apalagi tadi game 1, game kedua, Onyx terlihat lebih solid kah? Atau kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih untuk minggu ke-8 ini?
Sebenarnya nih ditimbang minggu yang kemarin ya Bude ya. Ini start yang lumayan oke lah. Walaupun belum selesai kan tapi kita bisa dapat poin 1. Itu udah alhamdulillah sebenarnya juga. Ya semoga kita bisa nutup pertandingan ini dengan kemenangan sih Bude.
Harapan terbesar pastinya untuk Sonic memecahkan lose streak 4 kali di leg yang kedua. Tapi pada saat kemarin tuh ya 2-0 di grup kalian gimana? Ngobrolnya apa?
Kita share-share menu olahan telur sih Bude.
Oh oke.
Betul, kita ada telur dadar, telur balado, telur gulung, telur mata sapi. Ya itu Bude.
Jadi memang karena ngedapetin telur 4 kali.
Udah, betul itu.
Hari ini kan udah pecah telur.
Ya udah.
Responnya gimana tuh mulai?
Alhamdulillah sih Bude, syukurin aja dulu.
Alhamdulillah.
Ya. Mas dan doa biar kita bisa nutup kemenangan kan Bude di match ini.
Tapi Sonic ini kan ngelihat posisi ke-6, kejar-kejaran masih terjadi untuk securing tiket playoff. Dari Sonic sendiri, kalian percaya nggak sih kepada Fnatic Onyx masih bisa nih ke playoff dengan mulus?
Percaya sih Bude, dengan hadirnya Sonic di sini kasih dukungan buat kalian, itu tandanya kita juga masih percaya Bude.
Masih percaya, tapi ada nggak dari Sonic mungkin sebuah ide-ide nih untuk Fnatic Onyx yang kalian bisa berikan?
Oh ini Bude,
Apa
kan
tuh,
tadi kan Keyboy pakai Franco 2 kali kan Bude. Itu skinnya sih Bude. Coba Keyboy pakai skin Master Chef. Itu karena kita udah ngolah-ngolah telur terus nih kan, kita balik kita yang masak gitu Bude. Kita yang memasak Bude.
Dari skinnya?
Dari skinnya. Itu nambah 99% akurasi hooknya Bude.
Well,
iya Bude.
semoga nanti kalau nggak di-ban ya, pakainya koki.
Ya betul, itu Master Chef itu terbaik.
Oke, tapi ini kita akan melanjutkan ya. Game yang ketiga, game penentuan. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin?
Semangat aja sih main nothing tulus lah Bude. Gak usah terbebani sama klasemen gitu Bude. Yang penting yang perlu kalian tahu kita Sonic selalu dukung kalian. Apapun keadaannya, apapun hasilnya. Yang kita minta cuma kalian biar main lepas lah. Gitu, Bude.
Main lepas. Go Onyx-nya mana nih?
Go Onyx! Go Onyx! It's Onyx time! It's Onyx time!
Dan inilah dia support dari Fnatic Onyx sudah didapatkan. Tapi Big Eye Troopers jangan mau kalah. Tulis dukungan kalian dan mari kita bersama-sama masuk ke dalam game ketiga, game penentuan antara Big Eye Alpha dan juga Fnatic Onyx. Let's go Caster!
Faith and trust are the two keywords now for Fnatic Onyx, and even the Sonics out there and the Sonics in the building, they have faith and trust that Fnatic Onyx will still be able to make it to playoffs and still will be able to win out the series.
You heard them. It's Onyx time. So,
Onyx time.
1-1 based on their chance.
It's not just me, right? You heard E, right?
I was wondering where this was going.
Yeah. I thought
And
it
then
was a
when
new
they
chant.
said
Yeah.
Onyx
I
time,
was like,
oh.
E Onyx time. I like it. It's because like Onyx PH has it's Onyx time. Maybe Indo could be E Onyx time. I like it. I like it.
Oh, there you go.
1-1 though.
Miracle likes it.
I'm a fan of E Onyx. Maybe we could go E Kyrie time too. Very, very soon.
Where did that come from? Anyway, back to a best of one between both these teams. Now that Fnatic Onyx have replicated the exact same draft, do you think we will be seeing the same thing happen again?
I don't think so, man, because they were losing. They were losing pretty hard, too. Even though, yeah, they won ultimately, but honestly, if we gotta be honest here, no sugarcoating. It was more of a Bigatron here. Let's overextend. It's like free base turret, Lords coming up in 30, decided to fight in the base with CW, not targeted. They got for Suns, right? It's like it's a discipline issue for BTR, and the coach has been saying this for a while now in the loser's interview. Discipline, we're working on it, we're working on it. That was the worst offender, I think, when it comes to discipline, because, well, that was weird, it was weird.
Yeah, and even the audience agrees,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Here's how Bigatron can come back in game number 3, be more disciplined, 50%. So, I mean, you know, if Bigatron do make top 2, and they do represent Indonesia, MPL ID in M6, this discipline issue has got to stop.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a good thing that they lost game number 2.
I agree.
Hopefully it'll wake them up, you know, give them a wake-up call, slap in the face, and be like, hey, you know, just because you've won convincingly in game number 1, just because the draft favored you a little bit more, doesn't mean that you can still make these unnecessary calls, honestly.
I agree. I think, you know, making those mistakes is, you won't be in a world-class team with those mistakes, right? And especially with Fnatic Onyx punishing you every step of the way. Up against these top teams, you can't afford to make these kind of mistakes. You make any sort of mistake and you'll get punished. Fnatic Onyx, you make a mistake an inch and they'll take a mile. Oh.
It looks like Bigatron want to replicate again.
So far, yeah.
Bigatron.
Game 2?
Oh, deja vu,
Replicate
deja
game
vu.
2? Or replicate game 1?
Deja
I think
vu, deja vu.
replicate game 2's early game, game 1's late game, right? Best of both worlds for them. But if they replicate game 1's early game and game 2's late game, that'll be a stomp.
That's what you want.
That's what
I
Mr.
want.
Gonic.
That's what I want, man. Let's see here. Let's see.
So I'm wondering, with Fnatic Onyx on blue side, will they still ban out the Harith, the Phoveus, and the X-Ward?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if Yev actually wants to just double down again and go for the exact same draft again. Win is a win. Maybe they'll do. Okay, there you go. All right, so there is a change in game 3. Now maybe they won't be able to replicate it exactly the same because the Gatot Kacha will be taken away.
That means...
What was changed? X-Ward.
X-Ward.
When I give the
Khalid first pick. Yep.
Okay, finally some changes. Ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the drafting phase for the final game of today, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Let's see here the response, right? Will it be another Alice Angela or will it be Alice Arlet this time? Remember, Arlet was banned out in the second phase, so maybe Bigatron, you know what? Let's pick it up early, secure a hero that is so annoying, and rock and replicate the first game.
But if they go for Alice this time, isn't X-Ward really... Like, it can work against the Alice?
The X-Borg?
Yeah.
But then where would they put it? Jungle? Jungle X-Borg? Because they already picked up the Khalid, right? So the only other role that the X-Borg could fit in would be jungle.
True.
I don't know if you want to put Kyrie on a pick like that. It's not like it can't work. It still can work, but okay, it's actually going to be pretty similar. Khalid, Valentina. Now, will it be a Hylos now for BTR later on to try to replace the Gatot? So they'll go Angela, right? And then they'll go Hylos, maybe?
Maybe, or even Fnatic Onyx. They have a chance to pick up the Hylos themselves, technically, right?
Yeah.
Is it good? Against Alice, maybe. It's gonna be the Hayabusa song.
Your team
It's just a switcheroo. Hayabusa first pick, but now Hayabusa third pick, technically.
Okay, so it's the same draft in a way.
Angela.
They're really gonna make that call, guy? That's a bold one right there, man. I don't know.
I think it's out of the question.
I mean, it's a triple A, right? It's Alice and Angela. That's just my hunch. Just a hunch, though.
That's a hunch. Just a little bit of a tease, maybe.
We haven't seen Angela in quite a while as well.
Oh, wow. Donnie,
What?
you're an absolute
You're
genius.
A triple A.
How did you know?
I'm a Rashi.
Because he's also a Rashi.
Oh, Arashi? Alice, Arlet, Angela.
I love the smell of
There you go. So they brought key boy. Hold up. They banned out the Claude and the carry in game 1 and 2. I think leaving the carry open and even the Claude would be kind of scary, no?
For who? For Bigatron?
Yeah, if they leave the carry open, if they leave the Claude open, I think it'll be quite scary.
Maybe they're picking one of the other for themselves?
I think...
Ban one of them here?
Yeah, they ban carry, I think. That should be the better ban up against a composition like this.
to protect lives.
Okay, so the high loss gets read out there. Really well played there by Fnatic Onic and Yeb. But, can you replace the Franco still with a Kaja still? I think that's possible, right? You don't have the hook, but you still have the suppression.
I think if a Bigatron goes like Beatrix fourth pick again, Atlas, second time this game today.
Atlas.
I am the
We'll see.
power of light incarnate.
So they go for the Kaja ban, which means the carry is open, but there won't be anyone to really combo it together with. So no Franco, no Kaja with the carry. Is it an Alice Gold?
Still can be.
Because that's why the first pick is an Alice, right? Because in a way, it's flex, and that's why we saw Alpha and Nolan always banned out by Fnatic Onic. But now it's different. They ban out the high-lows, which means the Nolan is open, and they can go for Alice Gold. Okay, now it gets way more interesting, because we don't know what's next.
The best two teams in the league going at it again.
Gani spot on there.
evil gods.
Layers upon layers.
Yeah. Okay, Bigatron. Do they just leave it open first? Do they go for a roamer first?
What would be a Ruby? I was a fan of the Ruby pick, honestly, last game, right? But but that was with the Gatot Kacha. I don't think Ruby will be tanky enough with the Arlet. They need someone really tanky. Last game they tried to replace the Gatot with a Terizla. Didn't work out. Oh no, they replaced the other one. Not
What's
that.
this?
Okay. Huh?
Oh, Moscow.
Oh, hey, this is the draft that they utilized in Leg 2 against Fnatic Onic last season. I said, with the Alice, Angela, and then the Moskov in the gold lane for Eman. So that's why they didn't ban the Claude. But I still think the carry could it be an answer? I think so. Yeah. They can honestly still go 1-1, but against the Moskov, anyone with a blink does pretty well against the 1-1 because you can just escape from that first skill. It'll be very hard to get the weakness point at the back.
See, the response from inside of Fnatic Onic here. I'm thinking other options though, but with this they open the cards. Alice Jungle confirmed. They need body. Tigreal and 1-1.
So they have the setup for the Tigreal this time with the Franco and the Kaja being banned out. But 1-1 against the Moskov in the gold lane. You said that the Moskov has a little bit of an edge because of his dashes.
You just escape. I don't think it's a winning lane. It's not a winning matchup. It's a non-lane because Moskov can escape.
Okay.
But in terms of poke, 1-1 is pretty good there. It's a skill matchup. I think the easiest way to put it is it's a skill matchup.
So now, do Bigatron want to commit with Angela in the mid lane still, or do they want to flex it? I mean, in the roam still, yeah. It's still flexible. It can be a roamer or it could be a mid laner.
Yep. They need a tankier front line here. I don't think Arlet and Alice with Angela alone is enough.
Completely different.
Okay, so they go Grok. That's another frontliner. That's another lockdown CC type of hero that can initiate too. And it's pretty good against the Tigreal, right? You can go and re-engage, stop the implosion as well with the wild charge.
Yeah.
It's also able to facilitate the Angela in the mid lane because of his clear. So it kind of levels things out, hopefully, so they can have a little bit more control and anchor in the early game.
Looking at the draft, I honestly think it's more 50-50 this time around, but I was also confused by Game 1's draft. So we'll just have to see. This is some new tech that we're seeing now. We saw the same tech from Game 1, Game 2, but Game 3, it's a completely different draft in a way, because it's a Grok instead of a Gatot Kacha, and it is no longer the Beatrix, it's Moskov. They finally have Purify.
Remember, faith and trust. All right. Faith and trust is what Onyx are banking on right now. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the final game in this best of 3 series, our highlighted match of the day. Can Bigatron find their comeback? Can Bigatron find their revenge from leg number 1 against Fnatic Onyx? Or will Fnatic's Onyx blue streak continue here and make a questionable chance and opportunity for them to make it to the playoffs? Let's head it over into the Land of Dawn. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Moreno with the Angela and Key with the Grok, the power of nature. In the mid lane, they were actually already winning with the Gatot Kacha, but it was through trade. Whoa! Luke is so low. Rez winning on that trade. Wow, I didn't expect that damage, actually. Crazy damage as Rez is already invading Ken early on. Retry still intact for Super Ken, though.
This is going to be a challenge here for the side of Bigatron, but it seems like he is covering his jungler very well. But that's going to be an invade here for that camp. Fnatic Onyx here winning the early trade. Small wins for Kyrie.
Slowly but surely just building that lead. And here it is CW actually winning out the matchup quite well. Oh, he used the Inspire there to get the trade off of Iman. Now looking at the emblems, it's Tenacity and the Agility. Wilderness Blessing and the Agility there. Tenacity and Vitality for Iman. A lot of respect placed on towards CW with the Wanwan, who's been able to really do well in game number 2. Super Ken actually not level 4 just yet. Key.
Shadow kill. Oh, perfectly timed flicker there from Key. Is able to escape from that shadow kill.
So when did we see first blood in game number 1? Do you guys remember roughly the timings of it? It was
First
after
blood?
the turtle or before the turtle?
I actually don't know. I forgot when First Blood was, but in game 1 I remember it was very early, level 2 Iman on Beatrix. That was when it happened. And now it should be already much slower. I don't think Bigatron will contest for the neutral objective because now Rez also has the advantage over Luke up top with the Khalid. I don't think Super Ken is in a spot to actually go for it. Moreno bought already.
It does make sense, right? Because Franco at level 1, you already have that potential with the hooks, but here they have to wait for level 4.
Good opening, good watch hard, but Kyrie still manages to find the turtle in the back sides. Actually, Keyboy now caught in a 4-man gank. Keyboy will fall. First blood goes to Luke.
There you go. Keyboy being able to get that level 4 was able to apprehend Super Ken to prevent him from getting that neutral objective. And so, very similar again to game number 1 and game number 2. Wait a second, it's 1v1.
It's a solo almost by Super Luke. Good calculations by both EXP laners.
Yeah, it's a trade kill for the turtle. That was a change in the Hayabusa. Now you can retry with the shadow kill.
Now with the bait from Super Luke, but Rez still has the flicker. Retribution committed, and that will be Rez taken down with the help of Super Luke there. Great response.
Down and out, very active, very aggressive now from Bigatron. They are looking for trades, they're not staying passive this time around.
Yeah, it feels like BTR... Oh, it was a Spirit Destruction coming down. Key might be dead. Wild charge.
Defensively, but the damage will come through for CW. That's extra gold for the gold laner.
Good stuff. Flask of the Oasis already completed. Super Ken still able to get that jungle. So far, so good for both these teams. It's still equal. Fnatic Onyx unable to get the full snowball just yet, but hey, shoutouts to Fnatic Onyx talent or streamer.
Maxi, MPL ID X streamer. It's always good to see the faces, the new faces, maybe for some of you to get to know a little bit more about the talents coming in from a lot of these teams.
Rez?
Don't think they know that. Oh, wait a second.
2v1. Slightly overcommitted there. That will be Bigatron just finding that kill.
And this might be a free turtle, guys, because of that. Oh, wild charge ready defensively.
That's info. Huge info. That will be the turtle up as well. With the resource gathered here, it seems like Fnatic Onyx will have a slight edge. In the mid lane, actually, Sans receiving a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Pops the wild charge to secure him to safety. But now it's going to be Keyboy waiting for that implosion play, potentially. But no, it's going to be Turtle, quite safe. Sacred Hammer, implosion, finds 4, and that will be the damage coming through. Red with the Raging Sandstorm, but Sans will deal enough damage to take Super Ken down. Now it's going to be final slash on towards Zero, but that's going to be the stun as well. But the damage will not be enough as Super Luke will fall.
1-for-2 trade there. And again, right, Alice, Super Ken, he was a level below of Kyrie, and unfortunately, with so much going on, even with the CC as well, he was unable to get that down. So still a perfect neutral objective take by Fnatic Onyx. But again, this is very similar to what we saw in game number 1 and 2.
Very similar indeed, but remember, this is different. They don't have the Gatot Kacha, so sustain is going to be much more of a problem. They're relying more on the CC and the initiation now over the sustain. You saw just earlier how Super Luke and Key weren't able to tank as much. Even Ken, actually, because the reason Ken was able to sustain was on top of the Angela and his own healing is the fact that they had Revitalize with Gatot Kacha. Now there's no Revitalize for Grok, so they will be much more vulnerable. That's why even if Fnatic Onyx are playing it slower this game, even if they don't have as big of a goal lead as they did in game 1 or even game 2, I think it's actually okay for Fnatic Onyx. But we might have to wait for mid-game for that, because the item power spikes for BTR may be able to cause a bit of confusion when it comes to the calculation of the sustain from the red robots.
All right, there it is. It looks like now Fnatic Onyx, even though they are playing it patiently and disciplinedly, they are looking for this pick. Oh, some damage being traded in. CW picks up that DHS. Could this be different? Is this the power spike that CW needs?
Oh. It's going to be Key here, actually, taking some damage, but will be able to get out with the power of nature. Rez spots Super Luke. No contact further. It's going to be the turtle spawning, so with the setup, Fnatic Onyx has a slight edge.
I would say it's a pretty big edge right now. Again, Kyrie, even though he's 0-0-3, he has a lead over Super Ken. Rez walking up.
See here again with the take. Retribution goes in the hands of Kyrie, and that's going to be a two-man stun with that implosion play. Super Ken will not be able to survive alongside Key. That's going to be the Moreno. That's a bonus kill for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, that's a huge win. 3-0 in now. Kyrie versus Luke. Kyrie should be fine with Keyboy coming in. Doesn't necessarily get that pick onto Super Luke either, but there's San to the back line.
Oh, the dive, the final slash connects, but now no damage whatsoever. Good terrify. But Bigatron, they're able to defend their mid base tier 1.
But Fnatic Onyx pick up that tower in the bottom side.
They got that turret, and they got the turtle. They got everything right now, and now it's looking like game 1. 4,000 gold lead. BTR, this game, again, they don't have as much sustain as they did in game 1 and game 2 with the Gatot Kacha's Revitalize, so the damage will start piling up, and Super Ken, who looked unkillable the last 2 games, is very, very vulnerable now in game number 2. They're going to have to play it really calculatively, and even then, if Fnatic Onyx get the first Lord and they're able to march down to get some of these turrets, it'll be much, away from Luke, much more difficult for them to defend. Because Beatrix,
Tingreal, flicker implosion by Keyboy, finds Fury, and that will be Fnatic Onyx with the collapse, finding 2, Keyboy falls, Super 1 still favor the yellow Porcupine. Super Ken needs to reposition, mid tier 2 now, ends trouble. Bigatron will not be able to defend this one as Super Ken jumps in looking for the outplay, but the damage will be enough. Kyrie secures the unstoppable.
Did you see the follow-up though from Rez? That was very quick. Again, that's a lot of trust in your teammates, a lot of chemistry and synergy happening for Fnatic Onyx as well. And despite the power spike that we were talking about for Super Ken that you mentioned, the 2 items, the COD and the Dominance Ice, without the Angela, and the Angela coming in a little bit too late, he wasn't able to sustain through the damage that was placed by Fnatic Onyx. So already a very different story now. And with that being said, Kyrie is going to be able to take this Lord no problem.
No problem at all. That is also, there might be a take on the purple buff. No, okay, it's still purple buff secured by Super Ken. 2 levels ahead, Kyrie. This time around, that's a Lord. If they're able to get a base turret here, I think it might just be I don't know how tough it is for BTR to actually come back, but it's unlikely here with Fnatic Onyx having the lead, and again with BTR not having the same sustain as they did in the previous games. No Revitalized, no Gatot Kacha. Super Ken still quite far off from the winner crown too. He's gonna have to wait quite a bit.
Okay. Key now trying to defend this. Oh, Kyrie! He
Naughty
steals it
boy.
away.
Just like that, man. Kyrie with the steals, and now, oh, Sky Piercer! He didn't go for Sky Piercer game 1 or game 2. This time he decides to go for the Sky Piercer. 3-0-6. If he gets some of these executes, man, I'm interested to see a shadow kill.
Oh, that's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm under the turret though. Rez taking heat, that's gonna be the Flicker Implosion play. Finding one, Super Luke in trouble, gets taken down. And now, Sphere of Destruction, committed. Biggertron looking to close the gap. Biggertron, will they be able to find San? They will. Keyboy is trying to provide cover, but it seems like with the Sacred Hammer, he is able to knock Super Ken up. But now with the crossbow of Tang, is actually not be able to find the kill. Moreno though, stuck, and of course he will be the sacrificial lamb. 3 members from side of Biggertron down.
Man, luckily Alice was able to get out of that. Otherwise, that would have been a bigger trade for Fnatic Onyx. But regardless, Biggertron are still in the game. It looked like they saw that loophole, right? They saw that Fnatic Onyx, they utilized all their resources earlier on. Keyboy used his Implosion. We saw the Raging Sandstorm as well from Rez. The only big ultimate that we saw that wasn't popped in was CW with the crossbow of Tang. So imagine if Biggertron are able to go into a team fight, seeing that Fnatic Onyx, all their resources down and out. I think that's their window. That's their loophole that they can utilize against Onyx.
Uh-oh, no orange buffs too this time. Everything taken away from them. Fnatic Onyx, yeah, they're just gonna shove this and then freeze, right? Leave BTR with nothing. I think that's the plan, because if they give BTR farm, this composition can actually be a threat in the later stage of the game. If they don't, if they freeze the lane and only leave the mid lane to push, because that is the base turret lane, so it's automatically gonna push in, then BTR will still struggle when it comes to scaling. Winter Crown already done this time for Super Ken. It's also Wind of Nature. That will be way later compared to the Beatrix Wind of Nature. Beatrix, you only need 2 items, and then you can go Wind of Nature. For the Moskov, you need the 3 items to get the Wind of Nature, because you need the Holy Trinity of the attack speed build. It's also very different for Moreno. Last game, Fleeting Time, Flask of the Oasis, he went straight to a Sky Piercer because of the Snowball. This game, he has to play it way more defensively, and I think BTR will have to give this away. They're going to have to tunnel in their own base and wait out.
I see no angles, except for that SOD. Almost connects for that Lord though, but now it's gonna be again Biggertron tested with the Lord immediately spawning in the mid lane.
Ah, look at that. They're actually holding the mid wave so that the Lord will just come into the mid lane. Fnatic Onyx won't be able to coordinate the waves as well as they wanted to, and BTR will be able to get at least a good start on this Lord defense.
See here, Fnatic Onyx, will this be the final push as the bottom side will be theirs? Biggertron though will defend their top lane turret. Now to the one charge from Sans. Good Terrify, Super Luke taken down. Crossbow Tang with a winner crown, popped by Super Ken, but the stun, the damage is coming through. Super Ken falls 1 by 1. They will fall, and this will mark FNOC ending their lose streak with a Savage.
Always a great time to go out with a bang, and of course that bang of that lose streak is the Savage, the cherry on top. Earlier on we saw the interview from Niall, I believe, didn't even place Kyrie in top 3 best junglers in ID, and Kyrie casually savages his way out of that lose streak. What a comeback by Fnatic Onyx. Deja vu to leg number 1.
Hayabusa with a Savage, as Keyboy put it, at M5. Oh my god, Kyrie, Hayabusa! That's what you get when you put Kyrie on the signature pick, an assassin in the jungle. You ban out the Ling, you ban out the Fanny, but you cannot ban out everything. At the end of the day, it's Kyrie still leading the team, despite losing out in game 1, no problem. Composure and the mental still there for the god in the jungle. And for BTR, I think that game 2 throw will haunt them for a while.
I think it'll haunt you for a while too.
Definitely.
Oh, just really good stuff from Fnatic Onyx, the way that they made their micro adjustments from the drafts and even in the game, right? Very different. with the way that they approached it. It was super clean as well. Unfortunately for Bigotron, despite them making as minimal mistakes as they could, Fnatic Onyx already had the tempo. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw it over to the victors, Fnatic Onyx, with Budet Clara Mongstar up on the stage.
Penantian Sonic dan juga Superfast akhirnya. Inilah dia kemenangan di leg kedua yang pertama untuk Fnatic Onyx. Asik, kemenangan pertama speech dulu dong nih. Kemenangan yang dinantikan loh. Leg kedua. Akhirnya jaketnya Albert ngomong-ngomong Budi tadi kaget nih. Res akhirnya menang.
Ya.
Bagaimana akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan ini nih di leg yang kedua?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Penantian kalian untuk kemenangan ini cukup panjang ya. Bagaimana kalian melalui hari-hari itu?
Ya banyak belajar lah.
Banyak belajar. Apakah belajarnya sudah cukup dengan 4 match sebelum ini?
Tetap harus belajar.
Tetap harus belajar. Tapi abang-abangannya ini malah sibuk ngobrol ya. Ketawa-ketawa sendiri nih. Kalau dari Sans sendiri, perjalanan Sans yang biasanya kayaknya tuh enak gitu ya untuk Fnatic Onyx. Untuk season 14 ini kayaknya cukup struggling. Sans ngerasa struggling gak untuk season 14 ini?
Ya pasti ngerasa juga. Cuman ya kembali lagi tim bakal ngejar terus kan. Emang di season ini emang semuanya kuat. Jadi ya kita kasih yang terbaik aja sih setiap match. Emang tim season ini kuat-kuat juga.
Jadi memang terlihat bahwa hasil dari kemarin tuh kalian susah banget. Bahkan ngedapetin game pun enggak loh Sans. Ada yang bisa dikasih tahu nggak kalau dari Fnatic Onyx sendiri tuh kenapa sih kayak makan telur terus pesta telur nih 4 match sebelum ini?
Kurang tahu sih. Penyakit kayaknya, penyakit 2-0. Dan sekarang udah sembuh, jadi udah menang.
Wow, sembuhnya pakai cara apa tuh Sans?
Ya seperti biasa sih kayak reset terus berlatih lagi lebih keras dan ya di turnamen kita kasih yang terbaik.
Memberikan yang terbaik dan ngelihat hari ini juga kalian akhirnya berarti ngedapetin kemenangan plus ini menekankan lagi nih ke Bigetron kalau kalian mendapatkan kemenangan lagi lawan mereka walaupun mereka posisinya di atas kalian. Kairi, how do you see your battle in this leg 2 with Supercan?
Ya nggak tahu.
Tapi ini kan ngelihat kalau you are with your Hayabusa 3 times and also Supercan with Alice. There is no assassin battle in this match. How do you feel about that?
Kalau sekarang menurut gue biasa aja karena kita sekarang kan mau kejar playoff dulu.
Jadi kejar.
Gak terlalu mikirin assassin lawan assassin.
Nggak mikirin. Tapi melawan Alice 3 kali berturut-turut. Bagaimana sih ini kan sebelumnya kita ngelihat di gold lane, di mana ini sekarang dipakai di jungle dan kamu harus melawannya. Hero yang baru populer setelah patch. A new meta heroes. How do you face a meta hero like Alice?
Mungkin main kayak biasa aja. Soalnya kan si Ken juga pernah main Alice. Kalau nggak salah season 12 atau 13.
So, you already knew how to fight against Alice?
Ya main kayak biasa.
Main kayak biasa aja. Dan hal yang tidak biasa pastinya cewek mungkin kita bisa ngobrol ya We ya. Biasa. Di sini Fnatic Onyx dari upper bracket. Kali pertama nggak dapat upper bracket nih.
Ya belum rezeki lah Bude.
Belum rezeki.
Ya.
Tapi dari Fnatic Onyx sendiri kalau nggak dapat rezeki seperti ini responnya gimana sih?
Ya berusaha aja sama yang ada sih. Jadi dikasihnya apa ya udah kita pakai aja ntar di next pertandingan gitu.
Terima aja. Ada rasa sedih nggak?
Enggak sih. Kan masih regular season kan?
Upper bracket nggak dapat nggak apa-apa.
Ya belum rezeki berarti.
Belum
rezekinya tim lain berarti.
Memberikan rezeki. Jadi bagi-bagi rezeki ini kayaknya nggak ada untuk Fnatic Onyx nggak apa, nggak masalah katanya. Yang penting menerima apapun yang ada di depannya.
Ngomong-ngomong rezeki, kayaknya Kiboy ada feng shui katanya.
Apa nih feng shui hari ini Kiboy? Apakah hari ini feng shui-nya bagus untuk Kiboy? Bisa ngedapetin 2-1 kemenangan pertama di leg yang kedua?
Soalnya tadi si Res banyak makan, jadi ya lebih semangat lah dia.
Pokoknya intinya banyakin makan untuk rest. Dan tadi seru banget kita ngeliat dari pick-pickan hero kalian. Game pertama dan game kedua sama plek kejiplek. Kalian apa tuh? Maksudnya apa yang kalian bicarakan sebelum game yang kedua? Emang udah oke, coach kita pakai yang sama atau seperti apa?
Kalau soal itu lebih ke arah coach sih. Cuman kebanyakan juga cewek juga sering bahas draft juga, jadi kayak setahu lah.
Oper terus boy. Oper terus.
Gak ada sih Bude, emang tadi dapat bisikan dari Res aja sih.
Jadi memang game pertama, bentar.
Game pertama yang draft Coach Yep. Terus game kedua Adi kan, game ketiga tuh Res.
Loh.
Coba tanya aja.
Tapi ya cewek, apakah kalian ingin menunjukkan bahwa game pertama kalahnya itu bukan karena apa-apa? Ini kalian membetulkan game yang pertama atau bagaimana tuh?
Kata Kiwe sih hooknya sih.
Hooknya. Kamu tuh hari ini memainkan hero yang bikin Papulung teriak-teriak juga. Ini hero favorit Papulung dan juga hero yang gak pernah muncul di season 14. Wan.
Iya.
Ide dari mana cewek? Apakah melihat Benny Cutie atau memang sudah sebelumnya nih? Atau dari mana sih We?
Iya lihat Benny Cutie kita. Kita copy dong.
Ini lalu bagaimana kamu setelah mengimplementasikannya di MPL Indonesia?
Dan tadi kan dia menang kan, jadi kita kayak lihat Wan bagus nih, menang nih kayaknya. Ya udah, kita coba menang.
Game 2?
Game 2 kalah. Game 1 kalah.
Game 1 kalah, game 2 baru menang.
Yoi.
Tapi setelah kalah di game pertama, apakah kamu ada keraguan, waduh Wan susah nih. Atau emang akan bagus banget nih untuk season ini?
Nggak tahu sih, mungkin emang lagi bagus aja sih draftnya. Buat pick 1-1 gitu.
Jadi memang ini adalah untuk one time dari draftnya. Dan pada akhirnya ini adalah kemenangan untuk Fnatic Onyx. Perjalanan masih panjang.
Kita mau kasih pesan katanya.
Oke.
Kasih tau lang.
Kasih tahu dong. Ini tahu gak sih? Sonic tuh udah kangen banget sama suara kalian di panggung loh. Iya kan? Kangen banget, kangen pantun, kangen segalanya. Silakan.
Ya mungkin cuman mau berterima kasih dan minta maaf dengan minggu-minggu kemarin yang terjadi. Kita sempat lose streak juga. Kita mohon maaf dan semoga di minggu depan kita bisa kasih yang terbaik lagi. Sama besok juga kita masih ada. Thank you.
Betul, masih ada besok. Akankah tren positif dilanjutkan untuk besok? Yakinkah?
Yakin, insya Allah.
Onyx model apa nih sekarang Fnatic Onyx?
Mode seperti biasa aja, nggak ada mode-mode.
Nggak ada mode, inilah mode seperti biasa. Berarti biasanya Onyx apa yang harus kita nantikan? Tapi pada akhirnya ini adalah kemenangan Fnatic Onyx. Mari sambut kemenangan Fnatic Onyx. Thank you Fnatic Onyx. Dan kita melihat bahwa pertarungan yang begitu mendebarkan sudah terjadi di match penutupan di hari Sabtu ini. Malam minggu, malam yang begitu panjang. Tentunya untuk Bigetron, untuk Fnatic Onyx dan juga semua superfans. Namun, Bude ada sesuatu nih. Ini adalah saatnya atau waktunya BBG, bagi-bagi GoPay. Siapkan device kalian, siapkan Samsung kalian, buka aplikasi GoPay karena kita akan membagikan banyak sekali GoPay coin untuk kalian. Jadi inilah dia caranya untuk mengklaim GoPay coin. Ini bakal siapa cepat dia dapat nih. Caranya langsung aja buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo. Udah. Selanjutnya pilih voucher. Ayo, udah nemu? Udah. Bentar Bude. Tenang, Bude sabar kok di sini. Setelah itu, kalian bisa klik kolom punya kode promo. Udah dapat? Nanti kita akan bagikan kodenya, nanti kalian tinggal klik tukar. Selanjutnya GoPay Coins pokoknya akan otomatis keterima. Pokoknya kalian langsung nih di poin keempat ya. Siap-siap, siap-siap karena inilah dia. Bagi-bagi GoPay. 3, 2, 1. BBG, bagi-bagi GoPay. Inilah dia. Ayo siapa cepat dia dapat. Siapa cepat dia dapat. Buru-buru ya. Yes. Ini dompet andalan gamers. Tepat sekali, GoPay memang andalan kita semua. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Ini tinggal kalian klaim aja. Udah pada dapat? Oh, udah bentar. Ayo dong. Ayo dong. Weh, udah. Weh, ada yang dapat. Wah, banyak banget nih GoPay Coin yang sudah dibagikan. Ada yang di MPL Arena, ada yang di rumah juga absen yang dapat GoPay karena ini adalah match dari 2 tim yang didukung oleh GoPay. Jadi ada BBG. BBG selanjutnya kapan Bude? BBG selanjutnya pastikan ketika 2 tim yang bertanding adalah 2 tim yang didukung oleh GoPay. GoPay memang baik banget selain menjadi andalan para gamers, juga kita kecipratan baiknya nih. Dompet andalan gamers sudah ada yang angguk-angguk, ada yang jempol. Tapi inilah dia BBG kita yang udah banyak banget. Nantikan BBG selanjutnya. Dan besok masih ada karena ada 2 tim yang juga disokong oleh GoPay. Untuk sekarang kita menyaksikan bahwa pada akhirnya perjuangan upper bracket dari Bigatron masih berlangsung. Begitu pula dengan Fnatic Onyx untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff masih berjalan. Kedua tim sudah memberikan hal yang terbaik, tapi kita masih penasaran bagaimana cara Fnatic Onyx memecahkan loose streak mereka. Para caster sudah bersiap. Dan kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada para caster untuk membedah semuanya. Monggo caster.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongstar, for the GoPay. Did you guys get it? You
guys at home.
I saw
Alright.
someone try hard, like try really hard in the audience. I think you guys saw him too. I really hope he got it because he deleted, he tried looking at the I really hope he got it, man, because he put a lot of effort. He was here too, no delay.
He mistaken the A for a 4.
No!
Not all the A's are 4s. The second A is an A, not a 4.
It's a fun mini game, you know? I got it.
I didn't. It's okay. It's okay. And it's also okay for a Fnatic Onyx, right? It seems like they're still calm in their interview. They're still very confident and they're still very humble. They don't mind that they aren't able to get the upper brackets.
Right?
It's all good. It's all fine and dandy.
It's all fine and dandy. And for Bigatron, does this mean their chance to upper brackets?
I don't think it makes a difference for them,
It's
right?
done, or
I think,
is
yeah.
it just slimmer?
I think it's slimmer because if RQ and Liquid lose all their games, so all their matches, there's still a chance.
Right.
But it's very slim now with the loss against Fnatic Onyx, right?
So it should be RQ and TLID.
Yes, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we'll take a look at the game again. And this game, it was very different. Game 3, the sustain was just not there. The sustain that was there, that was present in Game 1, Game 2 with the Gatot-Kacha having the Revitalize on top of the Alice Angela. And it seems this Tigreal was an amazing pick. Even with the Wild Charge, even with the power of nature, he was unable to stop Keyboy from getting those Keyboy moments. Yeah.
That's real.
That's real.
Facts.
No fake.
But our MVP presented to you by the official tournament smartphone by Samsung Galaxy S24 series is, how did you say it?
Keyboy?
Keyboy?
That's not how I say it. That's how Poisey said it. How I said it was Keyboy, you know? MSC. The god of the roll. I'm just really sad, honestly. Not because Bigatron lost, but because we don't get to see Zetsuna, the god of the back rooms, say anything about, maybe he should do the winning interview, you know? No, Gani? All right, let's walk
He's
us
a brother
through
from
this
another
game.
mother, man.
Yeah, maybe in the future. Bigatron Alpha, very unfortunate stuff, or I honestly can't say unfortunate. BTR, I think it's very easy to just say that the kryptonite for BTR is Fnatic Onic, right? Because Fnatic Onic have always had their number for years now. I think the last time BTR beat Fnatic Onic convincingly was Season 7, and that was in the playoffs. Knocked them down to the lower brackets, but that was a long time ago. Bigatron in Game 2 had such a massive lead with a composition that was unkillable, but then they threw it away. Fnatic Onic were able to punish that, and again, you don't make these mistakes against Fnatic Onic. Fnatic Onic could have the same draft that we doubt, that everybody in the crowd can groan about, but if you make a mistake against them, they will destroy you. And here in this game, the amount of mistakes you can make is way less compared to Game 1, Game 2 when you had that super unkillable composition. This game was different. No Gato Kacha, no Revitalize. And we saw that they continuously just overcommitted in every single neutral objective and fought their way through.
So let's take a look at the UBS golden moments.
Itu flicker ya. Buka guys. Santai. Aman. Lebih santai. Nih angkat tuh. Lebih santai. Pelan-pelan. Aman.
Udah ada winter guys.
Aman. Saling cover. Masih ada ulti kan guys?
Masih. Waduh, detik guys. Mati guys.
Target ya. Ada winter nggak guys?
Masih.
Mau dorong ya? Angkat tuh ya.
Mati meme-nya tuh kayaknya. Nice.
Ini
Yang dulu aja.
Bobo, jangan kasih recall, Bul. Oke.
Cari Bul.
Keburu nggak ada? Dipanjang kayaknya.
Nice, we. Udah balik kayaknya birunya aja, guys. Udah enak kok. Satu-satu aja dulu.
Guys, download dulu ya, guys.
Aman.
Buka dulu ya, guys. Kalau
mau bolting ada rollnya?
Boleh.
Nih,
lihat gue ya. Saya bisa.
Goton.
Nih.
Yang ada aja, guys.
Winter, guys. Gold nih. Gold 3 guys. Nih. Masuknya. Lihat gue ya. Moskov guys.
Nice bro. Rata bro.
A double kill, a triple kill, a maniac, and then a savage. And he got the savage, and there was absolutely no emotions for the rest of the team. They were like, yeah, whatever.
I don't think he
Didn't
even noticed
comment.
he got a savage.
It was just another day.
He left. He took his headphones off before the notifications come through. But yeah, 13 minutes. It's all it took for Game 3.
You know what that was? That wasn't just any savage, boys. That was a Buddy savage. Shout out to Kyrie, Buddy, 9-0-6, and yeah. When he got the Sky Piercer, I was already like, all right, if he gets these stacks, I want to see the Shadow Kill. And we saw the Shadow Kill in the end. Savage. Boom. Right? With the help of the Sky Piercer, that's the normal rank build. So if you have a snowball like that, it just makes it so much easier. For Bigatron Alpha, they were not able to get away with it, even with the Winter Crown, even with Moreno on this Angela. There's going to be a lot to work on for Bigatron Alpha. For Fnatic Onic, even they said it in the interview, there's still a lot to work on from them because it wasn't like this was a spotless win. Game 1, it was shaky. Bigatron able to come back. Game 2 was not a win that was a stomp either, right? It was Bigatron throw, and in Game 3, they were proud of that matchup. So San said it, CW said it, they need to continue to improve because teams are catching up, and now they're the ones having to catch up to the rest. And I really love to see that mentality for a team like this who's been, what, how many times champions, Gani? I think I don't know. Remind me real quick.
For Pete. +1. Season 3.
That's Season 3, that's 5, okay. The MSC,
Season
Snapdragon
8.
Pro Series, Season 8, yeah. Okay, a lot of trophies. Let's,
countless.
They're still hungry. They still understand that they need to improve, that they're not #1. Maybe it is because of the losses, but hey, it takes a real man to understand what they have done wrong and to improve from it.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't think that hunger will end until they get that M Series trophy, man. It's always the one that got away for Onic. How many times have they been to the M Series?
M3,
and not
M4, M5.
So 3. 2 for Kyrie.
M3,
with
M4,
Onic.
M5.
With Onic.
With Onic PH, M3.
Yeah,
Finals.
so 2 with...
Yeah. 2 with Onic ID,
Onic ID.
1 with Onic PH.
Okay. What about Burhanuddin, though, right? What does he think that Bigatron should do to bounce back in the next match?
Man.
BTR's draft is already good, but they rushed to follow their egos, leading to blunders that Onic capitalized on. Next, improve again and stay motivated. Solid.
with that tone as well. Stay motivated, Bigger
Stay
Tom.
motivated.
I mean, yeah, this is regular season. They locked in for playoffs as well. That should be their, playground now. Question is,
Just like Onyx last season.
is Alice Angela brought too early?
Honestly, I don't think so, especially considering teams have already brought up the Alice. It's just like an addition to it, right? Alice and Angela. And it wasn't like an auto win anyways in Game 3. You needed the Gato too. So, I don't know, maybe they just wanted some wins. They wanted the upper brackets too.
But this is the Kadia play of the day.
Ooh.
And it's going to come from Niall.
Guys, remember.
Onyx member, man.
Remember.
Holy
Oh, that's true. Remember, whenever this play comes out, we all shut up. Just let it.
So we had a Maniac today and then
No.
a Savage. But Niles is still the play of the day.
Yeah, I would say that Maniac was more impressive than the Savage,
Savage.
unfortunately. Because that was 1v5, 1v4, 1v4.
True.
Facts.
And the
Facts.
Savage was at the end, so regardless, they still would have won anyway.
That's Factos.
All right, standings though, Factos 2, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. All right, with Fnatic Onyx being able to secure that win earlier on against Bigatron, they do move a level above. They were 6th place earlier on, now they've been brought up to 5th place. Another, alert for you guys who missed it, Evo's Glory and Rebellion Esports have now officially been declared out of the playoffs. So, RQ and TLID, they're actually tied in match points. So we'll see the schedule for tomorrow. All right, TLID have the opportunity to actually secure number 1. No, they can't, right? TLID, head-to-head, who won it?
They can. If they win here and then they beat RRQ next week, then they can take RRQ's spot. But if TLID lose this, remember, Alter Ego just beat RRQ, then it'll be different.
That's true.
And we got FNOC against EVOS Glory tomorrow. Rebellion and Geekdown will go at it. So EVOS and Rebellion, even though, they will not have their playoff chance, they can actually shatter some win rates.
But because of that, Onyx are safe, right? They got 7 wins now, so they're above Alter Ego.
They're not the
again.
gatekeeper anymore.
Alter Ego can make them the gatekeeper again by winning, and then EVOS can try to drag Fnatic Onyx down with them, because they did it to Rebellion already. They dragged them down.
That's true.
Wait, you know what? You seem to be countered by blue teams. Rebellion? TL?
Oh, what's with the color blue?
And you always beat red teams.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm just heavy on delivery, on clicking no matter.
Okay.
10 out of 10.
We'll give it.
I don't need no bridge, all right?
He is the bridge. If you
I'm an
guys
island.
want the ultimate bridge skills as well, free delivery from Click Indomart. Go ahead, check it out. Be ready to receive your groceries in as little as an hour? Nah, I mean, they say an hour, but honestly, that's false advertising, Indomart, because you send your deliveries actually way faster than that. She got it, what, 30 minutes, you said? 30 minutes, so it's as fast as that. Take care of your groceries with Click Indomart. Just a simple click of a button, and you will be able to just sit at home and not touch grass, not wait in lines, and not touch anything. You can just wait and wait for food, wait for everything, wait for Yummy Choice even.
Touch grass, breathe some air. Clicking no matter is the way to go. And with that,
Click.
we also have an option here. Yummy Choice.
Exactly. So the Yummy Choice.
It's yummy.
Yummy.
While we're watching the game, there's a delicious, quick to serve, that's QTS for you.
Quick to serve.
Easy to enjoy meals from Yummy Choice. We recommend the Nusantara menu. That's delicious. And ready in a short time as well. So make your MPL ID Season 14 experience taste more yummy with Yummy Choice.
Yummy.
Yummy. Just like that JB song.
Yeah, you get that yummy.
Now all the songs have different meanings, Now I'm scared.
I'm a little scared too, honestly.
But Yummy Choice doesn't have any other meaning except for delicious. So, and fast, actually. There's
Quick.
a lot of meanings. Fast, delicious,
Easy.
quick, easy,
Efficient.
practical.
Oh, pronto, yeah.
Pronto. Oh, that's Italian.
It's Italian.
Are you Italian?
You're Italian?
And Rashi.
Why does he keep
And he's
going
Suyo.
back?
And he's Suyo.
No, Just No Limit is Suyo.
Oh, that's true.
Come on, man.
Just No Limit is Suyo.
He
Right.
was Suyo, and
Siska
Siska
Cole
Cole, his
was-
wife, was Kadita.
Kadita, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Kadita.
Cosplays.
Yeah.
I love him. And you guys would also love this new hero. Have you checked it out just yet, guys?
I have.
You have?
I have not. They've always just banned it. Like, it's 100% banned. The ranked games, no ban. I always ban. I never pick it.
Well, you guys can definitely check it out because it's a new hero that is already out now for 69 diamonds in the first week. All right, so yeah, good numbers indeed. And also the skin is only available for 51 diamonds, also a good number for the first 14 days. So there's still a chance. Suyo, Duo Master from Kadia Riverlands.
Wait, he's from
Riverlands.
Kadia?
He's from Kadia Riverlands.
Kadia.
Oh, Katie. Oh, I thought, the destination for gaming and esports. That would be cool.
He's from Kadia Riverlands. That's what I said. Kadia Riverlands, who can surely freely switch between two forms in battle. Using the power of Immortal, you can transform into an assassin, fighter, anything you want. Because with your imagination.
Why are you laughing?
And with your imagination, ladies and gentlemen, please support MLBB because MLBB has been nominated for 5 categories at the MOBIes Awards. So you guys can actually support MLBB with these categories by voting at mobileawards.com/vote/.
Mobile Game of the Year.
I needed to squint my eyes a little bit because I'm not wearing my Saturday's glasses, but Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Strategy Game of the Year, Mobile Competitive Game of the Year, Developer of the Year, and Live Event of the Year. Can you imagine 5 categories?
That's amazing.
That's more than 4. That's less than 6.
Exactly.
That's a lot.
Support, right? All right. We got it last time, the award thing.
No, that was a different one. That was the esports award.
I know.
We got
I know.
it.
But
Oh, we got
it.
the MOBIes last time, yeah? Was it the MOBIes
But
last
now
year?
it's the MOBIes.
Oh, I think we can go back to back if I'm not mistaken.
Like Onyx.
B2B.
Because MLBB already got it last year. Best mobile game of the year, I believe, and mobile competitive game of the year.
So, let's do it.
Why
Let's
stop
do it
now?
again.
We own this.
The
Why
only
stop
thing that
now?
can stop MLBB from not making it is you guys, because you guys are everything for us, man.
We're
Much
addicted
love.
to the rush, so let's not stop.
You said that twice now. If I had a penny for every time you said that, I would have 2 pennies.
Yeah.
It's not
Is this
lot,
like a
but it's
lyric
weird
of a
that it happened
song?
twice.
Or where'd you get this?
No.
Addicted to the rush. I'm gonna use that tomorrow, guys. Addicted to the rush.
Addicted to the rush, but
Oh man, it's not an easy.
I don't know.
No,
Let's
man.
hope Bigatron is addicted to the rush too, because they do have 2
Let's
insane
hope they're
matches ahead
not.
of them.
The rush killed them in game 2.
That's actually
Let's hope they're
true.
not. Okay. Please, man.
That's true.
Please, man. I mean, at this point, they're technically almost out of the upper bracket race, especially if TLID wins tomorrow. So, whatever. It's
Nothing to
playoff.
lose.
Maybe they have nothing to lose, but please, man, you're gonna have another 3 weeks. Gotta improve, man. Come on, playoffs. It's been since season 7. I've been waiting for a trophy. I'm hungry, man. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough as a BTR fan.
And we're already wearing red to celebrate Bigatron. What happened?
The rush. They're addicted
The
to
rush
the rush.
happened. But we should be getting Fnatic Onyx now. Evos, Alter Ego, and Dewa.
Okay. So tomorrow and 2 more matches next week.
Ooh, Fnatic Onyx and Dewa.
The battle for
Interesting.
playoffs.
Depends on the.
Even Onyx Alter Ego will be battle for playoffs in a
That's
way,
true,
right?
that's true.
So, interesting.
So you guys don't want to miss out. Buy your MPL ID Season 14 tickets now for the regular
Right now.
season because after today, there's still tomorrow for week 8, and then we still have 3 more days of week number 9. So you guys still have an opportunity to come over to the MPL Arena and buy your tickets on the official MPL Indonesia website. Don't forget to use GoPay so you guys can get a 10% discount and of course a 10,000 GoPay coin cashback. And remember, tickets start from 85K.
85.
Super affordable. That's before the discounts, by the way. And speaking of the regular season, the playoff tickets are also now available.
I mean, guys. Bandung, all right, so it's not going to be in Jakarta. And this season will be even more spectacular. Free entry for all visitors. Don't miss the watch party at the main stage and experience teams performing with excitement and fun. Visit teams' booths as well. Special merchandise. You can buy jerseys. Meet Arashi. Question everyone has been waiting for though. MCNC. Will they make a comeback? And now the answer, of course, by coming to the MPL ID Season 14 playoffs.
What's MCNC?
Magic
Chess.
National Championship.
Oh.
It's coming back. Last time they got KB as a commentator because Moonton were too scared to let KB play because then he would just win.
That's true. He really is.
So now they're
really
making him
good.
cast again because then KB would just win. You know, gotta stop this guy. Gotta stop.
It was pretty fun watching it actually. I remember everyone was like sitting around and it was.
Yeah, it was outside in the
It was a fun
festival
community.
area.
Yeah. I'm excited to see it again. Oh, in Bandung.
Bandung, man.
Bandung.
Shepard calls it the Sea of Fire because of history. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
See. Today's done though.
I thought I got it and then no, I didn't get it.
Bandung, ladies and gentlemen.
Bandung. That's where I was born. Fun facts.
Oh, you were?
Wow, I was born in Bandung.
Oh.
That's news. That's info.
You didn't know that?
That's item for me.
Item?
Yeah.
It's an item. All right.
It's an item.
So winter crown, is it a winter crown? Is it an active item or passive item?
And it's the end of the day.
The end of the day.
The end of the day, but
For
not the end of the week. We still have tomorrow on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. So if you don't want to miss out on more MLBB action, remember,
Don't miss out.
so many stakes are on the line right now for most of these teams who have not secured their playoff ticket. So we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of week number 8. My name is Eterna, and here is
Donnie
and
Mirko.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys. MPL ID Season 14.
We own this.
Bye, guys.
Yang mungkin tak disangka-sangka. Banyak kejadian yang menarik, tapi hari ini dengan match-match yang berlangsung membuktikan bahwa banyak sekali possibility yang bisa terjadi di season 14 ini. Mengingat dua tim masih tidak bisa untuk menuju ke babak playoff. Dan dari EVOS dan juga Rebellion, mereka harus bisa memberikan dan menunjukkan performa terbaiknya walaupun tak bisa melanjutkan lagi perjalanan mereka ke babak playoff. Tapi kita menantikan dari gameplay menarik dan semangat juang mereka yang ingin mereka berikan untuk lawannya. Dan tentu saja 3 tim yang masih berjuang untuk upper bracket hari ini, mereka nggak ada yang mendapatkan kemenangan. Upper bracket masih terbuka. Dan tentu saja match hari esok masih akan ada 3 match yang menantikan kita. Dan juga Budi ingin berterima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia. Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia. Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner ini Sport. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Tak lupa juga supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, lalu juga Yummy Choice beserta dengan Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang sulit ditebak dengan hasil-hasil yang mungkin membuat kita terbelalak. Esok hari 3 match akan seperti apa? Kita hanya bisa menjawab dengan performa dari para pejuang yang ada di MPL Indonesia Season 14. So, hari ini, di malam minggu ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih dan selamat malam. Sampai jumpa di hari esok, hari yang ketiga, minggu yang ke-8 MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this. See ya!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani